fine. Scoring, you can still touch ball on one hand, you can still get a goal. Let's improvise and make sure we make things happen. Everyone is rooting for you guys. Mopping down ground and wait a pins. Let's go from boys to men. And represent the blue black pride. This one. Coach. Good luck, good coach.
If they're starting the ball, remember what they're starting the ball, they'll play this way. That will say, the guy was here. We shall be creative.
Kasira. One.
Too long, Shumbu.
Change. Australian. 1, 2, 3. Catch it right one.
All right.
Hapa majezi aroite hapa. Kore kabiwa ipapa hapa uchatamba nei. Wapeka majezi yenye hapa. Good morning. What happened in the click, Jabba? Oh, it mysteriously disappears. What are we going to do for number? That's the last time I see this gentleman. That's the last time. Next time, then I'll see you. When I'm
It's on
What's the your jersey number?
the card.
Oh, I see, man.
Come on, Jimmy.
Very good.
I start. Not yet.
A very good morning, sports fans from around the world. This is your host with the most, of course, Ben Muchedzi, coming to you live from Marindera. It's day 2, the 2025 Super 12 tournament. We're about to kick off day 2 with the second to last game of the group stage. The Springboks of Prince Edward in the maroon and green take on yes, Push-off is about to come on. No? As Hippo Valley won the toss with the push-off. It's day 2. Game second to last of the group stages. Settled with genuinely just need to secure at least a draw in order for them to qualify here. As Msengeza sends the ball into the D. It's like there's a long corner. Umpires on the field on the far side. It's Forbes Tindwa, as well as Francis Mjatiwa on this near side. It's a pretty unorthodox start to the game. Hippo Valley in a blue strip with the white on the back. Prince Edward in their traditional green and maroon. And of course, the coveted striped socks. It's Ivan January, jersey number 17. Expect him to have a lot of say. Sends the ball in here. Chance for Prince Edward. Katsande ball watching there. As, he just didn't anticipate. Coach Harold having a go at him there. He's frustrated. It's a very high press from transfer of the ball in midfield there. Great start from Prince Edward so far. Controlled, measured. Anyesu Nyabanda, the one they call horsepower, in jersey number 14. Dictating things here from right back, as well as Tanatswa Mutembai in jersey number 2. Ivan January into the deep. Prince Edward with a shot at goal, but missing target. Sengeza with the shot there. Early warning shots for Hippo Valley. But Prince Edward, if you ask me, shades of yesterday, plenty of chances created, just failed to hit the target. I mean, it's 2 chances that have gone a begging early on. There's a high press here. It is a short corner. Early on, no advantage there, as the pressure does tell. Prince Edward mean business this morning. It's really up for the party here.
Let's see if they take heed to Muchezi's not right.
As you heard, ladies and gentlemen, yes, Prince Edward being my old school, did take some time to have a chat with the lads and just to preempt on what tournament hockey is about. I mean, been there, done that. I was in their shoes many moods ago. As just telling them, look, it's each game is a final, and they need to treat it as such. As Sengez is on the ball, yeah, shot from PE, swing and a miss. This is a short corner. That was McBaldwin Muzamba there, tried to milk the ball. I mean, all he needed to do was pick a target, pick a spot and just slot it in. Another shot attempt here. Mtembai out to Msengeza, slips it to Muzamba, back to Msengeza, and it is cleared. Well watched by Hippo Valley number 2. That's Tinashe Shumbanete. Excellent read and defense there, as he just didn't buy into it. It did come off a foot, and umpire Forbes Tindwa excellently positioned, as you can see, right in the center of the goal and field. Able to assist Francis Mjatiwa, who gets us away. Msengeza on the ball again. Prince Edward with a shot to goal. Ivan January forcing the short corner again. As you can hear in the background, Coach Harold signaling that is the 4th short corner. If this were international level, one would expect it to be already 4-0. I mean, can't keep botching short corners. I have to say the least. Set piece play. This is Ivan January who'll be the target. January on the ball. Perfect stop here. Slip to Singeza Mudzamba, captures the ball. The shot to goal. Does find the net, but it is above the backboard. The rule states that the ball must hit the backboard from the first shot. So theoretically a goal, but actually not quite there. Hippo Valley have absorbed that early pressure as they look to build up some play into Prince Edward's half here early on. Pressure on the ball there from Zamba on Rochford Mapope. Undecisive as the shape of Prince Edward is forcing the turnover there. January's on the ball here for PE. Back to Lwazin Ndlovu, switches it out to number 5, Dean Tabengwa. Tabengwa back to January. January in the attempted ball into Mutembai, being marked off. January on the ball here, picked in midfield. Great distribution and vision from Ivan January. Prince Edward on the attack. Disappointing ball down the line, through ball to Musengeza from Andile Chapata, looks like it. In jersey 23, can I get a number? It is actually Sipani playing left back. As I always say, and sternly warned the gentlemen of Prince Edward, tournament hockey, goals win games. Multiple attempts at goal, 5 chances. As you see the first penetration from Hippo. January trying to carry. It's a bit of confusion from the players on the field as they're mustering themselves up. Ivan January, the orchestrator, pulling the strings in midfield with the likes of Mudzamba as well as Mutembai. January just speaking to his forward runners to say, guys, you can't hide behind defenders. You have to give him a target. Hey, those lead runs. As you see, Mr. Horsepower out here, nice angles. Mutembai in midfield. Strong surge there. Through ball attempt. Through ball from Nyabanda. Good work right there from Muzamba, jersey number 10, putting on the afterburners, sensing the danger, and then thwarting it out, sprinting. A bit of gamesmanship, yeah, from Hippo Valley. Just trying to get in the heads of the Prince Edward gentlemen. Sipani on the ball here, through ball to Musengeza. Unfortunately, second time of asking, not accurate. Just needs to be a little bit more clinical in their attacking efforts. Ladies and gentlemen, we are live at Peterhouse Group of Schools, the girls section, beautiful astro strip with the nice silhouette of the sunshine, the sunrise peeking through the beautiful Mosasa trees. And it is a nice morning out here. Got the chilly 9 degrees, but it is beginning to warm up. Expect some Timbai. Nice through ball attempt there. Katsande just needed to keep his width a bit. This is Katsande on the ball. 1-2s with Nzamba. Good attack here from Prince Edward. Looks like some of us had a pretty late night. A brilliant ball from Sengeza, reverse ball there. Sipani unable to gather it. Sipani back on attack here. He enters into the D. Cleared away by Hippo Valley. Strong ball. Well played there from Dean Tabengwa. Under pressure. Finding Sipani. Also hounded there. Prince Edward just need to create their own tempo from my observation. Trying to mirror the very high tempo as is accustomed through Hippo Valley coach Dr. Tongai Mukwewa. That is the end of the first quarter. A very fast one at that. Gamesmanship all around. Fast flowing hockey. Ladies and gentlemen, curtain raiser for day 2 is surely simmering up well. We'll be back after this short break.
Moving out. Moving out. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Good morning, Tony T. How you doing, mate? Nice of you to join us, ladies and gentlemen. The curtain raiser for day 2. It is simmering just fine. Very high tempo from both sides. Can they match it throughout the match? Chances are begging for Prince Edward. 5 short corners, none converted. Scores locked at 0-0. They look to build it up here through Master Dean Tabengwa, jersey number 5. Foul there in midfield from Tanatswa Mtembai. Turnover here, Hippo Valley on attack. And I'm joined in studio by Hellenic coach Master Prince Wali.
Good morning, Ben.
How are you doing this morning? I see a lot of our counterparts behind the scenes are somewhat labored in their locomotion this morning.
Early start for them, Ben. It's always a struggle. That's why we love tournaments.
And I'd like to pick your brain a bit. My observation, this game is absolutely going at 200 miles an hour. Both teams matching the tempo. The trick is to play at your own kind of rhythm, get into your rhythm and thwart the attack. Like for like doesn't quite work out, my opinion though. What are your thoughts there?
No, I agree with you, Ben. But if you look at the mechanism of both teams, they are all runners. Love to play a fast-paced game. So both out of the blocks early. So we're poised for a very interesting game, Ben.
It's tactics, chances galore for the men in green and maroon. Failing to convert short corners, criminal, if you'd ask me. But all the same, still early doors. 3 more chuckers to go. One has to sense there are plenty of goals in this one.
No, definitely, Ben. There's plenty of goals for the taking, but Prince Edward have got to take their chances early because you do not want to rue those missed opportunities. And in the dirt, oh, that did not go 5, unfortunately.
Yes, just white line fever, as you'd call it in rugby. I mean, we do have white lines in our markings on the field, so a little bit of rush of blood to the head there from Ivan January. A very level head on him in most cases. He does pull the strings quite well in midfield, links well with his teammate in Dean Husengeza as well. So we see Glovo there positioning himself well in that attacking effort from Hippo Valley. We look to penetrate the circle there.
Nasty tackle there. It's definitely a yellow card coming. Lenient to get away with that because the new rule does say as soon as a man gets off the ground, creates danger, it's an automatic yellow card.
Yes,
Feisty affair, Ben.
quite physical out there, as we are seeing, as they're hustling and bustling for things.
So, Ben, if you were the PE coach, what would you tell them now? How are you taking this on?
If it was me, let me put on my
Your tiger cap.
not my tiger cap. It's actually my CB cap, as I've grown to be known as Coach Ben. Many moons ago, I do like how on attack it really needs to have that little bit of extra pace, but in terms of the build-up, a little bit patient on the ball.
I agree.
We have a lot of players good with the stick work, able to control the ball, move either left, either right, pass off both feet.
Miscommunication from Prince Edward there. And this is what you're talking about, Ben, is just a little tempo in their build-up. Just create more time on the ball, create the passing lines, and it's easier. But they're trying to rush everything. Yes. I know it's a big match and a lot on the stake in this game, but the team that settles first and controls midfield is going to win this game, Ben.
Yes, ultimately so. You want to control the bulk of the possession. The coveted ball is everything. As you see there, Musamba with that run across the field and just overrunning the ball. I did have a bit of a go at him. I mean, that's my old jersey number that he's wearing.
So he's doing it a disservice.
Yeah, I mean, you need to deliver the goods. You know, if you're wearing such a coveted number.
Hippo on the attack here. Oh, great tackle. Looking for a pass. And this is what we're talking about, Ben. Few steps too many. Stop the ball, look for the next pass. Let the ball do the work. It's a long game. Still 2.5 quarters to go in this game. And all the PE boys want to do is run.
Okay, so you don't always need to be going forward.
Not necessarily.
If
Chance for Hippo in the tee. Shot. Oh. Did that take a touch off that PE stick?
Yes, it is a long corner. You want to get the likes of Ivan January who can be able to dictate tempo on the ball as much as possible. Feed off him, bounce off him. You can be able to dictate left or right with the help of Mutembai. It is a short corner for as Mutembai there to control that hard ball. But, first chance for Hippo Valley. One has that little bit of a wry feeling in the gut to say, maybe
might turn the game upside down.
Exactly. And it's not the ideal position that you'd want Prince Edward to find themselves in, trailing, of course, with their ascendancy in the first chaka. 5 short corners, none converted. Hippo Valley with their first attempt here.
It's a good push, good stop. Go for the variation, shot. Oh, great defense. Stood steady in defense there.
It's well marshaled, running a 1-2 split, one cleaning off the keeper there. Quite clever in their breakout of the short corner defense. As you see, Tawengwa, ball through here.
Great
Got a
ball.
ball.
Great ball through. Looking forward to
Sipani
it.
on the ball again here. Just needs to slow it down. Fortunately, overrunning the ball again. You've got to protect possession. Slow down in that 25. Stop start kind of thing, and then just add a little bit of spark. That's how you eliminate defenders. Because you as a striker don't need to do the bulk of the movement. You simply move the chess pieces, as I call it. But all the same, comes with maturity. I mean,
But for a side of their caliber, this is what we're expecting from them, Ben. We're expecting the off-the-ball movement. We're expecting them getting into the 25 and starting to look at what the best, that final ball, Ben. Interception in the last third. Get a
Ole on the board
DNT.
here. A great tackle,
tackle.
from Mr. Ndlovu, jersey number 12. Experienced campaigner there. Cool, calm, and collected there, positioning himself well, not panicking after being turned over. An excellent block on his reverse stick side.
And as soon as you put the striker there at that angle, Ben, with the keeper of their quality, it would have to be something special coming from there. So, job done. You don't necessarily always have to take the ball. It's literally you send them to that angle and, hey, keeper, do your job.
100%. But I just have to feel like the tempo has changed a bit. They're sort of slowing down on both sides. They're trying to employ a different approach here, more cautious.
I think that's what happens when you try and run head first into a wall 10 times, Ben. I think you figure out, man, maybe let's slow down.
Yeah.
HIPPO, I think, are trying to get back into the rhythm of their game. Bit patient build-up. Strung together a couple of good passes. And the story of the game has been just loss of possession. No one keeping it, no one controlling and dictating the tempo.
Yes, I'd like to see my number 10, that's Musamba, and striker hanging up front, giving that exit ball. As you can see, yes, he's running deep, but you want to be running towards the ball. A lead run to give your midfield an option, you know? And running deep doesn't always help, especially if the ball is coming from within your own half.
So essentially, then, what we want the strikers to do first is we want them to stretch play. So the first place they need to go is depth. But they, like you rightfully said, so if I go deep, what it means is I've created pockets in midfield that I can utilize, and that's the whole concept. So now I run in, pick up from there, and now I face my defenders because I've got ample space. At the moment, Musamba is playing right on top of his midfield. He gets the ball. That's a 60, 50-meter run. It's impossible even for Ben Muchedzi at his best.
Yeah, I tell you what, beginning to slow down. I can feel the
knees.
Yeah, the knees and elbows. Everything is beginning to ache.
In places we didn't remember we had.
Exactly. So, in the formative years of my career, I still have another 20 to go.
You know it is.
But somewhere here.
The aim is Masters World Cup at 80, Ben.
Oh, yes.
Me and you.
Yes, definitely. Touch wood. Yes.
As you see, he's got only 2 target men to aim for. 1, 2, 3, 4 HIPPO boys. So it's an unlikely event.
But
support system is not working. We've got 2 target men, 6 HIPPO players. Makes it difficult, even for the best of us.
Yes, because we're playing such a deep formation here. I'd rather that ball that was given to Ivan January be taken by the likes of Mtimbai. That frees up that extra man in that attacking role. You can be able to float and bounce off either 5-10 yards of your supporting player, create something, you know. But if you have literally 3-4 backs who are redundant, you're playing against 8. You know,
it's a numbers game.
It's a numbers game at the end of the day. So it'll take some kind of special skill to either get a foot or something. But I mean, you're always outnumbered by at least 2-1 on any given occasion. As we see Mtumbai now step up into that pocket.
Oh, great tackle. So you're right, Ben. At its simplest, hockey is a numbers game.
Yeah.
We want numbers in defense, but we also want numbers forward.
Definitely.
So at any point in the game, we want to make sure that when we are on the ball, we have 2 extra options. And that's how you're going to create the passing lines. That's how we're going to create the extra man, the extra width, the extra depth. And at its simplest, it's a very simple game. Move the ball, pass your opposition, create lines, and none of the teams doing it very well at the moment.
Yeah, very true. So, ladies and gentlemen, it is a halftime break. 2 chuckers gone in the first hit out of day 2. It is scores locked at 0 apiece. Prince Edward Springboks taking on the Hippos from Hippo Valley. 0-0. We'll be back after this short break. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Second half, Prince Edward taking on Hippo Valley. Scores locked at 0 apiece. Tactical shindigs happening in the various team huddles. Coach Harold just moving his dolls for a direct translation kind of thing.
Would be interesting to know, Ben, what went on in that halftime team talk.
Now, as I've just said it, in Shona, they would say exactly. Setting the dolls in place.
Man management.
It's as you can see, he's put in Dean Sengeza on the left link here, where he thrives.
Oh, almost an exception.
Just needed to hold it.
Oh, keeper keeps it in. It's brave of him. Plays well for Hippo. Hippo starting to look more characteristically like Hippo, looking for that long ball, trying to find a searching striker. Obviously cannot break down their midfield, so this is the message that's been sent across in the halftime team.
Yeah, Prince Edward did have an extra man on the field.
Coach Harold noticing it early.
Yeah, I
Lucky
spotted
to get away
there.
with
To see
great
Sipani with the
elimination.
great turn there.
2v1, wrong running line from the striker. Did you see that, Ben?
Absolutely botched that chance. My heart was in my mouth. I mean, I was a bit flabbergasted, to say the least, as I was just saying 1-0. But, wow.
Striker's
Absolute
was absolutely wrong.
sitter. You just, yep. Though they did connect well in the end, but made life difficult for himself. Chance for Hippo here on the other side.
Soft and timid shots there. I do not know what that young man is thinking. Oh. They both created a couple of chances in this opening phase of play into the D, and it's blown for them.
It's a long corner here, or it's a free hit, rather, just inside the 25, 6 meters from the D. Just to make sure he moves it far.
Georgeford Mapope on the ball, looking to move that Prince Edward shape. Good skill on the young man, patience. Quite good defense from Prince Edward. Oh, what a steal. Oh, terrible tackle. Lucky to get away with that. Great defense by Prince Edward. See, can you get onto that ball? Waiting for the ball. Literally waiting for the ball.
As a striker, you have to be hungry for that ball. You just have to cause problems in defense. I mean, if you're not ball hungry, then you cease to be, you're obsolete, you know?
Is it me or is young Mashi walking with a bit of a limp there?
Does look like a limp. Early on in the morning, quite cold. Ball from Ashiri there. Prince Edward, Mr. Sipani. A little dance and a shake of the hips and arms. I don't know what that dance is called, but all the same, Prince Edward, 1-0 up. He's made amends of that absolute sitter that he missed about 2-3 minutes ago. And the tactical change proving worthwhile and valid. Brilliantly worked by Coach Harold for Prince Edward to take the lead early in the third chukka. But need to keep things tight because we all know the worst time, or the probable time to concede,
just after you
scored. Work not done here.
Oh.
I should just say that was a dummy. Mutimbai there.
I hope he knew there was no one behind him.
I think he did beat the ball into midfield. Mutimbai to January. Brilliant turn from Ivan January.
You can see
his first touch.
He's amazing. You can see what this goal has done for Prince Edwards. Steady build-up. And this is what they needed to do from the start. We're happy that it's come finally. You can start to see this game opening up, and both teams a bit more composed, better build-up, better passing decisions. Unfortunately, dispossessed in midfield on the counter. Looking for the pass in. Great ball in. Misses the shot.
Mashiri with the shot again. You cannot score from that angle. I mean, he was one-on-one with the keeper. You just need to be composed, shift the ball either left or right, and you can literally push it into the goals.
Commit the keeper, Ben. It's you against the keeper. You know the keeper is going to commit. Win the foul or commit him and just put it into an empty goal. Great skill by Rachford Mapope there to win the foul for Hippo, just to calm things down. Okay. Doc calling for a little more interplay between Hippo and finally that good interception, good turn.
Brilliant turn from Ivan January.
Look at that ball. Oh, that is a card coming. That is a ridiculous push. It's
yellow card.
First yellow card of the game.
Number 4 there. Tererai Mudzingwa going through the back of young Sipani. Dangerous player. It is a short corner, as we see number 11, as you pointed out, it does have a bit of a hobble on him. Looks like he's having a heavily strapped right hamstring. You might want to rest him, given they are a goal up at the moment, and a rest would do him some well, as we do have the business end of the tournament to look out for. So the longer he stays off it,
the more chance you have to have him back earlier.
Yes, as Tabengwa, jersey number 5, looks to inject for Prince Edward. Msengeza to trap Ivan January. I wrote the slider coming up here.
Good
Blocked.
defense.
There's another short corner there. Well played from Baldwin Muzamba for Prince Edward.
It was actually, the short corner was actually for the mosque, Ben. So they had defended it well, but one of their players took off the mask before the end of the short corner. That's what the referee signaled. Umpire signaled.
Prince, my glasses are still in my bag.
Oh, they
Sengeza
would
with
have
the
got a
shot.
nice short corner. If you look at it, umpire didn't notice it.
I think the masks are a bit loose. Maybe they're falling off by themselves. So one to look out for there. Might cause them problems later on.
What are Prince Edward going to do in this power play? Because they're one man up. Do they change their strategy? Do they sit back to rest while they protect their leads? And as soon as HIPPO have their man back and they come back in?
I would vote they go for the jugular here. Create the overload. Shifting the ball. Sengeza with the attempted overhead there.
Danger in the swing there.
Dangerous swing. Though it did come off the foot there, but obviously the defender was spooked a bit by that. Somewhat of a
Another failed attempt at an overhead. Oh, great defense. Body on the line there, Ben.
Well read from the defender who saw danger coming. Mzamba intercepted there. Sande cleans up for Prince Edward. Drives the ball up there. Unfortunately, kind of plays a happy-go-lucky kind of pass, as it was called back in the day by legend Mr.
Cop out.
Yeah, cop out from Louis Minyama. Shout out to you, sir. And happy-go-lucky Keith Sage is the one who loved that statement.
Coined that term.
God rest his soul. You are missed, old Bali. I'm sure you'll be proud of this outfit and the level of competitiveness that Prince Edward is playing at. An exciting, very skillful side.
It has been a long time coming, Ben. I think Coach Harold has done an absolute wonder with this side. Started off as a young side, and they've built it over the years. And this is the quality that Prince Edward can bring to the fold when we talk hockey. They have always been one of the biggest hockey giants in the country. Coach Harold's probably one of the last surviving under 21 medalists. 2v1. Oh, great interception. Saved by the keeper. Composed. This is something that we don't see a lot of, Ben. I'll get back to Coach Harold and his accomplishments at the under 21. But the power play, Ben. The team is one man down. I would like to see a bit of our school hockey change in that context. Go for the jugular, as you say. We have the extra man. Why don't we press them high and offer that moment, make them move a little more? I would like to see that a bit more tactical approach in that sense.
It's a sense of understanding the match, reading the game, understanding, okay, we now have an advantage. There are those that pull the strings in the park. Your senior players who would have come across this kind of scenario multiple times should be able to signal to the rest of the team to say, hey, we need one person or two people now hanging on the keeper. You know, it gives the opposition something extra to think about.
But you can't tell the difference at the moment. Play an international match, one match down, you feel it. The opposition team will make sure you feel that you are missing that player. And at the moment, we're back to where we started, just a game of thrown possession.
Maybe if there's an announcement on a PA system, they might be able to play accordingly. I mean,
oh yes.
This is something also that might come from a coaching perspective to say, hey guys, timeout. I'm not sure if there are timeouts in this tournament. Or just a quick word with the captain to say, hey, you have a man up. This is how I'd like you to approach this particular next 5-10 minutes, however long that card is.
But the beauty of our game then means we've got rolling substitutions. So you can send the proverbial bomb squad in with a particular message and a particular particular set of instructions.
Imagine that, a whole bomb squad for hockey, you know?
Taking out of the playbook of Rassi.
Yes, Rassi Rasmus has done wonders with the Springboks. But my favorite team, the All Blacks, be sure they will be up for the money. And it's not going to be easy in Eden Park next month. And expect an absolute cracker of a match. As we're seeing as well, an absolute cracker of a match. Both teams going at it, hustle and bustle, electrifying stuff. 1-0 to Prince Edward, fourth chaka to go. A chance at qualifying at stake. We'll be back after this short break, ladies and gentlemen. Please stay tuned. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. A reminder, I have the trusty company of Coach Prince Mwale. He's coaching the Hellenic outfit, offering his expertise. He's part of the senior coaching setup in Zimbabwe hockey at the moment, and experienced campaigner. Just to note, you're hosting a coaching clinic with one of the greatest hockey players to ever exist in Jeroen Hertzberger out of the Netherlands. And I believe he'll be in Harare in a couple of months' time.
Yes, Ben, exciting times coming for Zimbabwe hockey. I'm pretty thrilled and honored that Jeroen Hertzberger has decided to grace us with his presence and share his expertise. I think something we desperately need in this country, just to learn more from the people that have done it.
This HIPPO Valley here, capitalizing on that little bit of a lapse in concentration from Prince Edward, trying the unorthodox overhead. Overheads are 50-50. I mean, only if you're Case Tembo, you can be able to execute 100% all the time. But
bombs of overheads, if we may call them.
I mean, if you're able to chuck from D to D, wow, that's a skill set no money can buy.
If this man was born in the World War, I think he would have been dropping bombs from the plane. Have you seen the size of that overhead?
I mean, I am the recipient of multiple overheads and have Mashao with some brilliant skill there. Under
Great
the shoulder. Zamba with the shot to go. Unfortunately, missing the target. Prince Edward with the fast break there. Some nice skills from number 6, Tando Mashawa. Shout out to you, sir, in midfield. I mean, shades of the man who's just been talking about, Jeroen Hertzberger. That man is absolutely phenomenal. His transfer of the ball left or right. I mean, he's able to sprint sideways, and just transfer the ball either way. His 3D skills and a mean drag flick on him. I mean, absolutely phenomenal. A once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to rub shoulders with the man, the myth, the legend himself.
Absolutely true, Ben. This Jeroen still has record standing, even though he's retired from international hockey, and his prowess as a goal scorer is unmatched. It'll be definitely an honor to be part of him. If you want to get involved in this clinic, please get hold of Apex Performance School and let's make this dream a reality.
And in reality, it shall be. The AstroTurfs abound in Harare, Zimbabwe as well. Here's one right in Marindera where we're experiencing the action now. Msengeza's on the ball here to Tabengwa. Nice ball control from Tabengwa. Patience. Just needed to hold that one a bit. Did
Little
Sengeza?
impatience there. Just a little impatience from the Prince Edward boys. All they needed to do was transfer out. We're 1-0 ahead. We don't need to force it. Hippo are always going to be chasing. So the longer we hold the ball, the less chance they have to do anything.
It's a collision in midfield there from Mutimbai standing his ground.
Oh, medics are called on. Boy gets up.
Yes, he just shrugs it off. Mars technicians and medics enjoying the sunshine a bit and focusing on the task at hand.
Oh, yes.
But they've been nothing but brilliant throughout this tournament. I mean, a few knocks to the heads here and there.
Now, they have been exceptional, Ben. They have kept our boys in check, strapped our boys up after gruesome games. This tournament can be gruesome. The technical officer is calling for one of the players to be called out, I think, for the head injury. But the argument is Coach Doc Mukwewa being the highest ranking medical official and being the coach. Do you think it's a conflict of interest, Ben?
I think it might be, as he's asked to
His own
assess the opposition, you know? I mean, it's competition time. And so as you can see, hands firmly tucked in his pockets. And,
I don't think this player is fit to play,
yeah.
says Dr. Mukwewa.
Yeah, so, he's not in the right mood, I should say, for lack of a better word.
That's true.
His team is down, but 1-0 as Ivan January picks it up. A brilliant through ball there. Through Mr. Ryan Chitsanga. Chitsanga dispossessed. You want to hold onto possession as a striker as much as possible. You make the excellent lead run that we've been begging for from the first half in our observations here. And you just want to get in there and stop that ball. Hold up the play.
For
allow
support.
your support runners to come through as PE. Have a chance here with Msengeza.
Looking to
Zengeza,
cycle
rather.
out.
Nice ball under the shoulder here.
Oh, what a
Perfect
touch to steal
from
it.
Zamba. Continues
ball
the
across.
attack here. Prince Edward need to commit numbers into the D.
Oh,
Chance here.
backstick, unfortunately. These are the chances that you wait for as a striker. Ben, how many countless runs do you make to wait for just that precise ball?
Yes, Andile Chapata just needed to carry that ball into the D because him sending the ball too early allowed the defenders to set themselves.
Oh,
Not
another
the
misplaced
ideal
pass.
ball from Ivan there. Also, the strikers didn't do many favors. I mean, the angles they ran there were all wrong. There, or rather Muzamba, jersey 10, just
continuing in a linear pattern. We talked about this in one of the earlier missed opportunities by Prince Edward. Ball carrier running straight, striker offering support running straight. Easy for the defender. I'm just going to stand in the middle and I know exactly what you are going to do. So just better running patterns needed from the Prince Edward strikers there to create better opportunities. They are such an explosive team on the break. Look at that. Oh, heavy touch off the foot.
You've got to have soft hands as a striker. I mean, you literally treat that hockey ball as an egg when you touch it, but you have to then poise yourself and put enough power behind it to be able to pick your spot and bury it. I mean,
do you know what the problem is, Ben? The problem is striker's intent. As a striker, as the ball is coming, you've already made up your mind. You're already looking at the keeper. What am I doing next? Receive with intent. And you can see that first touch tells you his plan was to stop the ball and then make a decision. So this is what we need from our strikers. First touch with an intent to beat the keeper or take it away from the keeper.
yes, I think they need to book a ticket to the Ben Muchedzi show, who is the reigning top goal scorer. Know a thing or two about finding the net. And, it's just using an old wise head. I don't quite have the legs. I just move around defenders and pick my spot and bury it. You know.
And that is all striking has been. It doesn't need to be complicated. It doesn't need to be a mathematical equation. It's get into the right spot, get it, put it away.
In the words of Keith Sage, it's not rocket science.
It's not rocket science. Is that a card for Prince
Card
Edward
coming for Katsande. Pushing the back there, and it is a yellow card. Prince Edward will finish this game with a man down. 1-0 ahead. Just need to be...
That could be a dangerous time for Prince Edward. Let's see how next power play. Let's see how Hippo use this time with an extra man. Oh, good pressure from Mzamba, but well composed by Hippo Valley. Richford Mapope, who can be a dangerous little runner. Oh,
third party there.
Yes, got away with it.
Yeah.
Good steal. Ivan January has been instrumental and superb in this Prince Edward midfield. Oh, this is what we are talking about, Ben. We are 1-0 ahead. We are one man down. Why are we trying to throw an overhead?
Slow things down, right? Slow things down. Yes, you saw the opportunity on the left after that call from Zengeza, but it wasn't quite on. As I said, overheads, unless you're Case Tembo, leave it alone. Just keep it simple. And
but understanding the phases in the game, Ben. Understanding the phases in the game. We're 1-0 ahead. We're one man down. Why don't we move the ball a lot more, play down the clock? The longer we have possession, the less time Hippo Valley have anything to do.
100%. I don't know why Coach Harold keeps playing number 11, Tinaye Mashiri. I know the boys are
He is struggling.
wanting to play, but he is struggling with that niggle in his hamstring. January, some clever play here. It into the corner. Brilliant play from cool head of Ivan January.
This would equate to your, what do you call it, a 15-22, Ben?
This is actually a 50-22.
50-22.
Brilliant play. Hats off, young man. Jersey 17 as he trots up with his team to try and effect a full press. Maybe they can hear me loud and clear. A full press, you know.
Hint, hint.
Hint, hint.
Oh. Good one, let's see. Oh, it's going to get penalized for that. That is lucky to get away with that tackle. Into the D from Hippo Valley. Great skill. Eliminates 1-2. Oh, great defense. Goal for Hippo Valley, just as we were talking about it, Ben. This leaves this game 1 minute of excitement to come.
So, as it stands, Prince Edward do qualify.
They do.
However, conceding a goal, just what we call to say, you have to take advantage of the extra man. It is 50 seconds to go.
It is criminal, Ben. It is criminal. You are 1 man ahead and concede a goal. And it all comes from the processes. Prince Edward coach calling for him to go into the corner, hold the ball, running down the clock. Ivan January, good skill. Hippo need to identify early. Oh, great tackle, great. Oh, unlucky.
20 seconds to go here.
Running down the clock, great skill, great hands. Throws it away. Are they going to get a last chance? Shorty, well done to the
Clever
young man
play
in the
there
lead.
from
Yes.
Baldwin Muzamba. Quick feet, turning with his back to goal, putting it on the feet there of Hippo Valley. Prince Edward with a chance to bury it. Final play, they just need to execute. I mean, they have the skills. And we are joined on the wings here. My good mate, Moody. Good morning, buddy.
Is it a good morning?
As I called it, ladies and gentlemen, on the cusp of full time, Prince Edward have sneaked home here. They did the 1-2 case. We scored 1 million goals through that move. I mean, this is just wow. Congratulations to the gentlemen of Prince Edward. They have qualified for the knockout stages, topping their group, as well as winning both of their matches 1-0 and 2-1. Now
Coming up next, we will see the hosts take on CBC, Skulls, the Kings versus the Skulls. Be sure to join us, ladies and gentlemen. Stay tuned.
Yeah, boo. Agora fixing power. Buga essa power. Não gosto na power.
On you guys. It's a very good morning to you and welcome to Peter House for our Super 12 action. We're up to day number 2. And it is a group stage encounter where CBC take on the home side, Peter House, and a Pool D encounter to try sort out the tally on that end of the park. CBC will play in their yellow and green strip, Peter House out in the predominant blue and white. So just been witness to a really incredible encounter. Prince Edward taking on HIPPO. Unfortunately for the HIPPO side, just conceding a goal within the last seconds. Less than a minute remaining on the clock, and they conceded a short corner of which they weren't able to defend as well as they'd have liked. Nonetheless, our last group stage encounter here at Super 12 2025. So Peter House, after that 3-2 victory late in the afternoon yesterday against Gateway, they looked all right pretty much the entire encounter, and then Gateway producing possibly the best goal I've ever seen. And that sparked a comeback. They found themselves 3-2 with about 6 minutes to go and weren't able to finish off the job. So Peter House will Be wanting to up that little effort as we see yesterday's man of the match, Luke Morelia, taking possession up Peterhouse, looking to make a circle entry. They're into it, and a goal early on here for this Peterhouse side. They take an early 1-0 lead. Just the way they'd have wanted to start this encounter. And a dream start, really. And their efforts on day 2 here. The home side, the CBC Skulls. We'll have lots of work going forward nonetheless. Very much a capable and able side. Peterhouse will take possession up the park. Taken early, looking to go down that line. However, looked after well by those Peterhouse men. CBC will take ball up. They'll use a man, Patrick Coretta. Still looking to go up. On that occasion, that was Louis Gomez. Got it up. Jeez. Let's pay attention to the umpire, gents, and they'll finally get up and on their way. Christian Brothers College looking down the line. Gomez. Finding a foot. Short corner goes the way of the Christian Brothers College side. Tell you what, extremely animated on the sidelines as they earn that little bit of advantage play, set piece opportunity for the Skulls, and could they return the favour? After a very thrilling, exciting first 4 minutes in our match number 12 at the Super 12 2025. Yeah. Again, thank you so much for joining us live here on Rising Stars. Injected well to the top of the circle, and have they worked around? They move quite well. He's got to put it away. Unfortunately, that will go wide. One might feel that pass kind of ran away from the intended recipient as they make a change. Tafaram Planga makes way for Ryan Winterboer. Peterhouse just looking to work themselves out of that deep part of the park they find themselves in. Nonetheless, they also get a set-piece opportunity. Some go-forward ball. He's got acres of space and time. Hildebrand looking to go aerial. Finds a Christian Brothers College man only, and they look to spread that across the park, only finding the top of the stick, so they're unable to look after that. So now to Finney out to Hildebrand. Hildebrand looking out to that right-hand side. There's that Barner who can't collect that as clean as he'd like. The Skulls still take it up. Morelia, he's a real live wire in possession there. However, Gomez does a great job. Looked after, however, by that Morelia man. I'll be wanting to give him tiniest bit amount of space and possession in this encounter if they are to flourish, because that seemed to be the Achilles heel of any opposition yesterday. The Skulls go to the back, looking to make a circle entry with that single pass. However, intercepted and now forced into their defensive work. Morelia with a good little touch. Will he have the speed? I don't think he'll loop around to it. I don't know how he's managed to work his way there. Little Luke Morelia, I say little, he was up against two more, well, larger figures.
Don't let him receive.
Peterhouse looking to work around that right-hand side, still take it up. I think it's the man Hildebrand at the back end. Looking to make a circle entry, however, the Skulls holding their lines, holding down the fort very well at the back end. No way through at the moment for the Kings. Apart from their earlier attempt, we've got 4 minutes and 38 seconds remaining on the clock here. Down the line, can he meet it? He does a great job of it, however, straight back onto his own body. So just under a bit of pump. Finney to the middle of the park and a brilliant little run. He's made a little dummy move with Morelia out to the middle. Unfortunately, they only find the side of that set of goals. Peterhouse, again, looking threatening early on here. They've started on the up this morning. Brilliant little run there by man in the number 2 jumper, Carlton Chapungu. They're now still taking possession up the park, looking to the sidelines. He's worked his way past his defender and a theatrical dive of anything, to be honest. Called it the same way the umpires did, not much to the delight of the men in that CBC dugout. Nonetheless, we'll restart proceedings. Don't really know about that decision made at the back by Peterhouse. They fortunately get away with it. Looking to go over the top of those defenders. Will there be a man? Hildebrand putting a stick onto it. Was that the right option? Fortunately for him, he will get go forward ball. So not all gloom and dark for Isaac Hildebrand. Looking to go down the line. Don't think Rufaro at the pingies up. Realised he had a man behind him. Again, they just go back to that man, the Rock, really. That's the kind of performances he's put out in this weekend so far. Mr. Hildebrand, just literally an anchor for them to, you know, set up a good platform for the side. In attack or defense, he's held down the foot well. In attacking sense, they've just hit the ball back to him and he's managed to supply some good width in an attack. Good. Blaze skippers. To the top of the circle and to that. Here we are. Wow, some great defensive work from Peterhouse. However, they will consider short corner. Make sure is the call from the man in goal for the Skulls. Now Vern Silva just rallying up the troops in their efforts at the Peterhouse lines yet again. 57 seconds remaining on the clock. Can they take something into this first break? The Skulls, it's been a threatening effort from them. Boy, oh boy, would they love to return the favour right at the end of this, the first. Still taking it up and will get a second crack at it, maybe, possibly. I thought the umpire had his arms pointed out that way. 27 seconds. I think they've survived. Just down the line on that occasion, and I think that's all that we will take into this, the first break in match number 12 in this pulled encounter. Christian Brothers College unfortunately find themselves a goal down to the hosts. Peterhouse. We'll catch you for the second quarter. Welcome back here, ladies and gentlemen, to Peterhouse. It is the final pool D encounter as the Christian Brothers College Skulls take on the home side, Peterhouse, who've managed to get themselves a goal up early on, looking to have a crack at goal. Doesn't quite come off for them. Hildebrand.
They're coming to Snell. To Snell. They're coming to the hostel.
Working down the line. Beautiful ball down that line. Is that man Morelia? He's managed to dance back onto the inside, needing to lay it off. They had a man making his way out into the middle there. Just didn't quite get to it. However, a very good little run there. Peterhouse will still get possession, taking ball up the park. Are they able to make much of that opportunity they've been gifted? Looking to go across the park. It's a man who possibly could have looped around, and the Skulls, he's got to take it back. And Carlton Chapungu, man, that almost created that, well, finished off that move. Tapfuma Taundi. Another good little run. Still making his way up the park. He's unfortunately unable to get that little pass away. Morelia putting on the afterburners, a shot on goal. If he's playing rugby, he's converted that. Peterhouse have yet another chance. Go begging. Still find themselves, however, in that lead.
Move the ball! Go! Just stop! Space!
Looking to go the aerial route. Doesn't quite work out. Christian Brothers College.
Shoot two! Drop it inside! Monday, here, so that you can go this way. Ian, get up again. There. Satan. Lazy is good. Lazy is good.
So CBC
Cover player.
good little run, however, turned on over. Just when CBC thought they'd gotten themselves out of there and created something, unfortunately doesn't quite work off. Wow. Beautiful little touch, and then up on this little sideline here, looking to go down the line, was Nathan Harper to try and find Luke Morelia, who Mr. Harper just put a little too much muscle on that attempt nonetheless.
Line.
Christian Brothers College back in possession. CBC up the park, and the umpire doesn't quite call it. Orlando Nyoni was on his way.
Come here. Come here.
Hildebrand, has he held on to that a little too long? Wow, he has just again gone on to show he can be under the pump.
Good. Hold on, sticks. Hold on.
Working back onto the inside and still taking ball up now. Peterhouse, it's Morelia. Can he loop around? He lays it off for Taundi, and Peterhouse get themselves a second. Teamwork, making the dream work for this Peterhouse side at the moment, and they get themselves a second. 5:42 or 6:42 rather into this. The second, by putting on a clinical display. Two-0 up. Lots of work to do for the men up from the south. That being Christian Brothers College.
Step. Louis, the ball.
Just Andy.
CBC looking to take possession up after that restart. A shot on goal. Doesn't get to its target. Tell you what, Joel Mandingai saw yesterday. The man in goal for Peterhouse. Putting on an unbelievable
Look behind you.
goalkeeping show to help his side over the line against a very resilient Gateway side.
Tinto, why were you backing off when he was coming?
And now, Norfanidis, again, he's got a man up the park. Needing to lay that off a little bit earlier. One might feel in for more money, one would have thought.
Wide, Josta, wide, go triangle. Check it. Over to the Better, Josta.
Looking to go over the top. It'll be that man again.
Louis, patient.
Gomez just impeding on that occasion. However, asked to retake that, Mr. Orfanidis.
Lando, what, Lando?
Unfortunately, not the correct option, one might feel. CBC have a man up the park, but again, it is the same man, Mr. Hildebrand. He has just been special this weekend. He's really looked after his side at the back and kept them in this one defensively. Better. With a step.
Monte. Line, Baba.
That just wails over the line. CBC will defend again. However, starting for Peterhouse was the man. Nyaku Pingidza Rufaro. He's back on it again. Just weighing out his options. Finds a beautiful little gap. His mate out in the middle of the park. Carlton Chakungu had to deal with two defensive players. Get in with about 3:24 on the clock, and
Pringles, that's what, this is your man. That's Winter. No, stay inside, right? Stay inside.
Hildebrand, very short break off the park. Probably just needed to catch his breath. He's back onto it. Doesn't get a great first touch back on, but you can literally discount it after all of his efforts for his side. Good. Stolen off his stick. And now looking to loop around the defense. There's a CBC man, Sydney Lovo, still up in possession. However, you've just got to give it up for Isaac Hildebrand this weekend. Honestly, can't shut up about him. Great little interlinking work. He's got to crack it, get someone up at the top of that circle.
Top right. Pringles, close pass. Pringles, close pass. Close the pass.
Bonner. He's been rather quiet thus far. Now, just taking possession up the park is Ian Hove for CBC. Down the line, they're working up so well. He's made a circle, well, definitely has made a circle entry, needing anyone at the top of the park. Can they finish off the job? CBC, unfortunately, that just screens across the face of goal, and they're unable to leave with anything to show for it. 1 minute, 7 seconds to go. Cracks it. And again, Joel Maningaisa for Peterhouse in goal. Puts on yet another goal-saving effort.
Come down. No turn. Step. Go, Figo. Hey. There's a push. It's taking too long, bro. Go. Trust.
Cracking that straight towards goal. However, Peterhouse recover that and certainly finding a Peterhouse stick before ball, and they will gain advantage towards the end stages of this, the second. It'll be a big halftime chat for Mr. Kanyangarara. In that CBC dugout, they would certainly like to be producing a better effort. They are more than capable of doing so. Peterhouse, however, taking their opportunities thus far. As we get to halftime break, ladies and gentlemen, we'll catch you for the second as Peterhouse 2-0 up over CBC.
You guys are taking too long to get back, Josta. If the ball's on here, I mean this side here, why are you standing here with your striker? This is the space here, danger space.
pink, you're gonna stay top. You're right. With the good. Okay, pink, you're staying on that side. How are you think? You haven't come off yet. Good. You short, Caden. Okay, Caden, you can stay there. Hilton, how are you? Good. Hilton's good. Tata, he's being in the middle. Yeah. Colton is coming for a break.
Can I come for a break?
Given this 100.
And then up front is Nick, Luke, and Nathan.
Okay.
Right.
Come on the left to center.
Come on, listen. David! David! Got a card!
You're right. What are you after? Back up to Boys Super 12 2025. Peterhouse take on Christian Brothers College in this Pool D encounter, and tell you what, the hosts going 2-0 up, and a brilliant little run. Christian Brothers College, Praneet Dyer. Looks good as Gomez.
Mario.
Tell you what, Isaac Hildebrand again, just when they thought, right, here we go, we set it up well, just to put a little finishing touch on it. Says not today.
Louis, the stick takes it. Drop mark.
Isaac Hildebrand weighing out his options. He comes across to Caden Barner. Weighing out their options again. Israel Nzanga. Peterhouse is the man. Mario Gomez. Beautiful ball in, however. Light work made by
Just the white and the high. Just the goal. The goal, just
Gomez. Caden Bonner looks after that well. Hop up. Well, really up.
And why? Higher, Josta. Higher, Josta. Josta, Mondega one. Go, Mondet, and watch Josta also. Come on.
Short corner will go the way of the Christian Brothers College side. The Skulls help have a chance in the third to make something of this encounter. So far, they find themselves 2 down. To get one up, if they're clinical enough. Just needing a polished effort. Just a little change. Is that tactical? What is that? Injected very well by CBC. Slips it back onto the open side. However, Tawundi putting on a great show all for the lines for Peterhouse. And that attacking opportunity thwarted. Taking that early, Morelia onto it. Yesterday's man of the match in that final encounter against Gateway. He's past the defenses. Still taking it up. Oh, Peterhouse to go forward. Thwarted off the lines. A great defensive effort by Christian Brothers College to keep themselves in this encounter. A third would have possibly put this one away. Plenty of time to go still, however, so shouldn't be calling it. Play skippers up into the circle. They've got two men. CBC gain themselves yet another short corner.
Six. Ready, six.
Six. Monte.
Let it go to the back. He's all alone. A well-worked move if they can finish it off. However, it's that man again, Joel Maningaisa. Peterhouse. Don't know how to really put this together, but wow. It's just such a consistent effort from a number of players in their side who just dominate their little aspect of the game. Maningaisa with yet another save. You almost run out of words. In a bit of trouble there. And he still produces the goods to take a shot at the top of the circle, finding the top of that crossbar. However, they will get a short corner. John Maningaisa keeps aside in this one. CBC thought they were in. 6:20 on the clock, and this is the third.
I don't know what's supposed to pull the ball.
It's good. It's better. Six. Monday, Louis, right? Pass. It's okay. It's better. Now we need to find the goal.
Make sure, Josh.
United. United. United.
Ejected so well. He just gets such good pace on that, but wow. Pretty much writing a defensive playbook, Mr. Hildebrand.
Support now. It's ours.
I think Willis teammates home a little tuck shop snack at some point in time when they get back to school, because he's just kept aside in this one. Now back on the attack. Oh, Peterhouse can Orphanides loop onto it. Great work with the pads for the CBC side. Vern Silva. They've got the numbers up the park. Christian Brothers College, unfortunately, not as clinical as you'd have liked with that possession. Beautiful ball out. Worked around his defender so well. Orphanides, I beg your pardon, rather Hildebrand on this occasion. Guilty of impeding that attacking play up. I don't really mind that, because that would have been up against the keeper himself, and CBC not incredibly chuffed with that effort. It was just Hildebrand left to beat after that. He was one up against Maningaisa in goal for Peterhouse. And now to inject that, it's been injected at the rate of knots thus far for CBC. Again, they do that to drag it. Maningaisa up to the task. A second goal on, but, well, attempt rather on goal. Peterhouse hold on to their lead. They've got 3:42 to survive. They can take that 2-goal lead up into the break. They will feel the better of the two sides, and most certainly will be confident to finish off the job. Hildebrand looks out to the sidelines and he finds his man. However, CBC still taking possession up the park. I think that might just... Oh, I thought it would have wailed over the line. Not the case. Defending for their lives, really. And they get out of trouble there. And wow, Morelia kept him quite for a little bit off. To that man, Orphanides doesn't come off. But geez, putting on a proper show of skill and speed for the Kings. .237.
Thank you. Put it down and go, right? Down and go. Chavara, take.
That's the same thing.
Right, guys.
CBC is he able to pick it up? He sure does. That was Ian Hove. Short corner again. Going the way of Christian Brothers College. It's into desperate times here. 2 minutes on the clock. They still sit 2 down. They've got to create something special here. The Skulls. They've been threatening at times and they've built up an opportunity for themselves here. They want to be fluid. That injection has been brilliant. It's just what they do with possession after that hasn't really allowed them to gain that maximum advantage.
Long corner, set up quickly. Long corner.
Peterhouse defend well. Little cheers in their defensive side as they keep the Skulls at bay. Now, Luke Morelia. Play skippers, however, for CBC.
Tom, that's you, Tom.
You, Tom.
Not 5.
Not 5. Wasn't 5. Quickly, set up.
Tom, get inside. Back stick.
Orlando, set up.
Into the circle, just needing to put away a shot, however. Pretty much defenders all over him. 20 seconds on the clock. They still will get to go forward, however. He's at the edge of the circle to put away a shot possibly. And Peterhouse will get away with that as we'll get to the final quarter, ladies and gentlemen. Still 2-0 down now. Christian Brothers College. And the chat for Peterhouse will be, let's just preserve that lead as they go into the final break. 2-0 up in favor of Peterhouse.
Step on.
quarter here in our Pool D encounter this morning, which sees Peterhouse taking on CBC, and wow, a good little effort for under the foot. He was under the pump a little bit as David Harper back onto possession. Bit of a slip, but manages to sort himself out there. Still go forward. Cracks it up into the circle. However, CBC put on a good defensive display at the back to just clear their lines. Now working themselves up the opposite end of the park. Working so well through a couple of defenders there, still making his way up the park. And he still gets to go forward. But a great little run there from Takuzo Maposa into the circle. Off it, if they can put away a shot. Short corner goes the way of Christian Brothers College. Certainly some gust and fight being shown from the sideline as well as on the park. They've just brought a different energy into this, the final quarter. They find themselves down by 2.
Six. I'm not going United. I'm not moving to the
Tom, your backstop.
Beautiful ball up onto, well, he slips it back, and a goal for Christian Brothers College, ladies and gentlemen. Are they back in this one? 9:40 to work around, possibly earning themselves a second, if not a third. Peterhouse will be getting flashbacks of late afternoon yesterday when Gateway formed a comeback. Peterhouse found themselves 3-0 up, and then with about 6 minutes to go in the final quarter, Gateway returned the favor with 2. One most amazing goal. I don't think I've ever talked to a better goal coming off a foot. CBC will take possession up.
It's not 5, 6, it's not 5.
Whoa, it's not 5. It's not 5. Put it in.
Turned on over, finding the back of his foot, says the umpire, and Peterhouse will be happy at that decision made.
Carreira. Bora. Support. Ian, Buya. Joga. Line na sama. Line. Go. Hard fight you. Let's go. It's ours. I like it. Mario,
Don't take your time. Same time.
Javi, cut a pass to Javi. Check it.
So Gomez gathers that out of the air, still taking possession up. Stick gets impeded. Bit of gamesmanship from Mario Gomez. He's looking for his foot. Louis.
Face the ball. Josh, watch your left foot. Tap, watch your left foot. Look at that way.
Stick down, tap it. There we go.
No one is
Tackle! Work and go!
Just slowing things down a little bit there, Peterhouse, and rightfully so. Still plenty of time on the clock here. They will just want to hold on to it for as long as possible. Still going forward.
Step, step, step! Right!
Orlando!
Don't throw your stick!
Are looking to go over the top. There might be in a bit of trouble there.
That's why I need to go.
Josh, come this side.
Don't get go too high.
Watch your left foot, Josh. Watch your left foot.
Hildebrand weighing out his options, and he goes out to the left-hand side.
Let's go, Josh.
Hasn't worked for Peterhouse, but CBC will be delighted at the prospect of having ball back on their own sticks.
Stick down, stick down! Hey, obstruction! Stick!
One time, please. One time, please.
Mas tell sticks to keep his stick down.
Gomez. And short corner goes the way of Christian Brothers College. Ladies and gentlemen, is this the point in time which CBC level things up for themselves here and then set us up for an exciting final 4 minutes?
Do it from there, you must also watch Josh. Just stay.
7 men around the circle for the Skulls to possibly level things up. They go short, cracks it, but straight onto Mandingaisa's pads, and one of his easier saves this weekend. Almost kicked over it, but they earn themselves yet another short corner. Been reliably informed of that by the Harare Hockey Board's top goal scorer. I'm sure he'd have watched plenty of goalkeeping action to find a loophole in the defences, especially when his mate Mr. Tembo was taking part. Who was the better hockey player? Oh wow, Kay's actually points at Ben, so interesting. Very modest man, as the Skulls are unable to convert. 3:17 on the clock, Peterhouse. Have they done enough?
Time wasted.
Josh, you need to grab. Josh, you need to grab. One of your good days. What I'm playing?
Looking to go across the park under the pump a little bit there. He's got advantage. Lays it off to Nakapingidzo in the middle of the park. Well, Peterhouse find a man on the end of that one. Throwing himself well over the show.
Josh, you're fine. You're fine. Miles was there.
2 minutes. Oh, Peterhouse will have to survive. Was that pass the right option? It's that man, however, coming up off his lines is Mandingaisa. And wow. Yet again, he produces an outstanding piece of work to keep his side up to the middle. Morelia, wow, a little Definitely will touch to get past the defenders. And was that Black Hop good? Some beautiful interlinking play from Peterhouse. Gates the runner play, a minute 30. Desperation in the voices of the Peterhouse men. And they're ready to look after this solitary goal lead they hold on to. However, just not the way they played. Should have worked out around the defenders. 58 seconds remaining on the clock here. Christian Brothers College to take it up. He cracks it and that will go past everyone. CBC still will get possession going forward. And tell you what, the tempo certainly lifted here. On the sidelines, the boys also having a mad-mouthing session at each other. Into the circle. Can they put away a shot? A short corner. No, rather, I beg your pardon, ladies and gentlemen. Got excited at that. Peterhouse possibly would have done enough here to claim a 2-1 victory. Hildebrand just looks to the back. CBC applying hordes of pressure on them. Have they turned them over? 8 seconds remaining on the clock here to still go forward. However, ladies and gentlemen, Peterhouse will take a very hard-fought victory here as they managed just to hold off this Christian Brothers College Skull side. And arguably my most entertaining encounter we've watched this weekend thus far. The Kings with yet another scare towards the end, but they hold off a very determined CBC side. Again, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for joining us here live on Rising Stars Media for Super 12 action. As we're up to day number 2. We're into the playoffs as well, so do stick around with us for lots of action coming your way all day today, going into tomorrow. You'll catch Ben for the next encounter as he'll take you through that.
You guys gave him a pass for pushing for having no, not that. Not even to go, but you can pushing, yeah. Break down the plate.
All right. Moving out.
What I mean is also that you
you ones are the ones controlling the team now. So Vambi as well, Kidonia as well. So Nzima, I want to see you ones taking charge. The ladies are looking up to you. You can't be having full teams heading our team. Right, so yeah, that's where we stand. Yeah. So let's do the one more
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We've just seen an emphatic encounter between Peterhouse and CBC. Peterhouse coming out victors 2-1. Although they have been disqualified, but all the same, that win gives them the opportunity to be ranked up or finish up higher up the rankings. As we begin our classification matches now, this will be the 11th, 12th position match. The Dragons of St. George's taking on Hillcrest College from Mutare. Harare versus Mutare. Wanamanyika versus Hararians, as one would say. Both coaching campuses exchanging pleasantries. It's having a little bit of a giggle. Congratulations to the coaches for getting their charges up so early. I know it might feel like a dead rubber, but all the same, classification is important in terms of getting the best footing in the year to come. And both coaches will be eager for either side to get the best of something. As push-off is about to occur now. Umpires are ready, waiting on table for signal. Players are ready. Hillcrest to push us off. Hillcrest in their traditional colors of navy blue. St. George's in a change strip of white with sporting their crosses across their chest. And we have push-off, ladies and gentlemen. Who's your money on? My money is on Hillcrest, unbelievably so. As they've had a unlucky tournament, creating multiple chances for themselves, just failing to convert where it mattered. And this should be a good game to look out for. So you see them interchange and really work those passes. Bit of obstruction there, signaled from umpire Jowry. TP Elijah on the ball here for St. George's. Sent up the line. Free hit for St. George's just outside the circle. Sent to this near side here. Oh, well tracked by Hillcrest as they turn the ball over here. Stick tap for 5-yard rule. Jersey 99 there, spreading the ball for St. George's. There's a foot. Takunda Pondo. Oh, my apologies. That's Simbaye Chadzimura in jersey 12. Unforced error there.
Marange, you're not providing a pass, you want it, eh? Go. Cloudy, move the ball, man. Cloudy, we're moving it, okay?
There's a free out for the sideline ball, rather, for Hillcrest across the field.
You're hiding. fighting, another pass.
Acres of space here on this left-hand channel.
Throw your stick.
George is driving up the ball there through Tadiwa Nashivambe, jersey 7. Terence Mugabe on the ball. Out to Simbai Chadzumura. Chadzumura down the base. And turn there from Michael Mukori. Bundled over. It is a short corner for St. George's early on. A quick change of direction for Michael, or by Michael Mukori. Just catching the defender unawares, who impedes, illegally so, within the 25, and any form of malicious contact within the 25 on an attacking player will result in a penalty corner signaled. And St. George's have an early set-piece opportunity. Can they take advantage of it? As most teams, as we saw multiple teams across the different matches, not quite as clinical. It's short corner time. Elijah on the ball. The flick to goal. Saved by the goalkeeper.
Now, okay, go back.
Oh, nice skill down the base there. It is obstruction, though. Fast break here by HILLCREST down the line. Jacked off. Runners in midfield. Michael Mukori interchanging.
Back! Hey, Bisi! You've got it pass back, Bisi! Kevin, go back. Bisi!
HILLCREST working it out well there. Just not finding that ball as Mugabe plays a nice ball out wide here. Jersey 17. That is Daryl Ntini with some excellent movement. Unfortunately, his final pass to his forward runner, to Sean Zuze, jersey number 15 for St. George's. Terence Mugabe. Back to Mugabe. Pivoting well here for St. George's as they spread the ball out to the left-hand channel. Get it through there. Nice skills from Tinashe Muyedzwa, jersey 11. Sporting the white headband.
Tony, you're supposed to be shouting there. Tony!
Sent in.
Now you can tackle. Thank you. Chop. Hey! Watch the ball. Wait. Move Matamba to receive that ball. Matamba is there.
Nice protection of the ball. And tucked it under the shoulder there.
Good ball. Let's go, Madombo. Yes.
Madombo on the ball. Nice turn by Madombo here. Injection of pace from HILLCREST to Fadzo Manguiro on the ball. Good interchange here from HILLCREST. Promising signs. Score still nil apiece. Elijah looks to the direction of the ball, sending it out to right-hand channel. Good interchange here. Daryl Ntini through to Sean Zuze. That was actually Nyagato. Joel, jersey 19. These numbers are quite visible of St. George's. The 2s look like 5s. The 5s like 8s. Apologies if I do pull out the wrong name.
Good one. Yes, let's go.
A good cover defense there from TP Elijah. Charges forward for St. George's. Great distribution out to Muyedzwa from Vambe. Down to the base. Fortunately, St. George's just need to put in those phases. Unfortunately, not quite accurate enough.
Hey, well done. Good hockey. So, if you get yourself available, son.
I just shifts it out to Ntini. Ntini on the ball. Checks inside. Under pressure, though, from Cloudy Mapepa and co of Hillcrest. Skate out. Chance still for St. George's. Unfortunately, that ball rose over the baseline. It is
Let's cross side, guys. Hey, Edgar, Josh, you're supposed to be receiving balls there. Provide passes there. Give it. No.
the crowd on the opposite side there, paying for a short corner. But that foot was definitely a St. George's foot. Good tackle in the end there from Tawana Chakonda, jersey number 3 for Hillcrest. So both teams are just going at it. Looks a bit of even Stevens at present. Both of them are trying to get things going, respectively.
That's a good one. Move it. Go, 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 go. Go.
Hillcrest on the board. Charge into the D here. Picked off. And that effort from Takunda Garikai was trying to protect the ball. He felt that the defenders were too close to him on that occasion. Has to control the ball was Ntini. Fortunately, Fadzo Manguiro there, not able to control the ball. Goes out. Great switch ball there. Too hot in the end from Mugabe. And his left back unable to control that ball. It's a lifted ball though, but it does hit him just below the knee. Garikai with the retake. Gives the ball away there. And fighting the pressure, St. George's are on. St. George's with a chance here, getting into the D. Shot, and it is blocked. Tell you what, Tanaka Zuze there flirting with danger. So this is the signal to end the first chaka. Scores are still 0-0, ladies and gentlemen. Classification match number 1. Match number 13 of the tournament. A chance at 11th and 12th placing. 0-0 between Hillcrest and St. George's. Stay tuned.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Second chukker of the 11th, 12th classification match. St. George's, the Dragons, taking on Hillcrest. Scores still deadlocked at 0 apiece. Well, my mate is just reminding me that I need to offer my, or throw in my opinion in the hat. And it would make for an interesting final. Prince Edward. Prince Edward. I feel a Prince Edward St. John's final coming up. They both still have work to do.
It's a revenge mission.
Definitely a revenge mission, as Moody is pointing out here. I mean, they're both playing really well. St. John's obviously lethal at short corner time. A well-drilled machine, but what a fairy tale ending it would be for Prince Edward. I mean, a very good outfit. Highly rated across all the different schools. Total respect between. Yeah. So it would be nice. I have my money on my old school. Yeah, I'm not being biased at all. No. I would have gone St. George's, but hey, it would make for boring commentary. You know?
Dinner was bad.
Apologies, ladies and gentlemen. My mate is refusing to share some fries on the side. I wouldn't want to talk over the microphone with a little bit of a slurp in my mouth. You know, so he's come to taunt me here with some fresh fries. Be sure to come out, ladies and gentlemen, to Peter House. Lovely food stalls. Moody has visited already. It's only 8 o'clock, buddy. Did you skip breakfast? Yeah. Out of the head. St. George's with the shot at goal here. Saved by the goalkeeper for Hillcrest. Mr. Mukutirwa in goals for Hillcrest there. Shifted out to the left-hand side by 13, TP Elijah. Not gathered, though, by Gerald Tafuma. And top of the morning to you, Maru. I'm fantastic, buddy. About to get that cannon out to take those ever so lovely shots, eh? A very hectic game indeed. The hosts coming alive when it mattered, but a little too late, if you ask me. So they are out of contention, I think, for classification, or are they? Yeah. They're still in it. Yeah. And they take on Prince Edward, I presume. Yeah, that would be a very feisty encounter. As HIPPO Valley will be taking on Gateway in the next match to come. That's the 9th and 10th position. As we are edging ever closer to the business end. Day 2 will shape our day 3. Some blockbuster encounters. Falcon are also, or rather St. John's rather, will take on MILTON, which will prove to be a cracker. As MILTON are really coming into their own. It'll be the second time they'll be playing MILTON. So do expect them to move rather swiftly. Either side. Good skill on display. The likes of Mshlanga Mpofu Senior and Junior. Very skillful outfit is MILTON
College out of Bulawayo. The future of Southern provincial hockey is well and truly alive. Short corner here for St. George's. The push out is perfect. TP Elijah goes to the left. Back to Elijah. Looks to create space for himself. Just getting that ball caught in his feet. Through the legs there. Loud shrill of the whistle there from the umpire. And it is a green card to look to take out. But if it was a foul, and the player was heading towards the D, one would have thought that it would have warranted a short corner. Oh, nice bits of skill there from Tini. Elijah on the ball. Under the shoulder. Did that ball go? Pushing.
Thank you. There's no passing to take the ball in there, George. You're supposed to be providing a pass there. Got it. It's a border. Yes.
St. George's on the attack here. Through ball into the D.
We're done. Get it out. We're done. Guys, get out. We are shot. Go back.
Checks to the left into the D. Just outside. Free hit for St. George's. They look to build it up here. Back pass to jersey 20. Scans. Sends across. Gerald Tafuma. Jersey 20 there. Dangerous ball across the face of the D for Hillcrest. It results in a turnover here. Tafuma on the ball, jersey 20, 1-2s. Nice wraparound play from Tafuma. Jinx left, Jinx right. He had the chance to go in, but pass it to his player or teammate, and St. George's take the lead, courtesy of some wizardry at top D from Gerald Tafuma. That's a bit more like it from St. George's. Nice wraparound play there in midfield. Give and go. Jinked past the first player. Create the space. And then before he pulled the trigger, fooled the defense. Just tucked it neatly under the shoulder with a through pass, which was just guided into the bottom left corner for the Dragons. There's 3 minutes to go here before we get to halftime. Elijah on the ball. A nice interchange there from St. George's. Tafuma not quite controlling it. That pass should have been a lot softer, you ask me. Good play from St. George's there. Tafuma on the ball. Goes left, goes right. Plays it back. A nice turn. Ball sent across the wrong direction. With the strikers running in that passage of play, that was the right ball sent into top D. Because all the defenders were shifting towards the right-hand side. The reverse ball was on. The strikers just not reading it accurately. Intercepted by Tafuma. Through ball. Nice turn here. St. George's. He had time, ladies and gentlemen. That is just disappointing from Tashawn Zuze. I mean, why try and stop it on your reverse stick side where you can just get your feet round and control it and you have an easy run in to the D. Good 1-2s. St. George's sent across the D. Tafuma there on the ball as that is halftime, ladies and gentlemen. The score is 1-0 to St. George's in the driver's seat. 11th and 12th classification. More action to come right after this break.
Where am I doing the guys? This way. That side, we need those options, guys. We need to be able to get us out of our zone. We know it. We're staying in our zone. Okay, as soon as we move back there, we need to open gaps in the middle. But if we don't run back to create, we're in trouble. Let's maintain ourselves, let's maintain the momentum. Keeper, why didn't we close into the ball? We move forward to close. Right, let's not angle. No action there. Let's get some action. Let's get close. Let's let it go. Let's bring in the action, guys. The best thing you can do is put it out. Okay, you don't fumble, you don't pass. If you are not passing good.
Okay.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Second half, 11th and 12th classification. St. George's in the box seat. 1-0 ahead. Hillcrest with all to do to salvage something in the quest for who comes up with the wooden spoon. St. George's are hot on the attack here. High skill around the back here. Into the D. Completely missed by St. George's. It is a short corner. Tanaka Zuze, the rush of blood there. Hacking the stick of Tashawn Zuze. Zuze on Zuze there. Short corner, St. George's. Early opportunity. I'm hearing calls of Zizou on the sidelines here. Tinashe Muyedzwa traps at top D, slips over the stick. Michael Mukori there. With that shot to goal, it should have hit the backboard, but they're not quite. It's a beautiful Friday morning in Marandera. Sun is out and shining. Nice breeze. Intercepted here by number 14. Good stick work there. Here's a short corner. Nice stick work there from Tariraya Madamombe. Just moving the ball left and right.
Guys, watch for the slip. Hello? Watch for the slip. Watch for this slip here. Okay. Susan, watch for that slip. That ball is going to be slip. Watch the slip. Watch the slip. Yeah, stay down. Yeah, guys, down. Good time.
A shot towards goal. I think they were just waiting for the umpire to just blow the whistle, but advantage being played by umpire Tich Jari. St. George's tucking it away and pulling away now. 2-0 in the lead.
Just wait, spread that. Spread the field.
It's Michael Mokore with that second goal for St. George's. All sent into midfield. Nice transfer there. Elijah, the support play. Mike Mokori turning strong, sending it towards the goal. Nice moves in midfield here. Nashim Shatukwa. Koketwa, Elijah intercepted. Hillcrest on the charge here. Nashimarange on the ball, through ball here. HILLCREST still going. HILLCREST charging up. Nice tackle there from Tawananyasha Mandonye for St. George's. Oh, great little ball there through for HILLCREST. Nice ball into midfield as the Saints. Chatukwa with the chance. Fortunately, it was a foot there. Ooh. Tarima Damombe there with that chance, golden chance created by the Mchatukwas. And Elijah stepping into midfield, building up that overload. Chance for St. George's in the D, no advantage. Just some friendly banter in the background here. It's got me in stitches a bit. I see you, Kays.
Hello. Susan, we need to make sure.
Shout out to the man behind the scenes, Uncle Tony. Tony Deals himself on the mobile cam today, bringing you the best shots in the building. Shotgun to you, sir. And none other than the one, the only, Mr. Solar Panel himself. I'll get to it in a bit. As St. George's has stretched their lead to 3 goals. Gerald Tafuma with that final swat into goal as he trots back to the halfway line. St. George's comfortable now at 3-0. Yeah, my mate is giving me a glare over here. The solar panel, as most of you are probably wondering who this lad is. I mean, he's the one who brings you the best in the wide shots. From the skyscraper tower that he oh so loves because he gets the bulk of the sunshine. I mean, that is this. We're talking Mr. Solar Panel himself. Nathan, shout out to you, good sir. And of course, the mayor of Masringo, the man himself. On the close-up shot for today. Limited edition. One and only. Mr. Bruce Burr. Or Burr, as he likes to say it. Shout out to you, Bruce. Excellent work you're doing behind the scenes, gentlemen.
Where's my appointment? Where's my appointment?
And yeah, of course, the orchestrator, the one who pulls the strings and presses those buttons, bringing you exquisite choice of viewing. The only man who chucks monsters of overheads. D to D. Sports a enormous mane in a beard. The man they call Mandevu in these parts. Or from his hometown of Bankit in Mashonaland Central there. My good buddy, 4 years. Friend turned family. Shout out to you, Baba Ruwa. K's Tembo. And of course, yours truly. Well, before I get to yours truly, I mean, we have a dynamic duo in commentary. I mean, the best in the business. The undisputed pairing. And it's only undisputed because of the gentleman I'm about to mention. Mr. I tell you what. Sporting a double-edged sword here. Shout out to you, Moody. Munyao. Good lad, that one. It's always a pleasure to share this microphone as we bring the best in sporting entertainment. It is a short corner for St. George's. Bundled over there. And it is a yellow card. HILLCREST are down to 10 players. St. George's looking to turn the screw. 3-0 up. Chance to score again. Mugabe and Elijah trot forward. And yeah. The voice that most of our fans have become accustomed to. I do apologize for missing in action in the latter part of the sporting calendar. But when Judy calls, you gotta pick it up. And well picked off by HILLCREST there. St. George's trying to move in the middle, but Takunda Bishi for HILLCREST reading it like a book. But we're playing advantage. So St. George's resetting here. TP Elijah likely to go for a drag flick. It does come out to Elijah with the flick. Second attempt for Elijah. Pirouetting. Almost snuck it in. Good skills there from TP Elijah, who does defy the odds. Actually, a very underrated player. But all the same, works really hard off the field. So that skill is just showcasing the abundance of confidence that is on such young shoulders. But it is 3-0 to St. George's. End of the third quarter. Fourth quarter to come. Please stay tuned.
Kwadi. Eh?
Fourth and final quarter. St. George's in the box seat, driver's seat, whichever you prefer. So, they are in a commanding 3-0 lead. Trying to force the ball there. St. George's, HILLCREST on the charge still. A nice turn. as he leaves TP Elijah for dead there.
Come going down. Yes, ours. I don't know what they do. But I feel when I got a George. Thank you. Josh. Garu.
It's an excellent job done by all the coaches. Congratulations for actually getting all their teams here. Obviously, one might feel that they haven't done particularly well, but it's actually an achievement to land at the Super 12 tournament.
That's your guy. Josh.
I mean, so many other schools vying for a top 12 spot. But it can only be one winner. But for me, all the teams present at this tournament are all champions within their own right. And the champions must battle it out to determine the guru or kingpin of hockey. And we are sure to get to that position soon. Pressure from St. George's still. Short corner. St. George's with the persistent pressure there. Am I hearing confessions in the background here of shenanigans going on last night? I think I'm sure the viewers back home recognize that particular voice that is threatening me. It's all friendly fire, ladies and gentlemen. Good morning to you too, my lovelies. It's nice to have you out here. I did my piece yesterday. I mean, I was rewarded. I mean, the rector treated me well last night. To my preferred beverage, you know, and this is why I'm in good spirits today. So bring it on.
Why? Because you had like 3 bottles of wine. You put that there. Three bottles of wine.
Go away.
Not 3 glasses, bottles.
But all the same, ladies and gentlemen, exciting hockey out here. Yes, whilst we are enjoying the hockey, us the elders, you say, have our fair share of fun behind the scenes, in between, but we ensure it's coming up shortly, ladies and gentlemen. In next couple of matches, we will see our quarterfinals come through. Quarterfinal 1, it would be, some would say, the tournament favorites. St. John's College, the Rams, taking on MILTON, followed by PE, Prince Edward, the Springboks, taking on the Skulls of CBC. It's going to be an absolutely good game there. FALCON taking on PETRA in quarterfinal number 3. And rounding off the quarterfinals will be the hosts, Peterhouse, who actually pulled one out the fire earlier against CBC, will take on HELLENIC. And those matches, ladies and gentlemen, prove telling, one should say. Do not leave your screens. Of course, stream brought to you another best in the business. Best in Southern Africa. We give SuperSport a run for their money. We are rising stars. Rising stars to the world. Well, we are new to the trade, yes, but I feel we've started off on the right trajectory, still learning the tricks of the trade. Rising stars, we may be, but I feel our star is pretty up there. We would welcome some tournament predictions from you, the viewers back home, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, stick it in the comments. It is live. Would like to see your views and what you think of how everything is going to pan out, especially in the quarterfinals that I've just mentioned. I mean, St. John's, MILTON, Prince Edward, CBC, to name a few there. Yes, an interesting comment I've actually just picked up is one of our viewers is baying for a female touch to the commentary. And her name is Mudiwa, and we do have a Mudiwa already, so I presume this is Mud? Mud Mahere, shout out to you. I mean, do come out. I would love to host you in the commentary booth. I mean, yeah, it is open. And of course, we are very gender sensitive in our circles and do invite any females who are willing to give it a crack to come through, and we give a colorful perspective of this beautiful game. I know we like to throw shade here and there, but we do love more people. I mean, we've had a couple of guests already, but all gentlemen. I think I actually have a candidate in mind. So, ladies and gentlemen, do stay tuned. I will be on a break after this match, so I will definitely go and winnow over, for lack of a better word. Definitely not the frogs. But it is lovely to see parents out supporting. Shout out to Mrs. Elijah. I mean, number of children throughout the years that she's devoted to support, from now Dr. Tina to Tino Elijah, turned a businessman now, plying his trade in the mines. Diwaz, now in the Netherlands. I mean, still brilliant player there. I mean, playing at the top level in the hoofs class, as they call it, in the Netherlands. And then young TP on the field. It is lovely to see. I did get to chat with Mrs. Elijah yesterday, and Dr. Tina were supporting little brother and son yesterday. It's what all young people deserve and need. It's just the support of their siblings and parents. Do come out, ladies and gentlemen. There's ample space out in Peterhouse, under the shade, of course. It is shining. The weather is warm, but the drought man, or the draft man rather, is on deck. Shout out to you, Mr. Shingi Pasrai there. for always keeping our parents hydrated. And to all our sponsors, ladies and gentlemen, Expert Care, the Patreons, Royal Properties, Activate, keeping the players hydrated, Old Mutual, Cabs, Absolute Sports, awarding the players Man of the Matches awards, and socks as well, with colorful Zimbabwe branded clothing. Another goal for St. George's. They're fourth in the fourth quarter. Just a minute to go. And surely in the driver's seat here. But yeah, all the same, thank you so much to all the sponsors, all the parents, all the schools devoting their time to get this tournament and make it a reality. Do take the time, ladies and gentlemen, to follow each of those pages. Support them where you can. And also just a shout out to the staff here at Peterhouse for looking after us over the last 2 days. Another 2 days to go virtually. I mean, your work behind the scenes does not go unnoticed, especially the groundsmen, the people in the kitchens, intro-wise. I mean, thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen, as that brings us to the end of the 11th and 12th classification. St. George's College winning over Hillcrest by 4-0. We'll be back after this very short break as Hippo Valley take on Gateway. Moody to take over proceedings in the commentary booth. Stay tuned.
Okay guys, so this is heads, this is heads, this is tails. Okay, so if you can decide. You guys are thinking. Okay, so you okay. Right, you have to do okay. Tails is so you guys are taking to the side. Okay, so you guys are attacking that side. You're attacking that side. Okay. Right, guys. Exactly. When it's a long corner or okay. And then the overheads, please listen. Okay. Any questions? Enjoy. Enjoy.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, it's a very warm welcome to you as we're out here at Peterhouse for our 2025 Super 12 tournament. So into the playoffs now as we see Gateway take on Hippo Valley. Up to ninth and 10th place. So to register their final placings, again, very big thank you and welcome to Rising Stars Media. Still got lots of action coming your way right up until tomorrow when we get to the actual business end. So both sides into their last encounters this weekend, just moments away from our push off. And off we go, Gateway to push us off in their white strip and Hippo Valley in the Lumo orange. Good little first touch. Dancing his way past a couple of defenders, opens it up. Is his mate able to meet that or will that ball well over the line? Again, we'll mark him here to our Rising Stars stream. If you've been with us this weekend, how about you pop us a comment in the comment section on this YouTube stream you're currently on. Your favorite or best goal you've seen this weekend, your favorite piece of play, the team you think will be going further up in this tournament. Mr. Munyalazi Gwanzura, more than welcome. Thank you for joining us. Nonetheless, back to our action here as the Hippo side look to possibly make headway through the defenses. Oh, some brilliant little enterprising play. However, it doesn't quite come off. They crack on in their attack, playing under advantage, not having gone his meters. Interlinky so well into the circle, but they'll get called back. Still will get some go forward ball. P versus St. John's College, says Mr. Gonzura. Tell you what, I think those are two sides that look really hot at the moment, sir. My money's on the Rams. I think they'll retain their title. However, Prince Edward have looked a mean machine. I mean, right through the men's season as well. Like, got about their work. So it almost would be fitting if they were to do the number on their opposition this weekend. The umpire's just bringing us back. Again, just got to point out this is 9th and 10th place of that playoff. So all to play for here. Anyone else with other suggestions? I see we've got 49 others watching this action this morning. Beautiful ball across the park, but again for Gateway, they just can't find anyone at the top of that. Still a long way out, 8:40. So the Hippo side finally with some good possession, playing on the right end of the park. They just need to, however, spread that ball out wide and give themselves a fighting chance going forward. Again, they will get a restart. I'd like to see them, you know, rather it's actually gateway ball. Nonetheless, they went aerial quite a lot yesterday, and as I say that, they used that option to exit. It's worked all right at the moment. They still will get go forward ball. That's I says the umps. He's got to send that. He's got 2 men out on that post. Hold on to it a little too long for my liking, really, as they still take it up. With is the call from the coach, and again, they're just going very narrow, almost running the same kind of channel, and it's quite easy to defend as the team not in possession. You just clap them with their space and can't do much of it. Dancing past a defender or two to finish up the job for Gateway. Hasn't come off. Taken back to the center of that circle. Can they put away a shot? They only find a foot, and they'll get themselves a short corner. The first one of this encounter, so enterprising play from Gateway here to create an opportunity for themselves. Injected well and at the top of the circle to put on a shot away, but they'll get a second crack at it. Well, that decision has been turned on over. Mr. Umpire just explaining that call to the Gateway man, who was not incredibly chuffed with that decision, but the sole judge. Now Hippo turn them over, intercepted pass and take it up. He slips it up the park, interlinking so well. He's got a mate picking that up. Just got to get past him. 3D skill into the circle. Stops it. Can he get a shot away? Tomahawk is on. Boy, oh boy, was that going to be one sweet finish if he managed to convert. Which the overhead's the call from the Hippo side. It hasn't worked. He's into the circle, putting on a shot. Can he get a second bite on that? Short corner will go the way of Hippo. Unfortunately, they've got a man on the ground, hoping he'll be all right. Nonetheless, again, thank you for joining us here on Rising Stars Media. 9th and 10th place in the first quarter here. Gateway taking on Hippo. He's going to make his way off the park, but glad to see he's able to leave on just 2 as the Hippo side set up. Now looking to take up possession, but that short corner attempt not really, well, they didn't capitalize on it. To the top of the circle, crack at goal, Gateway. Do enough, a second bite at the cherry, and still taking it up to possibly try set up a tomahawk attempt. He's got to find a foot. Only finds a Gateway stick. He unfortunately doesn't meet it, however. No one quite around him, man. Hippo still take it up. They will play under advantage for a little bit. I think that must be gone now. They've got the numbers up the park. Gateway, he's got it laid off early. Unfortunately, that pass not strong enough, and Hippo will be sending it back to look at exiting their lines. They've done a very good job of that. Only finding a foot of a gateway man there. Joshua Murray. Across the park, picked up well. To go for it, he drags it wide back onto the inside and make a good little run past about 3 to 4 defenders, lays it off, but Gateway do enough. However, they do concede a short corner. As we find ourselves right at the end of this, the first, obviously we'll play out this set piece. Ejected well, slipping it back. He's passed a couple. He's got to put away the shot, but certainly and rightfully so. We'll have another crack at that. Shot on and a beautiful little touch. Hippo boys get into our first break and leading. That solitary goal coming right at the end. This is the first man in goal for Gateway. On the ground and hands over his head. Disappointed to have conceded that late. And catch you for the second quarter. Right, ladies and gentlemen, again, we're back here for our second quarter action. Unfortunately, hooking that and pass doesn't quite come off. Dances rather past his defender. Well, beautiful little pass. If that was picked up, he was in for all money. Ran a brilliant line. Gateway now looking to take possession up. Beautiful ball into the circle, directed towards goal, thwarted away. A kick from Mr. Goalie. Stole the go up, and unfortunately that chance goes a bigging. Gateway looking to spread that. Gateway will restart action here. Murray intercepted again. The coach was screaming, give it, give it, give it. Holding on to it too long. Gateway looking to go across rather the park, and a bit dangerous. And now just needing to slip it away, but Gateway do a stunning job in their defensive efforts. I'll be back on it. I will have 7:46 on the clock. 1 up. Into the top. Gateway with a stick onto it, and no way through. The man in goal for Gateway, Caleb Chizanga.
Don't confront!
Beautiful ball down the line, but unfortunately that just runs away from his marker there and could slowly start to get frustrating for the side as they build up yet another opportunity but can't make much of it. HIPPO collect that on the ear, and Fanetti scored the craziest goal you've ever seen, and just outside calls the umpire. Gateway looking to take it fast. Certainly hadn't done his meters, so just a bit of game sense lacking in that effort there. Otherwise, smart to look at a quick option. Good touch to keep that infield. The Gateway man, however, picks up the scraps off of that one. Needs one more touch, but the umpire just calls him off of it. laying it off from this right-hand side. I'd like to see more men in that circle for Hippo as we say that. Easy to defend as Gateway exit their lines. Hippo just sitting with such a massive defensive unit. Surely some have got to make their way infield. It's one thing keeping Gateway at bay. However, if you can't then finish off opportunities created because of a lack of numbers up the park, it counts for nothing really. Short corner will be going the way of Gateway. Sent up to the top of the circle. Gateway having to defend, and they'll survive that little scare from the Hippo outfit. They look to go aerial, meeting Gateway man. However, Hippo onto it, turns his defender around, and beautiful ball down the line. Murray somehow gets that pass through a couple of defenders and onto a stick. Beautiful little deft touch, putting all the pressure on, but finding the back of his stick instead, says Mr. Umpire. Brilliant hockey play there. Again, using the wide channels, a shot on goal. Just goes past that right-hand side post. So unable to convert, but looking dangerous at the moment. Oh, Hippo. Next one. And to possibly take that up, Gateway. He's under a bit of pump. He's got to lay it off soon. If his teammates can help him out by creating an opportunity or two around him. So going into this, a midway break. Just the 5 seconds to go as we'll get into our halfway break, ladies and gentlemen. And this is the 9th and 10th. Gateway taking on Hippo. 1 up at the moment.
tapisa muri 3 mberi saka takuenda 1 1 papena takumira bhora topiwa bhora topedzisa but vafana vacho nemakamira makadai apinda mudhima kutozi saka zinaizvo hatotatikatisa zvavapindira mground ndiri striker ndikufanira kuti handidrani yokutopinda mudhii kunoti ndichipiwa bhora striker rangu basa rangu nderekupinda mudhii ndinogorisa saka mwana midfielder ane bhora basa rangu ratanga pinda mudhii ndinogorisa saka ndozvakaona every time ndozvatofana kuapply strikers with the midfielders get the ball tinolida kutova taita malidrani
Right. Okay. So stop trying to confront them. You don't have their pace. Okay. So quick change. Good see, going to where you back to where you usually play. Because I want you to hold that area. Nothing in the middle. Josh, you're coming out where Kudzi was. Are we together? Right. Stop. Pass. I simply said outside, down, width and dip. Chete. Nothing on the inside. Okay. It's a simple instruction. We start with that, and then we can pick it up. Let's go.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back here to Peterhouse for Super 12. The first staging here in Marondera. It's been a phenomenal first little start. Full day yesterday and into day 2 action here. Gateway will restart. Credit to the man. Mark Fillon. HIPPO in the lead, 1-0 up. Still to take it up the park. Looking to get into their shape. Off a foot. HIPPO will... Well, I thought he's going to take it early, the coach. Hurrying him onto that little piece of play. Nonetheless, it doesn't come off. We're into the third, so 20 odd minutes to go.
Next pass. You're not sure the man.
Looping around, or trying to get around the defender. Some brilliant 3D skill. Keeps possession infield, however, then stolen by Gateway. Someone's got to make a run. One might feel as they're easily turned on over.
Where are you going? You're meant to be here. It's you. He's outside. He's outside. He's up front. Where's the confusion? Where are you, man?
Now, Gateway, if they're able to collect it under a bit of pressure at the moment, the man with the padding, Ura Tachitore. HIPPO. Working together very well at the moment. Oh, the Hippo side finding each other at ease almost. And they're now in the business end of it. Off. He absolutely skins his defender, gets past two, still going. Can he put on a shot? Unfortunately, that just goes wide, but boy, oh boy, putting on a bit of skill out here in the sun, and wow. If that gets a second, that's definitely contender for top 3 of the goal of the tournament. I didn't even bother to say contender for goal at the tournament because I haven't seen anything matching that effort from the Gateway side late afternoon yesterday and their attempted comeback against Peterhouse. Tavimba Fanetti was the man who just stuck out his paw and the woodwork, and his hand found the back of the net. Beautiful little build-up and a great little deft touch. Just taken off the lines, Hippo. Surely that must have been a second, that man. Can't believe it. Keith Majgira sat on the ground for a little bit after he just couldn't believe they didn't get that ball over the line. Nonetheless, into the circle. Gateway, however, putting on a fight, a brilliant block tackle. Bringing that back and needs to lay it off. Up to the top of that little area there. Get up and take it quick unless he's not all right. I think there might be a bit of a snag.
Press. Come on. Yes. Right now, set it up properly. Enda, keep going. Let's move.
Unfortunately, that just finds itself over the line with no one meeting that. 5.5 to go here, ladies and gentlemen. It is the 9th and 10th place playoff. Gateway taking on Hippo in their last encounter of the weekend. We're getting to the business end as the Hippo side currently find themselves sitting at 9th in the final standings of this tournament. It is live, however, that ranking order. So Gateway have a possible opportunity to turn that around and finish high up within the single digits. Beautiful ball out, but met so well. I think that's Murray in the midfield. He's put on a brilliant showing. Rather, Matthew Chimudzi. Just reading that piece of play. holding on to the little too long one. Might feel eventually manages to lay that off. .230 before our final 12 in this 9th and 10th place playoff before we start our quarter-final stages of this one. The umpires not incredibly chuffed with that. Green card shown, and Gateway will go down a man for about, what, 2 to 3 minutes. If he can meet that, does a great job. Gateway up against the ropes at the moment, however, pulling off just enough, and they'll get away with it. 46 seconds. Cracked in and just off the padding, looking to loop around the outside if he's able to do so. They've got to crack it into the circle if they are to possibly take a second going into our final break. Doubt they'll have enough time, as HIPPO will be happy with proceedings at the moment. They've managed to hold on to their 1-0 lead as we get into our final breakup in the 9th and 10th place playoff, which sees Gateway taking on HIPPO. HIPPO need to go up. So we're back here, ladies and gentlemen, for the final 12. in our 9th and 10th place playoff. Gateway take on HIPPO. HIPPO 1 up over the Rops. Through the middle of the park. The middle of the park and a beautiful, beautiful ball in, but it's just been the tale of the day thus far. I guess either side not guilty of not being hungry enough, really, as they just seem to leave lots of possession unmanned. Over the top. So just looking at what's to come your way, next up sees MILTON, who have put on a very, very great showing this weekend, playing in quarterfinal 1 against my tournament favourites, St. John's College, the Rams, who will be looking to defend their title. And then tell you what, a titanic battle follows that. Prince Edward taking on CBC. I can promise you, CBC will be coming out of the blocks extremely hot after their showing earlier. And then you see a Bulawayo Southern Derby. Falcon taking on Petra, and then out in quarterfinal number 4, the home side, like Peterhouse Kings take on Hellenic. And yes, Mr. Tadiwa, we don't know on our comments out on YouTube. CBC versus PE. Definitely the pick of those encounters. I so look forward to that. And I think it'll be a real crack up. So 9.5. Still to go. As now it'll be HIPPO taking possession up into the circle if they're able to make that entry. So Gateway just weighing out their options, and great little fight shown on this line by that man Kudakwashe Zata. Gateway with a wailing man on the floor. He's got it up. Tell you what, our boy Nate producing the goods with a brilliant angle here. Right in front of me, it's got lovely pictures of the coaches doing their, or getting about their craft. Again, thank you so much for joining us live here on Rising Stars. Lots of stars within our own ranks. It from the producers, obviously the commentators, cameramen, and you, our viewers. And then the main reason we're out here, the biggest stage of schoolboy hockey in the country, the Super 12 2025. It's that time of the year, and we're into the business end of it. Yes, it is still only day 2, but HIPPO taking on Gateway in the 9th and 10th place playoff. Next up sees our first quarter final St. John's College taking on Milton, and then after that, the definite headline encounter of the day, Prince Edward, who are also staunch favourites this weekend, taking on CBC. All that action coming your way live here on Rising Stars Media. Do share the link. Old boys, get around your side. Not too late to make the drive out to Marundi Rewarati at Peterhouse on the girls' campus. You see the three schools sharing this brilliant facility they've put together. Hippo into the circle. Does he crack it? Sends it to the top of the circle. Sent back. He's surely got to put away a shot. Wow. Caleb Chizanga for Gateway keeps him in this one pretty much. Just under 6 minutes to go here. Seeing that across the park, Hippo looking to exit the lines well. Have they done that? To the middle of the park. This man is all alone as he looks to take ball up for Hippo. Rochford, Mapope. Again, going wide. Coach, I really just like his really cool approach. Not screaming at them, just obviously an experienced campaigner in his role. The man that is leading the Hippo charge. Very cool, composed. Would have expected someone to be screaming hands all over the show. Marshalling his young side, this next generation of the country's stars. You know, you just love to see that when a coach has that kind of relationship with his players where, yeah, I will push you, but that's because I know the quality and potential you possess. However, when I scream at you, that's simply because I know your standard. And you're a lot better than that. I've heard him say that to his boys a lot throughout this weekend. We are better than that. Murray to try work away from his defenders, holding on to too long. He had a mate to his left-hand side, didn't use him now. Hippo, a brilliant block tackle onto a foot. The umpire eventually picks that up. Three minutes and 10 to go. Do Gateway finish 10th, or can they jimmy this result and get themselves into 9th? And their last showing for both sides at this 2025 Super 12. Peterhouse have been phenomenal hosts over the last 2 weekends. Last weekend, obviously the golden and silver girls drawing over 700 players. This place was packed to the rafters. A lot more calm on this occasion for the boys' end of the park. Just the 12 schools. Hippo, Tomahawk. Does he have a second crack onto the open side? Shot on goal, and brilliant work and a lovely little celebration from that Hippo man, Rochford Mapope, who gets on over to possibly cement this result for Hippo, as I'm pretty sure they will take 9th place at the 2025 Super 12. Gateway, for all their efforts, I mean, that showing yesterday in the afternoon, heart and mouth stuff, and We're quite sad for them to bow out this way. However, been real entertainers, and as far as we're still concerned, they do hold the goal of the tournament. So that's something to take back home. I'm sure all the boys will have that on their Instagram highlights tonight, certainly on mine late last night, because that was something special, pulled out of almost nothing, really. You can catch that action. It was live here on Rising Stars. If you look back at our stream last night, you can catch all of that action again. It was in the fourth quarter with 6 minutes to go on the clock. If you are looking for that exact moment, it was something extremely special. This entire place went off. The roof was literally lifted off. "51 seconds to go. Hippo putting on a great showing. Enough as we get to the full-time hooter. However, the short corner will be played. A chance here for the Hippo side to express themselves, show a bit of flair. Hippo, he's got so much time on it, and unfortunately, ladies and gentlemen, that'll be the end of that encounter, as Hippo take a 2-0 victory to claim 9th place. Gateway will finish in 10th as both sides wrap up their action at Super 12 2025. We'll catch you for our first quarterfinal, which sees my personal favorite, St. John's, take on a very, very motivated MILTON side. MILTON showing a great showing, and then after that, in the second quarter, arguably the encounter of our quarterfinal stages, Prince Edward taking on Christian Brothers College, and Ben will be back to join you for that encounter as an old PE boy. And then Falcon take on Petra in that Southern Derby. And then to close us out in our quarters, Peterhouse, the host, play Hellenic. Up until then, I'll be joining you next up for St. John's College taking on MILTON again in that first quarterfinal.
Yeah, it's been a lot of planning, a lot of late nights, a lot of getting together, a lot of brainstorming amongst a lot of people as well. So everyone's quite excited. The vibe is quite nice on the school campus. We're actually closing school early just to accommodate the tournament, so which is quite exciting as well. So to have our heads that have supported us very well to get to this point has been quite exciting, and I think everyone's really excited to actually have this event we hosted at Peterhouse this year.
I think it's a great new experience for everyone to have, and here at Peterhouse we have great weather, and I just feel like it would be such an amazing thing for other people to experience, and I love playing here, and I'm pretty sure other people would love playing here too.
We cannot wait to have everybody out here. The grounds are absolutely stunning out here. Just being in the bush and having an AstroTurf in the middle of the bush is phenomenal. We're very, very blessed to be able to host everybody, and we just hope that everybody has a good weekend.
Yeah, it's been a lot of planning, a lot of late nights, a lot of getting together, a lot of brainstorming amongst a lot of people as well. So everyone's quite excited. The vibe is quite nice on the school campus. We're actually closing school early just to accommodate the tournament, so which is quite exciting as well. So to have our heads that have supported us very well to get to this point has been quite exciting, and I think everyone's really excited to actually have this event we hosted at Peterhouse this year.
I think it's a great new experience for everyone to have, and here at Peterhouse we have great weather, and I just feel like it would be such an amazing thing for other people to experience, and I love playing here, and I'm pretty sure other people would love playing here too.
We cannot wait to have everybody out here. The grounds are absolutely stunning out here. Just being in the bush and having an astroturf in the middle of the bush is phenomenal. We're very, very blessed to be able to host everybody, and we just hope that everybody has a good weekend.
My camera is ready.
Our Super 12 action. We're up to quarterfinal number 1, where the Rams, St. John's College, take on Milton, who have been quite the outfit thus far. Ridley slips that on to try find Nyandoro, but unfortunately met by defenders. Milton will be donning their white strip, keeping it very narrow, and unfortunately looking at that line, but isn't able to do so. Hayden Cruxford finds Van Rooyen, does a good job to recover that little effort off to Riley into the circle. Has Erasmus just unable to meet that. The star of that first game for St. John's yesterday. However, tell you what, Ethan Ridley currently sitting with about 12 goals to the good. He's converted 2 hat-tricks this weekend alone. Beg your pardon, that is 7. Always got to look after the boys. Next man close to him is Dean Muzingeza of Prince Edward, who finds himself sitting on 3 goals. And then Arvin Petty out of Petra with 2. Daniel Stevens of Petra as well, 2. And then Joshua Erasmus also 2, as St. John's are threatening very early on. And that's been a hallmark of their encounter, their play rather, where they just start really strong right out the blocks. Coach Tendai Maredza expects nothing but intensity from the get-go, and at the moment we're seeing that as Milton have just been pinned right at the back, and Croxford putting on a show. Milton, he's got a mate right across the park. Munaiwa meets it first up, but just can't get enough. However, Milton intercepted, so Riley the man on that one. Petra, I beg your pardon, Milton.
Quickly, over, Sean, over.
Ball, Sean. Nike. Good. Now let's switch on. Quick up. Identify, Nathan.
So Milton restarting from the back. Ridley looking to get onto his man under a bit of pressure, and they've been turned on over. It's Croxford off to that solid rock at the back. Coxage. Must point out I've skinned him a few times at Wednesday night social. Just got to put that out there. He says he aspires to be half as good a hockey player as his little sister Sky. And yeah, as he makes that pass into no man's land, I'm sure the Coxage family will be relieved at the fact that little Skyzy produces the goods and represents the family name well. Over with the rubbish. Milton will restart. Under hordes of pressure, St. John's just not allowing them much room or time on that ball at all, and you almost feel suffocated as a opposition side. Coxage. Sky would have gathered that a lot better. Over the top, Coxage goes. He looks to find Ridley. Nyandoro looping around. Rightful praise, and he finds a beautiful pass. Ridley just unable to get that on over. Now through the middle of the park, Riley making his way up, but that Milton man has come out with possession, going his way. The crowd certainly reacting to that, enjoying that piece of play. Again, thank you so much for joining us live here on Rising Stars Media for our live coverage of our Super 12 action, hosted for the first time out here at Peterhouse Boys. Well, by Peterhouse Boys on the girls' side of the world.
Get there. Well done. Work together, boys. Work together.
Stick us your predictions in the comments section. I see there's about 50 odd of you watching this stream. Forchi onto a foot. Van Rooyen now having to do some defensive work, and done all right, but possession will go the way of this Milton side to the middle of the park, and Erasmus lifted, and yeah, fortunately that didn't meet the face or anything of that Milton man. As
Josh, go higher. Ethan, operate in that area there. Ethan.
Only finding a foot, hoping you'll be okay. Taken early by Croxford. Can he find Ridley? No, restarting, and Croxford picks it up so well. However, for Milton, that was clear moyo. Ridley looking to find Erasmus over the top, and Van Rooyen looping around to help him in defense, but I beg your pardon, Milton still taking that up. It's that man, brilliant flung up. Well, that would have been a perfect little move if he managed to stick onto it to crack on that piece of attacking play.
Hey, Nathan, pick up there. Riley, get ready, push up. Behind you, Riley.
Going aerial. Off the stick of Alphys Mazula. Coxage goes over the top. He finds Nyandoro, Tawana Nyandoro, and they'll still go forward ball. The St. John's side would have liked a little bit more, as Riley Etlin finds Van Rooyen. These two will know so much about each other. He's been turned over, however, but having played together for years. Van Rooyen laying it off or attempting to do so, but Emmanuel Mhlanga, Sean, Riley with a great piece of effort there. It's pretty much a three-man showing there. As Croxford also putting on a great show. Riley Etlin will take possession up. He's had a very busy second term season, playing out in the Harare Metropolitan Cricket Association League for the Rangers as well. As a teenager in the side, so that's his cricketing prowess. And then also boot second to only Richie McCall, I beg your pardon, Dan Quatters, for his under 16 farmer side, as they call themselves. He's had a great season of sport. Finishing up his second term action here for the Rams. Was already asking, sir, are you going to be at the T20s? So looking forward to his cricket. I think that is certainly his best code. Reece Wall, unfortunately, losing possession there, but Hayden Croxford Croxford, he's got options either side. Just slipped there, but a good ball. Just no one on that post. Etlin had run a wider line looking at that pocket option. Onto a foot. So JD, as he's affectionately known in his side by all of his mates and coaches, Davies makes his way onto the park. And he putting on. And tell you what, Ridley weighing out his options. He's got a run up. Can Erasmus meet that? It just came off the stick of Christian Dibula. He just clears the lines just for this Milton side. Still deadlocked here, ladies and gentlemen. It's quarter-final number 1. We're in the first quarter. Milton taking on St. John's. 56 seconds to go in this, the first quarter. And still taking up possession there. Just 18 seconds on the clock. Milton holding their own here, and that could be the way to go for them, the approach. Just frustrate this very much favoured St. John's side. And then before you know it, they'll have the wind in their own sails and could possibly jimmy a goal out of nowhere. And that'll be it for our first quarter's action. We'll go into the break deadlocked. So back for our second quarter action here. Then the first quarter final at Super 12 2025. Milton take on St. John's, and
Don't overcommit. Don't overcommit. One hand, Josh. Attacking. Watch the hit. Watch the hit. Okay, go step. Don't overcommit. Quickly, quickly, quickly. Go, go.
so go Riley into that circle, and Croxford making the run, but just not up to the challenge. Not making that run early enough. They've got to get to that.
Watching out. Win it, win it. Work together. Take down.
Milton playing out his options, using a bit of 3D skill to try get across, and can only get through Croxford into, well, over the line. Croxford very smart. He's dealt two defenders off, and he's got advantage. So Hayden Croxford lays it off for Munaiwa. Brilliant ball, and can anyone finish it off? A short corner goes the way of St. John's. And again, like we've just heard in the background, Ridley was the call. He's been devastating for all defenses this weekend. Currently sitting with 7 goals. The next closest man sits on just a tally of 3. Ridley injected very well, and unfortunately finding the body of a Milton man. I think he'll be in a bit of trouble there. Hoping he'll be all right. St. John's, however, will get a second crack at that. Man seems all right, but unfortunately, I think he will have to leave the park after the medics have made their way onto the park.
Good one. Good one.
Nonetheless, ejected well. Hasn't quite worked off. A bit frustrating now for St. John's. However, I won't really be too bothered by that. As you hear the coach on the sidelines, it's in the past. You've got to crack on. 9 minutes still to go. A long way. Milton doing a great job of that F word, frustrating the St. John's side. However, brilliant ball in. Ridley back into the circle, and he's certainly found his groove, and yet another short corner as we see Tawana Nyandoro there just handing out those high fives, appreciating his teammates' efforts. And he knows how crucial that'll be for them. Hayden Saunders will be the man to inject that. He won't score this one, says coach, but who will it be? Possibly isn't the option. And unfortunately, it hasn't quite come off. Saunders with that follow-through attempt and just hordes of pressure.
Hold that frustration. Let it out, bro. Remember, watch where the keeper was. You know what to do now. What to do.
Saunders has a second crack at it. Coxage does well, and tell you what, Ethan Ridley, you can't keep him out. He makes that goal tally. Number 8. Don't put the foot off the accelerator, says Coach Maredza. We've certainly seen them roll up their sleeves and get to their work within the last 4 odd minutes as they go into the lead in this the first quarter final.
Easy, don't overcommit. Get on up. Let it run.
Through the middle of the park, Nyandoro collects it beautifully. Beautiful ball up to the top of the circle. Munaiwa up onto a beautiful little pass and good little touch, Sean Riley. Unfortunately, Erasmus unable to put the finishing touch. I actually thought he was going to poach it. Kept a stick off of it, and unfortunately, it just goes over the line. Doesn't quite come off, but building up very well here. St. John's really putting on a great showing there. Unfortunately for that man in the Milton colours, Clearmoyle, unable to clear his lines. No pun intended.
Facing it. Face the ball. Don't overcommit. Don't. Help him here. Shifting this way, Sean. Don't overcommit. Don't overcommit.
Looking to crack it.
Are you okay? Are you okay,
Still
Rudu?
takes it up.
From inside.
Almost unscathed.
Back to Croxy. Back to Croxy. Oh, now keep going.
Into the circle, but that chance, unfortunately, no one meeting it.
Smart post, guys. Come on.
Must say, game's pretty much been played in one half at the moment. Riley will just bring it back to a restart. He's going to weigh out his options, Mr. Sean Riley. Silent, hard work up for his side. Looking to go to the back.
What on, you there? Help them! Help them! What on? Forward, Mzwangi, forward! Forward!
Mzwangi cracks it up the park. Can anyone meet it? 4 minutes and 50 or 40 odd seconds to go.
Mzwangi, una good slap. I don't slap, but I don't know what raw. Forward! Oh! Shift it, push up.
Croxy takes it early. Past his defender, lays it off beautifully, but Milton up to the challenge and deep, and only finding the stick, however, of Coxage, Van Rooyen, Riley rather. They move the same. Van Rooyen and Riley.
Come here!
Cracks it down the park. First time they've been up there in a long time. Unfortunately, nothing quite comes of it. Working well up the park. Good little skill shown. Why that Petra, man? I think that was Emmanuel flung up. Etlin. Beautiful ball in Riley Etlin. And to finish up the job possibly for St. John's, it just goes wide. Sia Chiguida. What a fault he was in for all money. Just some running repairs to his protective wear and goal for Milton. Taking that early, no one really onto it. Van Rooyen looking to go alone. Palmer saves the day to slow things down for them. 2 minutes to go. Looking to go aerial, but tell you what, JD Mr. Davies up to the task.
Thank you. Quickly. JD, move five short.
Lifted. Minute 34. All we have remaining. St. John's will be wanting to take a second into that break.
Come in, help here. Work here. There you go.
Coxage.
Yeah, stick fast. It's okay, boy. Varaibabu, see ya. Move right here. Riley. No, that's way, Riley. That's fine. Don't overcommit. Stick hands here.
And now Milton going up. Oh, he's past one, but unfortunately loses it. Was Clear Moyo. I mean, that might just well over the line unless Milton collect that, and I think we'll be looking to play that down the line. They've done just that. Still got options to the middle of the park, cracks it, but Palmer reads that so well. And a beautiful little pass. He finds Van Rooyen. Just those juniors matching up together so well in the side. Palmer, he's grown in leaps and bounds this season. Coxage. And he's finding Van Rooyen. Riley. Cracked and just needing a little touch, but it will come off a St. John's foot. We'll get to the halfway break, ladies and gentlemen. St. John's holding a 1-0 lead.
You're gonna do your thing.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to 2025 Super 12 action at quarterfinal number 1. Milton taking on St. John's. St. John's defending champions, currently sitting 1-0 up, going aerial, and his efforts to try find Ridley. Done a great job on the line there, Sean Riley, and unfortunately, Munaiwa just into the circle. Can anyone finish it off?
Forward, Foxy, forward. No corner. Good, good. Go wide. Ethan, take it.
Coxage to find Riley. Sean Riley will go long, going away of St. John's. Milton have just managed to keep them at bay for large periods in this encounter. However, wow, Nyandoro unable to convert that. St. John's will get go forward ball on that occasion. Just going to the right-hand side. Bit of frustration could be creeping into the St. John's side. The longer they're kept away from those Milton lines who have done all right for themselves, really. They just need to take one of those opportunities to just throw a cat amongst the pigeons. However, St. John's have been threatening for the larger periods. They've held on to possession longer, playing on the right ends of the park. And it'll be a long corner going the way of St. John's again, creating a couple of options around the park for themselves. That off to Coxage, who goes right up to the top. However, just taken off those lines, and it'll be another crack. Bit of a slip and taking ball up. I don't know why he held on to it that long. While he's done a good job of that. Milton just overrunning his line a little bit there, and green card was shown to Saunders. Okay. Milton just looking a bit of a better outfit at the moment. Okay. Coxage clears at the back end. Beautiful little pass. So this Milton side is starting to stitch together good little bits of play. However, it's just not consistent, like 3 to 4 passes before they're losing it, unfortunately. As we see, Ridley still taking possession up the park. Just under 7 to go in the third quarter. It is quarter final number 1. Milton will lose a man to the bin. Just the green, so it won't be all too long. And Riley, good little run to lay it off onto this left-hand side. Just can't find Croxford. Milton collect that through Claire Moyo. All the way out to the right-hand side, so using their width very well at the moment, Milton. Now they've just got to capitalize on that back into the middle. A good little run. He's got to lay it off. He's got to lay it off. A good little pass and a great touch. Almost it could have been, but under a bit of pressure. I think that was Dawson who's kept him at bay. Hetland, he's not missing anything in the air. And looping around his defenders is Munaiwa. But again, for St. John's, no one on that post. Just wonder for how much longer these teething problems will be a thing in this encounter for St. John's, because Milton have, well, they're bringing themselves into this one, and St. John's, after having played the greater share of hockey in this encounter, really they've been so good with keeping possession. I don't want to find Milton level with them. However, now Riley is looking to find Tadio Munaiwa. Again, just unable to get to it. Etland throwing himself forward to try and get to that. Ridley stops that, but again, that possession is gifted to his opposition player. And keeping that infield, but Ujongi doing such a great job. Unfortunately, that just wails over the line, but he's put on a good little fight there, Ujongi, for St. John's. Petra, I beg your pardon, Milton. Turning that over. They'll get a second crack at it.
Watch the hit there.
And what a beautiful little run, and short corner goes the way of Milton. With 2.5 minutes to go here, that'll be a massive decision going the way of Milton, and a chance for them here to level things up. And McCall sticks. Golden chance here for the Milton side. They're coming into their own and would be so deserving of a goal. And tell you what, that would breathe some life into this encounter. Not that it's not been lively, rather. But that would really just go against the script. Cracks it well and just goes wide. Just goes onto the left-hand side. Milton, he decides to go aerial and unfortunately can't meet. It was always on the move, and with just 1:25 to go. Palm up right across the park, but just no runner for St. John's to meet that. However, settle down is the call from Coach Tendama Redza. It's just a 1-0 lead here in their quarterfinal berth. 52 seconds remaining in this third quarter. Ridley takes it early into the circle. A bit of a wild shot and eventually clearing their lines. Milton. Looking to possibly complete a job there. However, Milton do enough to get themselves out of trouble there. Ladies and gentlemen, we get to our final break in this encounter. It's quarterfinal number 1. St. John's taking on Milton. St. John's holding onto a 1-0 lead. We'll catch you for the final 12. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back up to our first quarter final. A quick little shout out to Natalie O'Connor, Riley Etland's granny, all the way from the Isle of Man, watching us live here on Rising Stars as we're out to Peterhouse for our Super 12 action. Ali's put on a good showing for himself this afternoon, Googs. Nonetheless, they just need to finish off the job here, St. John's. However, Milton aren't holding back or one bit in their pursuit to cause chaos and begin an upset. Wound very well. Can anyone meet it? Milton will be sitting up on the other end of the puck. Great little piece of work there, but they clear their lines well there. St. John's, but wow, just some skill. Unfortunately, getting that into his mate, but enterprising work out from Milton. They now forced into some defensive work. Back in possession. And this side just slowly work themselves into it as that belief grows and grows play by play. Still taking ball up. Can they finish off the job? A tomahawk attempt on for Riley, but also had a mate in his way, and it just didn't quite come off for St. John's. Milton onto that right-hand side. Just a deft little touch, however. Croxford Cracks it, can anyone finds it? Unfortunately, he hooks it a little bit, so St. John's just not finding each other well. They're kind of going away from their game. It just doesn't look the same side. They've just got to get back to that work they've put on earlier. Calm heads back in their shape. And that's the way they were able to break down this Milton defense earlier, almost at ease. Unfortunately, for them, they only managed the one goal, but they definitely did dominate for large periods. Yep, St. John's as Coxage held on to that a little too long. Milton on the attack now. Brilliant tackle made and great work. Still 8 minutes to go, so ladies and gentlemen, there's a great heap of time up to go. Which way will it go? Stick your predictions in the comments, ladies and gentlemen. We'd love to look at that. As this is promising to be a massive finish. Whichever way it goes, the intensity this is being played at the moment. T-Mac Music says Milton needs to move the ball more. They've started to do that a little bit better. Earlier, certainly spot on. T-Mac. As they've slowly grown in confidence and they just holding on to possession a lot longer, creating more opportunities. Unfortunately, that one just doesn't quite come off. Seven and a half to go. You can hear Coach Tim Diamond Heads are just urging his charges on. 7 minutes, let's keep working. And Milton down that right-hand side, and a great piece of work though by, I think that's Hayden Croxford. However, still going, can they make a circle entry? Saunders rock solid at the back for St. John's. Nyandoro picks it up well, sets it up beautifully for Sean Riley, who puts on a very calm, cool display to give St. John's a more comfortable lead now. Or was it Erasmus? But a very well-worked finish there. Finish strong is the call. They've got a much more comfortable lead, and that'll take off the shackles that they seem to have had. And I'm sure we'll see St. John's come out again with that great deal of confidence they've shown all season. A bit of skill, but unfortunately doesn't come off for Theodore Batiri. Back to the middle of the park. Looking so good, breaking down that defense through the middle of the park and still going up. I mean, looking at a circle entry, he's done that and he's found a foot. Short corner will go the way of Milton, and boy, would we love to see a goal here just to keep things exciting. Milton have put on a great show. Again, this is quarterfinal number 1, 5:37 on the clock. St. John's taking on Milton. Milton, for all their hard work, find themselves down by 2. However, could they reduce that deficit to just a 1 with 5 minutes to go? Meets it well, and good job done. They'll get a second crack at it. Oh, he was winding that one up. Do you give him advantage, or I guess they'd like that opportunity? Very calm and cool at the top of that circle. Emmanuel Flanga for Milton. Got a joke with his mates, saved by the keeper, but still looking to go up. Oh, brilliant effort and goal for St. John's College. Emmanuel Oliver, you beauty. Keeping his side fully in control of this quarterfinal encounter. Yandoro, can he make it a third? Keepers all over the show, and a P-flick will go the way of St. John's. Ladies and gentlemen, if they convert this, that will be the ball game, and St. John's will march into that semi-final. Well, they'll book the first semi-final spot. It'll be the current top goal scorer, Ethan Ridley, who will have yet another crack to make his tally 9 for the weekend. Ridley lines it up. Easy as you like. St. John's will certainly go marching into that semi-final. Milton expanding their game and unfortunately found wanting, but they had certainly come back into it. It's been a great showing from this Milton side. Nonetheless, Riley looking to find Erasmus, who isn't able to receive it. 3.5 to go. Tawana Yandoro makes way for Davies. Yandoro, hard work up in this St. John's side. Hayden Saunders coming up off his line to intercept that pass, to slow things down and allow their defenses to get organized yet again. But Milton, very worthy opponents here. Wow, a Reese Wall, you little star. Bit of magic on show from Mr. Wall. And then it's that man, JD Davies. Wow, good little showing there, Milton. Putting him under pressure, but he's done well for his side also just to, you know, take a bite off of that time on the clock. 2 minutes to go, Milton. Could they do something insane? Onto a foot, unfortunately. A short corner will go the way of Milton. A minute 52. They're a long way away from home, but tell you what, we've seen crazier things in sport. Will I sound silly? Probably will. But don't rule this one out. Drags it in. Oliver up to the challenge. Diving to his right-hand side. He puts on a show yet again for St. John's to put the cherry on the cake up. Palmer as well, applying all sorts of pressure. Finds Erasmus, who gets past one. Still have advantage going forward. I think he's got to bring it back. Says the umpire, Palmer weighing out options, or he'll leave that for Coxage. Beautifully meeting each other well there, but unfortunately Wall can't find his marker there. St. John's will have all of 5 seconds to play. Ladies and gentlemen, it's been a real great showing of just immense work as they'll book the first semi-final spot. St. John's College, commiserations do go to Milton, who've put on an extraordinary fight here. They will go down, however, 3-0. We move on to quarter-final number 2 now, where Ben will join you. And that is going to be arguably the top encounter in our quarterfinals on paper, as Prince Edward will take on Christian Brothers College.
Top stop, boy. Well done.
CPC.
Let's go, energy.
All right.
Tony, I think it's on CPC. Tony, are you?
Now we're winning.
All right.
Open up, please.
Right turns. It all comes down to this, huh? Most important game of the year.
Play this like a final.
We win this, we win the tournament turns. Come. We want energy, we want encouragement turns. Let's work hard, let's play hard. Right from the beginning, we need energy turns. Let's get gonna play. On your knees.
Ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon to you. Welcome back, our viewers back home across the world. Ben in the hot seat here, bringing you the second quarterfinal. We've just seen an epic battle, toe to toe, stick to stick, and precision proving the better for St. John's College, coming out 3-0 victors over MILTON. MILTON gave it their all, just not quite there, and didn't make the most of their chances that they did create. St. John's, the better outfit in the end, maximizing. This one, ladies and gentlemen, is going to be an absolute cracker. Coach Harold taking on Coach Case Jr., that is Kanyangarara Jr. Umpires on the field, experienced campaigners. It proves to be a bloody match. And none other than Munashe Mashoko and Kanyue Tafuma to take proceedings here. It looks like there isn't a ball in the center of the field, as table just deliberates on which ball they should use. Maybe I should pick it for them. The whiter one, I guess. Yeah, one of those two would do. Ladies and gentlemen, it's about to go down. Springboks chasing glory, a chance at a stint in the semi-finals. Blood, sweat, and tears in their face, of course, will be none other than the Skulls. Gentlemen from Bulawayo looking to put the sword to the Springboks. Tactics, game management will be very important. Shout out to the gentleman behind the screen, as always, Moody, for doing an excellent coverage of the Johns MILTON match. As we are underway, ladies and gentlemen. Good skill early on from Praneet Daya, jersey number 9, taking it to Prince Edward. Louis Gomez on the ball. Short corner signal there. Madzi. Yes, sir. Corner, perfect. Injection, good. Deflected wide by number 2 for Prince Edward. Mr. John Williams. Chabengwa under pressure there from Winterbourne, who is captain for CBC. Out to Mr. Horsepower, to Katsande. Katsande gathers. Well read by Ivan January. Unfortunately, that ball going onto his stick. Gomez on the ball here. Jinx round. Sipani sends it back across. They were baying for a foot in short corner there. Were CBC. Well defended from Sipani and co in the end. As Sengeza leads the charge for Prince Edward. Picked up by January. Laying it off to Katsande. Onto Mazamba here. Mazamba with the through ball to Sengeza. Almost finding Katsande, who was in acres of space alone. A timely intercept there from cheeky moment there. As pickpocketed was January by Gomez. Restart here for CBC. Well picked off by Dean Msengeza. Reverse ball through the gap there, proving to be dangerous. But well picked off, timely tackle from number 13, Dean Msengeza. Skippers on the ball. It's Blaze Skippers. CBC poised here over the top. Ball just finds Dyer on the ball. Sporting a JMC, pickpocketed by Mudzamba and Mr. Horsepower. Sipani on the ball. Nice transfer. Sigeza failing to control the ball there. Reminder, ladies and gentlemen, this is the second quarterfinal of the Super 12 2025 edition. Tabengwa on the ball to January. A deft touch onto Sipani. What a quality touch from Ivan January. I mean, he's just reveling as he continues to grow as a player. Winterbourne on the ball here for CBC. Twisting, turning, dribbling. Well marshaled by the defense. Timbai as well as January there. Through ball. Number 11, Tanaya Mashiri, putting in the yards for his side. Heavily strapped right hamstring there. He is carrying a niggle, but our trusty medics here over at Mars have done a number on him. I mean, they're right on the money. Shout out to you, ladies and gents. Excellent job you are doing. Shout out to Mars as a group for allowing such a wonderful unit. If I were their supervisor or boss, I'd definitely give them a bonus. I hope they're listening back home. Back to the action, and even Stevens at the moment. Couple of circle penetrations either side. But, Mr. Skeppers restarting here for CBC. Back to Mondem Songelwa. Back to Skeppers. Slider down. Intercepted by Sipani. Into midfield. Ivan January scans as he goes forward. Spreads it out to the right-hand channel. Katsande traps it. His first touch letting him down a bit. But danger there as CBC seem to be missing in midfield. You can't afford to let January dictate as it is a ball stolen there by Sipani. Onto his forward. Just needs to be a little bit deft with the touch. It's a mere nudge as you try to send the ball through there. Don't need to be heavy on the ball. After all, one needs to have some form of a spring. Good skills by Mr. Dyer there. Fortunately, just losing touch of the ball, but he did create space. The circle penetration. CBC restart here. Louis Gomez on the ball and out by Mtambai as jersey number 6, Tando Mashawa, lines up to come on for Katsande as Muzamba shifts out to the right-hand flank as he days for a brilliant ball onto Mashiri. Turns the defender inside out there. Prince Edward are in the lead, ladies and gentlemen. Brilliant interchange and hold-up play. Just what you like to see from a forward. I mean, Mashiri really calculated that. Recovered off the rebound. Positional play, excellent from substitute Mashawa. Deep in the line, give and go. And Prince Edward, early lead. 1-0 in the first quarter to the jubilation of the bench. It is heating up. It is heating up. Advantage, Prince Edward. Diaz onto Dyer. Gomez onto Diaz. Sent into the D. Deflected from Winterbor. Fortunately sending it wide. CBC doing the right things. It's just that final ball that isn't quite going in. Looks like Armstrong on the ball there. Yes, just a little bit of confusion on the line for Prince Edward. A brilliant transfer into Mashawa. Advantage should have been played there, but umpire, of course, was just reading the game and saying, hey, maybe he would have been intercepted, you know, but better to restart and to lose it completely. It's played onto the feet of Mashiri by the goalkeeper. Well left there by Sipani. He wasn't in the reach for the ball. Transfer of the ball done well here. Nyabanda onto Mzamba. Muzamba failing to trap. Deft touch there. Deft touch into midfield. Brilliant link-up play. Mashava just passing it short there. Intercepted by Armstrong. Armstrong with the ball to Winterborn. Winterborn deflects it. Keeper rushes out and saves the day for Prince Edward there. Warning signs in midfield. Mashawa needs to keep things a little tighter, especially in that engine room. You don't want to convert possession in the hotline. Spells danger. A brilliant pirouette by Ivan January to bring us a close to the first chaka. Ladies and gentlemen, the second quarterfinal, 2025 Super 12. Prince Edward Springboks up by a 0-0 over the Skulls of CBC. Stay tuned for more scintillating action.
Now, you need to remember, we are leading. There is no need for agent to play. Let them come in and lose discipline, lose their shape. We penetrate them. And it, Span, I want you to go just behind the machine.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Second quarter final. 1-0 advantage to Prince Edward. Over the head there. Trapped by Ivan January. A softer touch would have been needed there, as Prince Edward was gifted possession after that throw from Louis Gomez. Gomez to Musongelwa. Musongelwa to Skeppers. Under pressure here from Mashiri. Skeppers with a hard slap down. Intercepted by Tabengwa. Tabengwa into Ivan January. My goodness. An interesting clash that is at stake here. Width of the field important. I don't know whether that was a dummy, was intentional or not. Yes, in soccer terms, they'll call that a shimmy. Yeah. Absolute jelly in the legs. I'm sure the fans are entertained. My spidey senses are tingling, ladies and gentlemen, in the booth as I save the screen. I mean, I was one to ply my trade in the slip cordon. Yeah. Yes, a deft touch over the stick there. Zandlovu watches. Oh, brilliant tackle by number 12 there for Prince Edward. Lwazi Ndlovu and captain. I mean, really having a field day. He's really watched that back defense well. It's a lifted ball. Tabengwa Advantage CBC here. Opportunity to overload onto. The ball has been kept in. Warning signs for Prince Edward here. No panic at all from Ivan January. Retake by Chabengwa. Oh, brilliant first touch to take it away from. And another excellent touch. Turning on the style. Oh, Prince Edward here. Songelwa scans, sends it into Gomez. Made a nice run. Intercepted by Mazamba to take the space. Brilliant under the shoulder pass to Sengeza. Ball sent into Prince Edward. Yeah, Mashiri on the ball. I lied, that is Sipani, jersey 15. Give and go, yeah. Prince Edward with a shot at goal. Another chance. Goes begging. As Gomez brings it up. Oh, well tackled by Mutimbai, who finds brilliant skills from Zamba. Sipani just not expecting that pass. I mean, the game is becoming a little bit stretched here. Management of those legs is important from either side, just to dictate that tempo. But we love to see it. Lifted ball there by Master Louis Gomez. Oh, well trapped, Dean Sengeza. It is a sideline ball for CBC. Back to Msongelwa. Songelwa to Skeppers. Skeppers scans, drives it a bit. Under pressure though, and he's pickpocketed almost. Protects the ball well in the end. Back to Msongelwa. Hard running there from Prince Edward's Ryan Chatsanga. It's brilliant skill by Winterboard there. Absolutely pickpocketed with the fist bump there from Lwazi Ndlovu. That's just what you like to see as the wind does us a number here. I mean, advantage CBC with that crash ball. Unfortunately deflected onto the defender's foot. It is a testament of CBC, who are very much still in this game, pressing forward. Prince Edward can't afford to fall asleep, and they definitely need to watch captain number 8, Ryan Winterbourne. Some silky skills at top D. Winterbourne likely to do the slider here. Track flick attempt. Skeppers to trap. It is a perfect injection and trap. Back to the slip there. Blocked away. And it is sent wide. Clear-cut chance there for CBC's Louis Gomez. Ladies and gentlemen, Are you not entertained? Oh, great tackle multiple times by Ivan January. Really watching the ball, pleading that it was Tafara Mhlanga who actually let that ball go. Gomez with the restart here. Songelwa scans. Oh, well watched by Ivan January. Onto Zamba. Good reverse ball from Dean. That was the wrong ball from Sipani. It needed to go deep there. As you saw, the CBC defenders really stretched. But good interchange passing from Prince Edward. Excellent scramble defense in the end from CBC equally. As horsepower, Nyabanda sends it into the D. Sipani not quite controlling it well. Nice ball over the top to Armstrong. Will be beaten by the bounce, of course, but great effort being put on show here, ladies and gentlemen. Fantastic level of hockey that we are seeing. It is knockout action, and it is just absolutely phenomenal. The level that these gentlemen are getting to. Tabengwa there. Interjected. Praneet Dyer. It was CBC with the shot. Tactical precision, as we're seeing from Coach Harold. Nice diagonal ball there. Good pressure on Dean by Gomez. Turning over the ball for CBC. It is an absolutely epic battle in midfield there, as we see a triangle being formed. January, Msengeza and Muzamba. Msongelwa. Just over a minute to go in the second quarter as we near the halftime break. The likes of Sipani giving it their all on the field, as well as Msengeza. The striker would want to run towards where the ball is bouncing. I mean, got to be a little bit more hungry. It's a warning there to Armstrong. That definitely looks like backstick. I mean, crash ball into the D. Chance here for Prince Edward. As it flashes across and he is bundled over there by Gomez. It is a short corner. Still, Dean Msengeza got the shot away. Though taking the contact, it is a chance for PE to take a 2-0 lead in a very critical tie. And it is halftime signaled. As I'm joined by man of the match. Prince Edward, fortunately scuffing that. It is Prince Edward missing that opportunity. And we'll be back after this very short, brief break, ladies and gentlemen. I'm joined in studio by talismanic Josh Murray on the field shortly. Stay tuned. Welcome back, ladies and gents. I'm joined in studio, as I said, by Joshua Murray, talismanic man number 10, the bomb chucker. Good afternoon, young man.
How you been? How are you?
Very well, thanks. How's been this tournament experience for you thus far? Yes, disappointed, of course, with some of the results, but you really pulled one out of the fire, notably yesterday, with that assist for the winning goal against Piras.
It was good. I mean, it's a great experience playing hockey. Yeah, Super 12 is one of the dreams to play. I mean, we coming from the B League, so it's good. It was one of our goals this season to get to Super 12. Probably not the best results that we've gotten so far, but yeah, it's definitely a learning curve.
Definitely a learning curve it is, but all the same, newly promoted, but you've actually reveled in the environment and put it a big challenge upon the other teams. What's to look forward to? Yes, the season has come to a close next year and beyond for yourself and for your team.
I think improving the mistakes that we've made. I mean, as this was a learning curve, there's a lot of things that we've picked out that we need to work on. And as a team, there are some team goals that we need to work on into the next game as well.
Into the next game it is. It's still classification opportunities for you, ranking and bragging rights all the same. But congratulations on actually making it to the big leagues, the Super 12. That's an immense feat that your school has been able to achieve, plying their trade in the B League for some number of years. But welcome to the big leagues, and I wish you nothing but the best going forward, and continue on the trajectory that you're on.
Thank you so much, Coach Ben.
There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be back for the second half. Prince Edward, 1-0 up against CBC Skulls. Stay tuned. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Second half. Prince Edward taking on CBC. And a failed overhead from Dean Muzengeza. Handing over possession to CBC. Slender 1-0 lead. Tactics will be key. Game management will be key. I'm sure both teams will like to keep things very tight. Prince Edward hounding. That's Muzamba and January combination. Unfortunate backstick there. It's an interesting duel that we're seeing from talismanic Louis Gomez in 10 against Ivan January in 17, as well as his opposite as well, Muzamba. Brilliant skills by Katsande down the flank there. Brilliant wall pass there. Brilliant 1-2s by Prince Edward. Fortunately, pickpocketed by Blaze Skeppers. Well tracked there by yes, whistle had already gone. The ball did find its way into the net, albeit after the whistle. So it remains 1-0 to Prince Edward. They have an opportunity to protect their lead. I mean, Gomez is on fire. Out to Armstrong. Armstrong with the crack at goal. Sent out and blocked by Yabanda for Prince Edward. It is a sideline ball taken by Gomez. Slips it to the base. While blocked by Prince Edward. Questionable as they plead their innocence. However, the umpires are right on the money. It is a foot. Yes, it did come off the stick first, but ultimately just bobbling on the foot there. Finally poised. Skippers to trap. Winterbore. Skippers miss traps. Musongelwa. Second attempt. Skipper stops. It's actually hit him above the knee. That is Ndlovu. Just taking a shot there. Just needs maybe a rub of the ice and this magic spray from the Mars team. Break up and play there. Captain Ndlovu just taking a knock after defending that drag flick from Winterbore.
Go. He's going big just now. He's going big just now. We are going to He's going big just now. Can any concussion substitution?
This action has resumed. Rotations of substitutions on the bench. Defended by Sipani in the end from that slider from Blaze Skeppers. Skeppers with the overhead. Mistimed there by Patrick Correra, jersey 11. Oh, well trapped by Katsande in the end. Oh, brilliant ball. One should think the striker should be a little bit more hungry there. Jersey number 8, Adrian Dina, as Muzengeza leaves it behind. Look to be bundled over there from Gomez. Play on, signaled by the ref. As Armstrong picks it up for CBC. A great tackle it was from Mutimbai. Mutimbai, not hard to miss. I mean, lovely red boots that he's wearing. When I grow up, I want a pair just like that. Red for danger, I'm told. Dina on the ball. Dina trying to cross it in. It is a deliberate backstick from CBC. Can I get a number? Number 13. It was Ian Hore. And well spotted by umpire Monashe Mashoko. Chance here for Prince Edward to somewhat tighten their noose around the Skulls' neck. This game is finally poised, ladies and gentlemen. Both teams going at it and really trying to bury it. Will this be the nail in the coffin for CBC? Back to Msengeza. Chance here! It is over the line, ladies and gentlemen. Woo! Hearts and mouths. Brilliantly defended, one should say. I'd like to see the replay of that. I mean, it all happened in a flash.
Keep it low.
Yes, Prince Edward on the attack again. They are knocking on the CBC door repeatedly. If many of you, our viewers back home, would recall one of a great book by a great author, Roald Dahl, as the big agri-giant, Fee, Fi, Fo, Fum. Prince Edward smells blood of the Skulls. As they look to turn the screw. This ball under the shoulder there. Mzamba with the chance. Creating space for himself is Mzamba. Musengeza swatting it home, ladies and gentlemen. That is the second goal for Prince Edward. And to the jubilation, none, of course, after that brilliant deft touch, pirouetting in the top D, hassling in the D by McBaldwin Muzamba. Pressure towels, pressure towels, pressure towels. It is still the third quarter. CBC with all to do. They're definitely not out of this game. 2 quick goals and a third one can really change the fortunes of this tie. One is to say they just don't need to panic. Continue doing what they're doing. They've been doing it well. My bet is to get Mr. Louis Gomez on the ball. Yellow card for Ivan January. Didn't look too malicious. I mean, do or die defending there from Mutimbai. This is what you like to see. Oh, nice under the... Nice play there from Nyabanda, commonly known as Horsepower amongst his peers. I'll be interesting to find out where that name came about, as they all have a chuckle here on the sideline. CBC on the attack here. Blocked by none other than Mutimbai. Gomez on the ball again. And it evades everybody. Long corner. 15 seconds to go here in the third quarter. It is time up. End of the third quarter, ladies and gentlemen. Mario Gomez taking a little bit of time. And it is Prince Edward in the advantage. 2-0. Fourth quarter to come. CBC just need to continue doing what they're doing. And oh, my apologies, ladies and gentlemen. It is a short corner. We will have the final play of the third quarter. There was a foul in there. And Msongelwa trapped by flick towards goal. And it goes wide. That slider from Msongelwa. Brilliant effort at that. A sprawling keeper is definitely not getting to it. Just needed to be on target. Unfortunate for CBC. 2-0 is the score. Advantage, Prince Edward. We'll be back after this very short break. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Just for our viewers back home who might not be aware of this, the Super 12 tournament holds some significance as one of the orchestrators of such an event. He is late though. We do remember in our thoughts Mr. Fidelis Majuba, gone but not forgotten, but a piece of silverware. The Super 12 trophy was actually renamed to the Fidelis Majuba Memorial Shield, a befitting tribute to a man who devoted majority of his life. I mean, many of the players across the country, young and old, passed through his hands, myself included. Wherever you are up there, Mr. Majuba, we remember you, and this tournament, this display of brilliant, brilliant hockey is nothing short of what you always dreamed of and always strive for. We are blessed to have had you or have been acquainted with you in all our lives. Shout out to you, Mr. Fidelis Majuba. May your soul continue to rest in peace. Back to the action. Blaze Skippers on the sideline here, sporting jersey 12. I'm sure he's making his dad very proud. Mr. Louis Skeppers, shout out to you, sir. Out of Colshamore Dairy and the like. Yes, Mr. Skeppers, it is I, your account manager from a couple of years back. And a shout out to Sean as well in the office at Atana Farm in Gweru. Short corner for CBC. Scoring opportunity. Prince Edward in, one would say, a comfortable 2-1 lead, but anything can happen, especially off short corners. as Gomez, Louis, that is, will inject. Msongelo will look for the slider, I'm sure. Skeppers to trap. He goes to the right. Armstrong to flick towards goal. It is a goal, ladies and gentlemen. Deflected off. Looked like Nyabanda. CBC right back in it, 2-1. So you just see the replay on the big screen here. It does come off Mutimbai's stick, deflecting over the goalkeeper. Loose play from Prince Edward. Oh, brilliant ball from Mudzamba there. Trying to find Sipani. Well played, young man. And if I was Mr. Sipani, I would have dived for the ball there. Good skill from Armstrong to beat Tabengwa on the outside. Oh, excellent pick from Tabengwa. Did hand a hand on the defender there. Short corner, CBC. The pressure cooker tells. Short corner time. Captain Winterball back on the field. Prince Edward to defend their 2-0 lead. Expect the slider, ladies and gentlemen. Gomez asked to retreat to the halfway line for a false injection there. Trying to bamboozle the Prince Edward defense. All the same, reset for CBC. A chance to equalize. Skeppers lining up, traps. Winterball with the flick. It is a goal, ladies and gentlemen. I'd like to see the replay. We're just watching the screen here for the replay. Two, the score in the quarterfinal here. Well, asking and actually being in 5 when play is going on, it's two different things. A little chuckle here in studio by Eddie Tolan.
No, I'm not going to say anything. I'm not going to say anything.
Prince Edward with a chance here to regain the lead. They've botched a 2-0 lead. Courtesy, of course, from fighting spirit from CBC. A thrilling quarterfinal. Up to January. It is a goal, ladies and gentlemen! Brilliantly worked move from Ivan January. Trapped by Muzengeza. Across to Ivan. Back to Mashava. Jersey number 6 is the lucky number. 3-2, Prince Edward. Ladies and gentlemen, excellent footage being brought to you by Rising Stars. Remember to share that link on your social media handles, just so your family and friends around the world can be able to tune in to some fantastic schoolboy hockey. I mean, are you not entertained? Songelwa with the bomb into the D. CBC. Nyabanda. Flirting with danger here. Katsande. Oh, brilliant skill by Katsande. Yes, Songelwa just getting some coaching tips from umpire Mashokes, who is himself a former player. Now plying his trade with the whistle. Short corner for CBC. 3:40 on the clock. Expect another crack at goal from captain Ryan Winterbourne. Skeppers to trap. Shifts to the left. Trapped. Flicked. Blocked by Mutimbai. Cleared by Ivan January. Katsande on the ball. It is another short corner as Prince Edward took off their masks before play was done. Or the short corner was over, rather. But you don't want to leave your screens. All eyes fixed on the field here. Short to Gomez. Gomez with the flick. Blocked by Mutimbai, who whacks it up the field here. Simbani. Unfortunate foot there from Katsande, who bravely blocked that ball. Gomez on the ball here. Armstrong trying to dink it over. A great play by Sipani. Musongelwa will receive a green card there for that challenge on Sipani. Deliberate breakdown of play ruled by the umpire, Kanyue Tafuma. Accurate at that, as Ivan January is on the ball. Flicks it in! A chance there! Goes begging for Sipani. A chance at glory, getting himself on the score sheet in this quarterfinal. A minute 25 to play. It boils down to this, ladies and gentlemen. A chance to the semi-final. Well played, Dean Musengeza, intercepting that ball from Gomez. Louis, that is. And Ivan sends it into the corner. Trying to keep the ball in the corner is Mashiri. Onto Ivan January. Reverse ball. Ball into the D. Loose. And an unfortunate slip. Play on is signaled as Prince Edward was in possession. Muzamba recognized that. Chucked it away. Prince Edward into a commanding 4-2 lead. Good heads-up play from Prince Edward. Excellent advantage played by umpire Munashe Mashoko. Unfortunate passage for Louis Gomez, who hobbles away. I hope he is okay. Free hit to Prince Edward. To Ivan January. Last chance here for Prince Edward. 1 second. No seconds. That is it, ladies and gentlemen. Semi-final time confirmed for the Springboks of Prince Edward, finishing 4-2 victors in the end. An entertaining last quarter. CBC did push and gave it their all. Talismanic knock from the likes of Louis Gomez in 10, his brother, of course, in jersey 6, and Captain Ryan Winterbourne. Hats off to CBC. I mean, they really gave it their all. I love the brand of hockey that is there. Commiserations, coaches Kanyangarara and Muchono, and the gentlemen of the Skulls of CBC. But coming out victors, Prince Edward, Springboks, and Coach Harold. 4 goals versus CBC 2. Stay tuned for the 4th quarterfinal coming up shortly. Falcon taking on Petra. Southern Derby doesn't get any better than this. Brought to you live by Rising Stars. Ladies and gentlemen, I will be back after this very short break. Stay tuned.
That's not fair. Those are my guys.
Alright, sure.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. 4th and final quarter-final. Here it is Falcon College taking on Petra, a Southern Derby. Petra starting well here. Coach Mike McKillop, high hopes for his side, assisted, of course, by the legend, Kays Kanyangarara. Opposite him is a good friend, teammate and colleague, Mr. Eddie Tolan. Petra, Falcon jostled it out for that final semi-final spot.
Come, Tyrese, go higher, higher, higher.
Overhead from Falcon College here.
Drop, drop. Watch the middle, yeah.
Cause someone to fingers. Don't be stuck too much to the center.
Yeah, yeah. Fuzzy, you can move. Watch out. Yeah.
Shot at goal for Petra. Saved by Falcon College there. And goals, Ethan Gona. Jacob Malambo on the ball there for Petra.
Let's go, restart. Get 60. Get back. Hey, come into your half.
One to look out for in that Petra outfit is number 10, Daniel Stevens. Very silky player. Number 9, Connor Visser there. Overhead here into midfield for Joshua Garni. Nice through ball to Barney. Barney over the stick and around. Chance here. Stevens with the reversing shot blocked by Falcon. Ball cleared here. Strong running from Wonga Mvura for Falcon. Sent out for Petra here. Nice skills from number 6 in retaining the possession was Tinslwalo July. Intercepted midfield, yeah. Nice ball shifted out to, what number is that in the Falcon jersey? After that intercept from Daniel Foster onto Mr. Mukotekwa. Mistrap there. Barney on the ball. Jersey 7. Shifts left, shifts right. Tackle by Falcon. Number 6 there. Aiden Osborne. Barney on the ball here for Petra. Tummy and shimmy of the stick. Osborne. Rather, Christopher Thomas. Paying a lot of attention to him. Ball out to
Come on, go Josie.
Short corner here for Petra. Sustained pressure does tell off. First opportunity to score for the Petronians.
I'm watching the shorty.
Track flick blocked by number 12 there, Daniel Foster. And Foster is the captain for Falcon College. Brave line that he ran there. Reverse ball catching Chris Thomas's feet. Nice ball out to Barney. This near left-hand side. Brilliant piece of skill there from Barney. Acceleration through the gap. Thomas. Master Mvura on the ball. As Mr. Forster just ties his net. Oh, brilliant touch from number 15. Joshua Engelbrett. Advantage played here. Christopher Thomas turns infield. Looking to scan, finds Foster. Foster with the through ball in the middle. Not finding the target there. Hard shrill of the whistle from umpire. Umpire Francis there. Overhead from Petra. Barney picks it up. Picked off there by Liam Nell in jersey 17. To the middle here. He's controlling ball. Looks like it came off a foot there. Foot is still attached to the body, to answer that question. So Petra build it out. Ball across here from Falcon. Gathered in the air. Darren Ngube. Sending it back. Sent into the D. Looks like it's going to be a long corner. And Falcon look to press and break the deadlock. I am, however, joined in studio my colleague, Ms. Chiewo Chingoka, part of the technical team for this tournament. How's been the experience so far for you? I know you've had a double header from Golden Girls, now manning this Super 12. How's it been going for you?
Hi, Ben. Afternoon, everyone. It's been some great hockey. Of course, it's always nice to watch the boys because it's always fast-paced, lots of skill. So it's always a pleasure to watch. And been very tense and interesting. So we're going into playoffs now, and every team is really pushing as hard as they can.
Yes, knockout footy, which is the more common term, as people are accustomed to. But all the same, hockey does get intense. It is very competitive out there. We saw CBC and PE take it down to the wire virtually, and entertainment galore for the crowd. In terms of an overall perspective for the tournament, how has it been for you pulling the strings behind the scenes?
Oh, it's been amazing. These kids are amazing. And again, for the love of the sport, you know, it's always a pleasure to watch. So to be honest, it's been such a worthwhile tournament. Again, like I said, just great to see the skill, the play, and the teams just fighting right until the end. Like you said, that CBC and PE match, I mean, that was fire for everyone.
Oh, fire it was indeed, as we see the likes of young Stevens in jersey 10, promising youngster, but really giving it toe-to-toe with boys who might be 2 years his senior. But all the same, it's a chance for those young ones to break out virtually, and the seniors to sign off on a high.
Indeed.
Yeah, and
Indeed.
I'm just glad that we have the likes of you devoting their time away from family, friends, back in Harare to come spend 3 days in the bush with me. Aren't I awesome company?
You are, you're great company, and you've done an awesome job, Ben.
Thank you for tooting my horn. Chio Chingoka, ladies and gentlemen. She is with the technical team. Thank you very much, and enjoy your lunch. That is the end of the first quarter, ladies and gentlemen. Frustrated coaches, but excited youngsters on the field. Going at it. End of the first quarter, second quarter to come shortly after this break.
Yeah, it's been a lot of planning, a lot of late nights, a lot of getting together, a lot of...
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Apologies for returning to the hot seat a few seconds shy. Comfort break, for lack of a better word. And it is Falcon taking on Petra, a Southern derby. Falcon College with a few opportunities themselves, but Petra having the best of them with 2 short corners. Daniel Foster, captain for the Titans, picked off there. Creating space for the Petra midfielders. Jersey 6 there was Mr. July. He's changed positions to go play up front. Is it running out? On we go, ladies and gentlemen. Falcon on the press here. Crash ball. Deflected. Woo. Warning signs there for Petra. However, they did manage to get themselves afloat still. Oh, brilliant turn from young Stevens in midfield, eliminating Captain Foster. But Mr. July did him injustice there. Just mistrapping or mistiming the ball, which had a frog with a hop. I wouldn't say the actual. Shout out to you, Coach Billy Burkett. Overhead. Nice ball into space here for Petra. July. Dania on the ball. Nice play here from nice skills, Banner, but lazy running, if I'll call it, from Jacob Malambo. Just needs to keep working those legs, and the bench is calling though. It's, yes, he did look a little bit tired. Nice touch here. Thomas picked by Stevens.
Come on, get strong on the ball. Get strong. Let's see.
Play sent up the field here. Nkotekwa. Through ball. His mate, there was a shove in the back there. Jersey 10, that's Darren Nube. Darren Nube, it is just shoving player in the back. Falcon pressing very high at the minute. Mvura through Thomas, attempting to pick that ball off. Chris Thomas. Masha with the chance here for Petra. Nice diagonal ball onto July. He fades the keeper. Goal is gaping. Blocked by Nell, it looks like. It is a short corner. But defense in 6s and 7s there for Falcon College, holding their own. And just joined in studio by Mr. Banda. Good, sir.
Good afternoon, Ben.
Everything going smoothly?
So
I
far,
know
so good.
we see you walking up and down, just making sure the I's are dotted and the T's are crossed. So far, so good, you say?
So far, so good. The teams are doing well. The quality of hockey is really gone up as we are approaching the end for tomorrow.
Yes, sir. And this tournament, and trophy renamed to the Fidelis Majuba Foundation. He was your colleague for many a year. I mean, I came through your hands as well as his. Just let our viewers know of the caliber the man was, and such a blessing he was to Zimbabwe hockey.
Fidelis was a hockey legend for many years. He ran Zimbabwe schools hockey. He organized tours. And it's a great honor that we have a trophy now named after Fidelis. May his soul rest in peace.
Choice words, precise, short, and sweet. R.I.P. Mr. Majuba. Thank you so much, Mr. Banda, for your time.
Thank you.
Enjoy the rest of your lunch. Pressure telling. Just over 3 minutes to play. Falcon look to press here. Nice ball out wide here. Free hit to Petra. Mvura missing the ball, playing it quickly, but earning this side a short corner. I mean, Petra guilty there of not retreating 5. And all I see is dessert and pieces of chicken just floating and around. I mean, it's making me hungry, ladies and gentlemen. As we approach the halftime break, I will be looking for Mr. Mugabe from St. George's, jersey number 99, just to have an account of his experience in this tournament. If Mr. Mashawa can be so kind to find jersey 99, Mugabe from St. George's, to dash over for his little stint in my studio. Thank you very much, young man. Nice ball in midfield there from Captain Forster. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. The second half of the fourth and final quarter-final between Falcon College and Petra. Southern Derby, advantage Falcon currently. That last minute goal, courtesy of young Mkotekwa in jersey 18. And I'm joined in studio by the captain of the Dragons, the Saints, St. George's, Mr. Terence Mugabe. Good afternoon, young man.
Good afternoon, sir. How are you doing?
I'm fantastic, as you can see. Always with a smile, loving the brilliant hockey that I've seen. How's been your tournament? And firstly, on a team perspective, as well on a personal level.
Well, the team didn't perform as well as we would have hoped to, but at the end of the day, it's always a learning experience. You always want to make your mistakes now so that next time you can iron them out and play a better game. And personally, I have made my fair share of mistakes, but like I said, it's always a learning experience and just hope to do better next time.
I love to hear it. It's a level of maturity that one grows into virtually, as we see a nice touch from Kotekwa there, trying to thread it through Dube, who got caught between his legs. Free out to Petra. But all the same, maybe on a personal side for yourself, balancing academics as well as sport and the responsibility of being captain. Too much to bear. How are you taking that on?
Well, I think you always have to come to an understanding within yourself that when you get selected to be a captain or to play for the first team, it means that you have the qualities that are needed to perform in that role. And as a religious person myself, I believe God doesn't give you certain qualities to go to waste. So the fact that they chose me as captain, I think just shows that they believe that I am able to do everything that's required of me in the classroom and on the sports field. So I think it is possible to balance, but it's more of a personal journey. You need to know what's important, when, and where.
For the listeners back home, we've just been taken to church and school as well. My parting words for you, sir: adversity is a privilege.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much for joining me in the studio. Master Mugabe, all the best for the remainder of the tournament.
Thank you, sir.
And we are back, ladies and gentlemen. It's lovely to see when such young people can have a very mature approach to daily hassles of life. And it's just impressive to see how they are well grounded, and sure, St. George's is a very good school and does wonderfully in terms of nurturing, mentoring young gentlemen and ladies, of course. Just a shout out to you again, Mr. Terence Mugabe, captain of St. George's. Falcon College and Petra going at it here. Reverse stick clearance there from Foster. Signs of cricket. And he'll be pleased as the cricket season is coming up. Brilliant 3D skills from aforementioned Captain Daniel Foster. Overhead here, blocked by Leo Clarkson. An overhead attempt from Jonathan Stevens, older brother to young Dan Stevens. Foster back to Stevens Senior. Stevens Senior with a crash ball, deflected as danger was on there. Liam Nell sniffing it out and just guiding it into extra cover. Another cricketer, I'm sure. Or rather, third man it would be. With extra cover. Stuff from Falcon College, yeah, as they look to build out. Chitengwa there, not quite getting the touch on the ball that he hoped for. Falcon are still in the lead. 6 minutes to go in the third quarter. Transfer of the ball. This near side into Vura. Nice into Stevens with a brilliant ball out here. Was a backstick from CBC.
He's got people on him. Come on. Come wide. Yeah. Don't run out of play. Come this way.
Yes, our coaches really demand a lot. Yes, Coach Mike McKillop just emphasizing to his player there. Callum Mulder to not hide behind the defenders, rather create space for himself. By keeping his width, young Dan Stevens. Stevens on the ball. Oh, nice skill from Dan Stevens.
Leave it, come. He stepped out. Come, go!
Oh, nice skills from Foster there. Trying to pick off Petra. It is a short corner though. Stick taps there in the D. Nice skills from number 6, July. Weaving his way into the D. Nice stuff here by CBC. Into shot at goal. Oh, Petra. My apologies. I think I'm having nightmares from that blinder of a game. So I'm just seeing CBC and PE still going at it. I'm bruised for life. July on the ball here. Swivel to the right, goes back to the left. Back into number 8 there. Jonathan Stevens. Stevens turned inside out by Thomas. Brilliant ball over the top. Another Nice skill there from Dimitri Thatch. Advantage being screened for there, but not really on. Callum Mulder being urged by his coach. Chitangwa. Mvura there driving the ball up for Petra. Ooh, lifted ball there from Dan Stevens. Purely accidental. So Mulder holds his width, asking for the ball from Foster. As he tucks in now. It is a long corner. Oh, hit out. 16-yard hit out. Stevens to restart here.
Step. Too easy. Come on.
Fortunately, not quite getting his bearings right was Mr. Shannon Sayers. Intercepted.
Let the play go. Very. Get 5 points at the Puma. Boys, come on. Step up.
A nice skill from Dan Foster into Thomas. Fortunately, failing to trap the ball. Oh, brilliant ball out to young Alden Perry. Oh, that looks like Jacob Mlambo. It is the fourth and final quarter to come, ladies and gentlemen. Falcon in a slender 1-0 lead. The last of the classification or business end. Chance at the semi-finals. 1-0. We'll be back after this short break.
Understand that. We cannot even string 4 passes together. Not anyone. Not even. And that's because we are not doing any of the basics that we discussed 24/7. Come on. The simple things. To the blue and keep possession. It's just one push. Do you understand? Final push. Just one push, guys.
Come, boys. Come. 12 minutes. That's all we need, boys. Come on. Let's go, George. Work. George.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Chitangwa on attack for Falcon. Intercepted by Stevens. With lots of encouragement and tactics, positional play from the coaches either side. I mean, in contrast, Mark McKillop, assisted, of course, by Kays Kanyangarara, a wealth of experience in the Falcon coaching camp. But Eddie Tolana, stand alone. As young Dan Stevens tries to pip Thatch across the field there, but Thatch getting the better of him. Retake is asked here by umpire Francis Mujatiwa. He's really marshaled this game particularly well in partnership with Tish Jowry. It is quarterfinals pressure matches, but both umpires, or all the umpires, actually handling their business really well. Kudos to you, gentlemen. Overhead across the field. Intercepted there by Thomas. Oh, nice skill, young Thomas there in midfield. It's really impressive to see the skill, confidence of young players.
Get in the circle! In the circle! Keeper!
Foster sends it in. Deflection attempt from Chitenga. Not quite on the money. It's actually Chikaponya who is subs off now for Falcon. On comes David Meikle. Meikle trots on the field. We do apologize, ladies and gentlemen. There was a reverse stick shot from Falcon. Daniel. Mr. Stevens in jersey 8. Flirting with danger here as he's hounded by Dube. Intercepted. Kotekwa. Foster plays it into Thomas's feet there as Falcon look to press that really high. Callum Mulder recovering it. Oh, nice deft touch round the back from Joshua Garni. Garni twisting, turning in midfield. Falcon defense in 6s and 7s there. But nice skills from Garni. Garni sends it out to young Daniels. Daniels almost into the D, cleared from the back there. No nonsense stuff in defense. Deflection chance here. Keeper comes out and covers his angles really well. Was Michael Mufuka. As Darren Ngube loses a boot. I'm just quick to get back onto it. Final quarter, ladies and gentlemen. Super 12, 2025, quarter-final time. Deliberate breakdown of play. David Meikle earns himself 5 minutes in the naughty chair. Falcon will be down to 10. And he will return with just under 2 minutes to go. Nice skill from young Daniel Stevens in the midfield there, taking on captain of Falcon in namesake Daniel Foster. Daniel leaves it for big brother Jonathan, who restarts pipped in midfield. Nice under the ball here. Kotekwa on the ball. Twisting, turning, but well marshaled by Jonathan Stevens. Nice reverse stick ball. Hit it too well, did Mr. July. Tin Swallow July. Nice skill, Kotekwa. who is the goal scorer for Falcon. Thatch there, getting the ball caught in between his legs. Well marshaled by Joshua Ghani. Switch ball. Intercepted here by Mulder. Mulder with the chance. Sends it into the D. Target is Dube. Dube just took too long there. He had a chance to bury this game. Christopher Stevens, the stick tap. Christopher Thomas, rather, with the stick tap there. Jonathan Stevens. Great diagonal ball from Tafuma Vajure. On to Ghana, still in control of the ball. Petra knocking on the door here. Petra with the man advantage. They are knocking on the door. Stevens with the ball in. It is a short corner. Petra are banging on the Falcon Titans' door. A chance at equalizing, a chance at etching his name in the history books. Young shoulders of Daniel Stevens, jersey number 10, poised for a drag flick. Stevens on the ball, shimmies, flick at goal. It is saved. Good attempt from the young man. One to look out for in future, I'm sure. As Thatch brings it up, through ball to Mkotekwa. Mkotekwa on the pass was out to the left here, trying to go for that glorious ball. So, concentration is key. As Shannon Sayers does take one for the team in that play. Chance here for Ghani. 3D skills. Unfortunately, just going over the baseline. Doing a little bit too much in the end. High skills from Captain Daniel Forster. Sends it through. Target is Ngube. Gotta clean those up if you're a striker. So, Jonathan Stevens screaming at his strikers to say, hey guys, we're giving you the service. Can't be defending all day. And they do have to run the yards as Ghani goes in for the tackle. Nice skills by Foster. Yellow card for like number 6. Tinswalo. July. That will be the end of his match. Stevens with the through ball. Targeting the striker there. Intercepted by, fortunately, sent through. It is time up, ladies and gentlemen, and that is it. The fourth and final quarterfinal ends. Falcon pipping CBC by 1 goal, or rather Petra by 1 goal to 0. Semi-finals, semi-finalists confirmed: St. John's, Prince Edward, Falcon. to come. Ladies and gentlemen, stay tuned for more classification matches. I'm just going to be taking a little bit of a sabbatical as I get some food in. Stay tuned. Thank you.
Sorry. No, to the next side. All right. Sure, Ross. Good luck. Comments.
Whose is this? Is it, are we on the left? No, we're told to take one of his. Oh no, we're there.
Are you the home team?
Sorry.
Let's go. Shut up, Dodgson. No! Special Kings! Come on. Wait. Two, three, Spartans! Come, boys. Come, boys. Hey,
Check off.
Let's go, Spartan! Oh, wait.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, it's a very warm welcome here to the Peterhouse Astro as we now see Peterhouse home side taking on Hellenic. So this is our fourth quarterfinal. So both these sides will be vying for a semi-final spot. Having enjoyed good seasons, they'll be looking to finish off the job here over this weekend. Hellenic just very patient and calm in their work up until now. Trying to find Bert. Hildebrand just weighing out his options, looks to the sidelines as he finds Barnum. Orphanides unable to gather that well enough, and Hellenic will be happy to receive possession there. Hellenic will be playing in the all-white strip, and Peterhouse the predominant blue. Some go-forward ball for the Hellenic side, and a defensive effort needed for Peterhouse, an aspect of the game that, well, right through yesterday, they did quite well in their defensive work. Just bringing that back to try to draw out a couple of those Peterhouse men looking to the sidelines and working a treat, but unfortunately unable to take it. Morelia looking to go over the top, doesn't quite come off. But tell you what, it's still not met enough, well, cleanly enough rather, by this Hellenic side. So Peterhouse crack on their attack, looking for options. Finds Orphanides, ball out into the circle. Can anyone finish it up? Morelia, can you get a stick onto it? Sure does, but not enough, as Hellenic will look to clear their lines and they'll get out of trouble there. Hellenic. Out to this right-hand side now, looking to take it up. Just getting themselves back into their shape. Eating each other while Morelia. Just impeded on that occasion, and to this left-hand side now. Bert on a good little run. He's enjoyed some great success this weekend and finding his mate. Well, unfortunately, rather, he stood still there. Well, didn't actually go meet that pass, and Barner puts him under pressure for Peterhouse. And looking to go aerial. Can anyone meet it? More time than he would have thought, really. Could have controlled it, but Burt will pick it up for Hellenic and their attacking efforts. Unfortunately, he's turned on over. He still will rather actually go forward ball, coming off a foot. Burt trying to get to the top of that circle. They're meeting up well at the moment. Hellenic just trying to work their way in and around this defense, and outside. So Hellenic will have to take them from the back, but under hordes of pressure at the moment. Peterhouse just not allowing them through, forcing them to try use the backdoor channels if they are to make any inroads on their defences. And with a golden chance, put on a good shot, and there would have been in for all money. Unfortunately, that shot doesn't quite come off. He wasn't really set well enough to have made the kind of impact he was after. Down the line, but unfortunately no one to meet that, to set up that tee. It'll be Isaac Hildebrand, a real stalwart in that Peterhouse side. He'll be under a bit of pressure at receiving that, but does well. He finds Caden Barner. On to the next pass. They've worked well down that line. However, Hellenic just managed to congest that area. And they've quickly turned that defense into attack, looking to work around those defenders. Hildebrand will certainly go aerial. However, Orfanidi is making a run down that line. Nicked off a stick. Wow, and wow, he's just created a bit of space around those defenders, and now into their shape. Barner can't gather that. And then now to possibly loop around using his lanky figure. Doesn't quite come off, and a brilliant little run. It's that danger man, Morelia, who's caused all sorts of problems. Orfanidis need to put on a fight till the end, really. Can't exit for defense for Morelia as he gathers that, taken just off the lines. So keeping themselves in this one. Brilliant ball, but that attempt at picking that pass up leaves a lot to be desired for Hellenic. He had lots of space and time, but just didn't sort out his footwork. Down the line, unfortunately, that'll just well straight over the line.
Luke, drop it. Just shake, don't commit, don't commit.
a pass that almost didn't get to its intended recipient. Morelia was interested for a little bit, but Hellenic managed to clear their lines at the back, and a great little run on that line, gaining some valuable meters for his side and into the circle. Can Hellenic possibly get a shot on? It's Bert to far away, only finding the man behind goal for his Peter outside, and he's done a great job. Bert looking to make a return, however, Barner puts on a great defensive display rather, and they turned on over.
Hey, what's done? 30 seconds, boys.
Beautiful little turn there, and out into the circle. He had a bit of time, but just couldn't sort himself out. A shot on goal and doesn't quite come off. So threatening towards the end stage of this one up, Hellenic. But unfortunately, with just 8 seconds remaining on the clock out, don't see either side taking a lead into that first break, as it is our fourth and final quarterfinal encounter. Hellenic taking on Peterhouse. We'll catch you after this break. So welcome back here, ladies and gentlemen, as we're out at the 2025 staging of the Boys Super 12. Quarterfinal time as the home side, Peterhouse, take on Hellenic. So even Stevens within the first. As we get to the start of our second bind-up, out to the middle, he finds mate working together well. Oh, the Peterhouse side. Unfortunately, they'll find themselves a man down. Masimbashi. Luke Goodson Hansel for Hellenic. Sending that to the back as he finds Douglas Njola. Njola calls for it back, and well, but a great little tackle there to keep them out from Tafuma Taundi. He performed superbly for his Peterhouse side yesterday. They had a bit of a scare when Gateway performed a bit of a comeback, but fortunately for them, they weren't able to see that encounter over the line. Joel under a bit of pump, but he's just very calm and cool. Can hear him screaming for midfielders to work harder. Joel, he's had to put on a shift at the start of this, the second quarter, as the Peterhouse lads are certainly have come out to play, and
Rice, we're stationary. We've got to give them options.
Buying up back to Hildebrand and almost giving them a gift. HELLENIC will be on their way. He's just unable to meet that as cleanly as he'd have liked. Dylan De Silva. Just taking it early. And now to make a circle entry, can anyone finish off the job for HELLENIC? Caden Barner doing a great job, and Orphanides just doing anything and everything to ensure they clear their lines. Just guilty there of getting a bit physical, and now Morelia, you can't give him space. Trouble for this HELLENIC side, putting on a shot, and Jawala, alongside the rest of the HELLENIC defense, has put on a great show. However, they will concede a short corner. Again, you give Morelia a little bit of room, and he'll make you pay for it. Just seeing that run, getting past about 2 to 3 defenders at ease as we get to see our first set piece opportunity here. Peterhouse have really stacked that circle. Well, we'll draw a couple. Lines it up. Meets that Castle well. Hildebrand. And that is thwarted away. And shot on goal. Hilton Mudzamiri, unfortunately, just pulls that wide. However, a really good option. Almost worked out for them. They'll go at it again. Slipping it onto the inside, and deflection almost worked a treat. Thought he could have done a little bit better. Just having held that position a little longer, tried to direct it goals, but it was always going to make it there nonetheless. As Peterhouse side already back on the attack.
Inside the 23. Masimba, baseline. Throw them. Yeah, that's fine.
So Morelia, he weigh out his options, or is he going to run? Goes aerial, but I think he might have put too much on that. And HELLENIC are able to clear their lines. However, Barner collects that and sends it back. And a brilliant block tackle. I don't know why you're looking to run through a couple of defenders when you've got options plenty. Great little run there. Intercepted, and he's past the defender there. Can he get a shot on? He can. However, Mandingasa, as he's done all weekend, up to the task for Peterhouse, and you don't get much through that man. Five minutes, 14 seconds to go. Can they go aerial? Peterhouse into the circle, but just a bit of miscoms and they looking to carry on that attack down that line, but question being asked why we're using the same channel. It's just far too narrow and very simple to defend as they get turned on over. However, Barner has done a pretty good job on that right-hand side for Peterhouse. Now, looping around and clearing the line so well at the back of the Peterhouse side. Brilliant little show of 3D skill, and a short corner will go the way of Hellenic, and a chance for them here to make them pay. But again, another little show of brilliance. That's well, could possibly bear some fruit for them right at the end of this second. They're still goalless, and this is the fourth quarter-final. Injected well and unfortunately won't reach the intended destination. Peterhouse will be happy to survive that. And making his way through, but still in that circle. Peterhouse finally exit. Just took far too long there and allowed the defenders to turn them over. Looking to get back into their shape, and a bit of a wild swing. Fortunately, that as Tawandi looks to set up Barn holding on to too long, and just the intent from this Peterhouse side somewhat falling away. Sam Burt would have been hoping to have kept that possession on that end. Again, move the call as the ball rather is the call from Peterhouse, and as they've done so, you've also got to anticipate play and set yourself up a couple of paces ahead of your opposition man. Jaw up. He finds Tomu, and then Marcus Giorgio sending a brilliant ball down the line, but 7 seconds on the clock. Jola does enough to just look after it. He had a man on him, but just to whale up the clock, ladies and gentlemen, we'll get to the end of the second in our fourth quarter final. The home side, the Peterhouse Kings taking on Hellenic, and we currently find ourselves goalless at the break. Right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back up to Peterhouse as we're up to the final quarterfinal encounter, which sees Peterhouse taking on Hellenic. Peterhouse playing in the predominant blue strip and Hellenic in the opposite, the white. As we start this, the third goal is still so. Sending it to the back, and Joela will be under the pump. He's got two men on his case. Does a great job and exiting there. And then to still take it forward, just getting a little touch. Looking to go over the top. All alone in that circle, but he just couldn't get himself organized early enough, and that shot on goal goes a big one to Silva. Hildebrand looks out to the side as he finds man in shirt 8. Faro Yakupingidza. A short corner, however, will go the way of Peterhouse, and much to their delight, a chance to possibly put themselves ahead here. So set piece chance here for Peterhouse. Had an attempt on the other end. And Morelia, unfortunately, held on to it too long. They've just got to keep it in there and possibly earn themselves another. Otherwise, they will be exiting without much having been created. Morelia. Unfortunately, that definitely gets dubbed. Peterhouse are looking to go forward. Unfortunately for them, they get called off of it. Looking to make a circle entry again. It's that man Morelia, if he's able to pick it up. However, I think Joala has done enough to regain possession, and he will clear the lines for Hellenic, much to the delight of those in Hellenic colours. Into the circle, still taking it up. And a short corner goes the way of Peterhouse. So another chance for them to possibly reconstruct that earlier effort. And they'll be hoping for that something comes off it. Slipping it, and then a shot on, but they will get another bite at it. They haven't done well at all there, Peterhouse. And unfortunately, they lose a man at that. It'll be Nicholas Olfanides. Looking to make a good little run there. It's Morelia. Great job done by Hellenic to slow that down and get a couple more bodies to the back. Oh, good. Into the circle to possibly finish up the job. Beautiful attempt to that tomahawk, but unfortunately misses his marker and goes above it instead. And take it up. He's danced past that defender, but looked after well by his mate. And now Sam Burt putting on a great fight as well. Into the circle. Aurelia is such a cagey customer to deal with, and Peterhouse building up well. But again, most of these passes we're seeing in these latter stages of this encounter, unfortunately, do not have a high success rate. Beautiful ball across the park. Laying it off. Oh, beautiful interlinking work. However, again, not getting to the intended man.
Behind you.
Under a bit of pressure, but still calling for it, and very calm and cool. It was Hildebrand. It'll be Hellenic taking possession up the park. With just 2 minutes to go. Makings Christian. He's got 3 men around him and impeded, but taking it early. Certainly hadn't done his meters. Now looping around the defense if he's able to. He needs to lay it off. Only finding Hellenic. But again, it's just been quite frustrating to watch in the sense that no sides are really holding on to possession long enough. There's creating such good build-ups and then just giving it away. Makings watches that over the line. Ladies and gentlemen, right at the end of the third with just a final 12 to go. Quarter final number 4 sees us without any goals having been scored thus far. So into the final bit, and we'll have to have a winner. We'll catch you for that. inside the Peterhouse Kings take on HELLENIC. Quarterfinal, fourth one as well, so last one. The other ones have been pretty simple, really. Haven't needed to HELLENIC, good little skill shown. However, Barner collects that well. Top good, finding his mate in the middle. Got a couple of runners up the park meeting each other so well. He's got to send it out wide early, showing a clean pair of heels instead. And he's done a great job finding what I thought would have been a foot, but umpire's seen something different from a closer view, and up to the top and into the circle, but Njowola again got a bit of a job to do, but the HELLENIC boys come out tops on that occasion. Well, you go aerial, while puts on an attempt at it, and then Chris Makings wasn't given the adequate amount of meters, and again to restart for them will be Ross Stewart. And a brilliant little jab tackle to slow that down. Carlton Chipungu, the man who made that clearance tackle. Ball out into the circle, a little touch. Is all it was going to need. Hasn't quite come off for them, nonetheless. Same little move, but for both sides, it's almost just as if they honestly go direct, and then it's just picked up by the defensive side who clear their lines, and we see the same thing. Shape it all the way is the call. Biner got to send it off. Makings, or Mr. C as he's affectionately known by his side. A diminutive figure, but lots of heart, hoping Biner will be all right there. He's seems all right. Hildebrand, I think he'll come across to Barnum. He's got a bit of a gap. He easily finds his mate who's impeded, and they will go forward. Barnum just caught in two minds, really. And picked up very well onto the inside, and he's going to go up on one of those little exciting runs to try find Morelia, who he had looked to tee that up for. Out into that circle. Can they put away anything? Again, the lines are cleared. We'll go into the final 5 here. And this fourth quarter final could be exciting if I'm not so sure how we work things out. Do they go straight to shootouts or added time? I guess we'll find out soon. Cracked by Peterhouse. They just need someone to finish off the job. Called off of it, and Hellenic have a couple of men making their way up the park. However, to no avail, as Peterhouse will get back possession. Deciding to crack it, and has anything come off? I think that'll be, was that a short corner going the way of Peterhouse? 4:53. Peterhouse sticking 8 men up there. Sure can't afford any mistakes. That could mean a counter for HELLENIC, who sit with about 5 men against the current 2 of Peterhouse. Cracked, and unfortunately goes wide. So edging even further into this contest without anyone claiming the lead. It's been even Stevens, and now into the circle. Morelia lays it up, and a beautiful effort and goal for HELLENIC to keep them in this one. That surely had to be the chance they should have put away, and it hasn't come off for them. Leaping up was Sam Burt.
Pick up! Come on! Run back, Tom! Pick up! Allow the back pass.
So sending it to the back, and doing all right. Hildebrand has to let it go earlier and turned on over.
Inside. Perfect. Yeah.
HELLENIC, I'm sure, will be looking to go direct here if he's able to work his way around, but very well defended. Looking to just do the meters before. But a good jab tackle, and HELLENIC will have a man in the bin. So minute 37, Hellenic will go man down for a bit of malicious behavior. And they'll get a restart from the back. Could Peterhouse possibly use this numerical advantage? So, in the quarterfinal, it could be a heartbreak for either of these sides if anyone manages to convert this late on. 46 seconds remaining on the clock. Sending everyone up. It seems are Hellenic. As they look to go aerial, they've got De Silva up the park. Hildebrand. And to put away a shot, Mandingaisa looks after Peterhouse very late in this encounter. And they will look, well, they will exit. Will they? Hellenic still taking possession up. And now a bit of a break for Peterhouse. It's going to be a foot race. Morelia taking on Jowola. Who's going to win that one? Jowola seems to have gotten around to it earlier. And into that corner, 3 seconds on the clock, ladies and gentlemen. And that will be the end of that one. However, it is a quarterfinal, so we do need a winner. How they'll work around this, I guess we'll see, but it's going to be really, truly heartbreaking to go down in any other fashion. I think it'll be off to shootouts. That's right, ladies and gentlemen, we'll catch you shortly after both sides prep themselves as we've finished goalless in this, the fourth quarterfinal.
Back each other. Back. Whatever happens, happens. Yes?
This is how far we do watch, yeah? Just give it all. Okay? Have confidence in yourself. Keep it. Have confidence in yourself. Absolutely.
The order, but giving Mr. Banda the name. Can you get out of this?
We have to be swapped. We have to be swapped.
So you saw it inside.
Royce.
3 or 5?
3. You want to go?
I let him.
Huh?
Right, ladies Right, ladies and gentlemen, it's come down to this, and our final quarter-final, which sees the home side Peterhouse take on Hellenic goalless at the end, and we're gonna have to go to shootouts. So that'll be the best of 3 picks with 8 seconds. With 8 seconds, the amount of, well, the allotted time frame. So the man, Hamza Kali, in goal for Hellenic, will be up against So again, thank you so much for joining us here live on Rising Stars. It's been one beautiful day out here at Peterhouse, and what entertainment. As to march further on in this tournament, I think Hellenic have lined up their men. That'll be Takudzwa Tomu. You've got Makings, Daniel Makings, and the number 12 jumper, Ross Sturt, the men tasked with having a crack. Nervous times, who's going to start? I guess we'll have to see. And it'll be a Peterhouse man stepping to the plate first with just 8 seconds to work around. Tapuma Taundi. Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. As the officials set themselves up. So with 8 seconds, and as time starts now, Taundi against Kali. Takes it round to him. It's a turn and has to put away a shot. Kali, unfortunately, Taundi has run out of time. And the first attempt, unfortunately, does not go the way of Peterhouse. And then Daniel Makings, a man who was sent off right at the end, has a shot at possibly putting his Hellenic side into the lead. Man in goal, Joel Mandingaisa, has been phenomenal, to say the least, for Peterhouse this weekend. Makings with a very casual approach. Mandingaisa on the ground, and Makings delivers the goods. He looks pumped. And it's advantage going the way of Hellenic, who have converted the first of their 3 attempts. Peterhouse Carlton Chapungu. And he does the job for Peterhouse. Chapungu very calm and composed. Over to Takudzwa Tomu of Hellenic. So Peterhouse find themselves 1 from 2. Hellenic 1 from 1. Mandingai steps up to the plate for his Peterhouse side in goal. Who will come out the victor?
game. Thank you, Coach. Well done, Bagas. When give us high blood pressure, Bagas. I think that's high blood pressure.
Hey, make it. Hey, tough. This is you.
Off the field, come on.
How close was it to out? Hey, quickly look at the camera. Watch the camera.
Hey, boys, hurry up. Hey, Alexis,
watch tough. So it's tough. Oh, it's not.
Come, boys, come.
I missed it, but like this one.
Happy that you help us and to keep us in this fight. I pray that we have fun in this last game we are together and we have fun.
Team goal, gents. Let's have fun. Senior players, last game. What's this? Scorpions on me, Scorpions on 3. 1, 2, 3, Scorpions! Let's go!
Yep.
Right, welcome back here, ladies and gentlemen, to day 2 of 3 live here at Peterhouse. HILLCREST in the blue strip take on Gateway. So HILLCREST as we see this HILLCREST side now just restarting proceedings very early on here. Again, thank you so much for joining us here on Rising Stars Media. Still plenty of action to come your way tomorrow as we get to the business end of our competition. Gateway, yes, it hasn't been the greatest of weekends for them results-wise. However, they did score what still stands as my goal of the tournament. Just an absolute freakish goal, if I can call it that. And just working well there. Gateway. Some brilliant play. I should leave it, was the desperate call from the sidelines. Didn't seem to get out the way, but had it fully under control. The man in goal for the HILLCREST side. Looking to make a circle entry, or Gateway finding their first man very well. However, on this far end, just can't actually make much of it back into that circle, but turned on over by HILLCREST, who looked to the line, but unfortunately pulls that back over the line. Out to the left-hand side, and HILLCREST good little run around. He's got it laid off early though. Got a little slip pass and got to control it better. Tell you what, Gateway should be in the lead. That is cynical to say the least. He is to take him a bit of time to get up. Tell you what, there was certainly no injury there. Maybe an injury to that ego. HILLCREST looking to go through a couple of men. His pass does actually make it to the intended receiver. But again, most of the lads we've seen this week are just guilty of holding on to it far too long before eventually trying to release it. But then by the time that comes around, he's under pressure and doesn't quite come off. HILLCREST will have an issue. Nyarugwe out to his mate Kuswatuka. But again, those passes just aren't clinical enough. And that's part of the game that these teams will all want to weed out of their games if they are to obviously continue on that upward trajectory that they find themselves in, especially if they are out here at the Super 12, the Big Boys League. And just a bit of stop-start at the moment. Takudzwa Damba. We actually was called off it as Pondo. Looked after well, and now Gateway linking up so well together. But a brilliant block tackle. He's just laid that flat stick and overrunning that piece of play there. Slipped out to his right-hand side, but it's just so inconsistent with, well, in terms of their passing efforts. Possession being turned on over quite a lot, and it could get frustrating for either sides. However, to possibly put something away, taken off the lines, Gateway back on the attack if they're able to loop around. Asked to take it back. Now Murray through the middle of the park for Gateway. Still taking it up, and they just need to make a circle entry there. HILLCREST, however, putting on a good old tussle, and a short corner goes the way of Gateway. The umpire leading that to a possible backstick, so they'll have to line up behind their lines and possibly do away with whatever attacking option was put forth by the Gateway side. Injected very well, and that Castle doing their job very well as well, but they're called off of it, and HILLCREST will get to restart. I'm not so sure about that decision making. Going over the top, and can they make anything of that? But unfortunately, just needing to calm down a little bit. This HILLCREST side at the back, they certainly had a bit more time to work around there, but just try to clear it off the bat straight away, and that's found them in a bit of trouble here as Gateway get yet another crack at a short corner. Injected well to that Castle again, and rushed up so well. He will have a second crack, and unfortunately can't put that away. Murray done so well and put away a shot. The umpires, I think that's literally gone right through the net, and the umpires will have a chat, but pretty sure that will be one up in favor of the Gateway side, and the man, the goal scorer there, will be Mark Phelan. Gateway seem to have a knack for scoring absolute bangers, if you can call them that. It's the second time that's happened this weekend. First time was Ethan Ridley off a short corner. Can't seem to finish off the job, but will score you the best goals. Guess we can't have all the talents in the world, but scoring good goals is something Gateway possesses as they put themselves into the lead here. Just 30 seconds remaining in this, the first quarter. 13 seconds, and it'll be that man again, the goal scorer, Filon. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll get to our first break. Gateway pulling out the goods, and they'll find themselves 1-0 up. Right, so welcome back here, ladies and gentlemen, to our Super 12 2025, the biggest staging of schoolboy hockey in the country. Gateway currently taking on HILLCREST. Gateway in that blue with red, and HILLCREST in the blue and white shorts. Finding themselves a beautiful goal right at the end of that, the first quarter, to set up a 1-0 lead. Gateway have looked the more threatening of the two sides, so would have been rightfully so that they did go up ahead. However, don't rule out HILLCREST. HILLCREST working down the line, just unfortunately they don't seem to be able to receive ball cleanly, and that always allows the defenders a bit of time if you're going to fumble it before gathering first. Now HILLCREST on the attack. Gateway, bit of razzle-dazzle there as he gets past his marker. HILLCREST just managing to stick onto that, but still take it up. They will be playing under advantage. Fanetti, man, was involved in that insane goal yesterday. But Gateway just working together so well. He's got plenty of space and time. Don't know why, again, you know, just completely slowing it down when he had so much time in front of him. And space, rather. Nonetheless, it will go long, and Gateway work around the first defender. HILLCREST guilty at the moment of just being static in their defensive efforts, and needs you on the back foot from the get-go. Gateway will restart. doing well, and a good little pass, and tell you what, they've made it count for something, linking up so well, but just had a bit more time again, rushing that little last pass, and it doesn't get to the intended markup. Gateway will look at a restart again, but that pass, oh, you just thought or felt after having seen that Hillcrest man waiting on it, that they were in for all money. However, Gateway still on the attack. 3D skill into the circle. No one to finish up the job. A bit disappointing, but a nicely built up move there. And they still will just hit that solitary goal up. 7 minutes still to go in this, the second. Again, working down that line. Hillcrest, can they take something into the break? I mean, we still are a bit away, but would be a treat for them, and possibly would change the entire complexion of their chat. And to those Hillcrest bodies, so they'll be given yet another opportunity. Now looking to work around an option. I tell you what, it's worked a treat. It's that man again. Murray makes it 2 for Gateway. He's been one of their standout players this weekend. Joshua Murray producing the goods yet again for Gateway. Unfortunately, that move won't quite come off for Hillcrest, much to their disappointment, but much excitement as well from their dugout. On this occasion, they go aerial.
Thank you.
Mark Filon, very animated as... Oh, wow, MILTON, tell you what, Gateway. That, again, would have been so sweet to watch if they did manage to put that away. 2.5 remain here. Hillcrest having a chance of their own. Gateway have actually converted their chances, and that's been the difference. Goes to almost everything there. Cleaned up by Murray. Taking it up, and Murray with a sweet little pass, but just taken off these sticks. to finish that off. Oh my goodness. Just seemed to produce the goods. Imagine what their highlight reel would look like if they managed to convert those attempts. Just seemed to love a scream up, the Gateway boys. Only finding a foot, but playing under advantage are HILLCREST. 10 seconds on the clock. Can they take something into this midway break? Don't think there will be enough time, ladies and gentlemen, as we get to the halfway break. Gateway 2, HILLCREST 0. So welcome back up, ladies and gentlemen. It's the second half of this one. Gateway taking on HILLCREST. Just looking to get his footing sorted, but unfortunately all over the show, and that ball very far away from his body. Meaning, unfortunately, nothing comes off of that attempt for HILLCREST. Just never seemed comfortable in possession. as we just wait on our next restart. It will be Gateway going the aerial route, but only picked up by HILLCREST man, who just can't keep that in play. Put in a good little effort, but Gateway threw that man in the 11 jumper for them, just weighing out his options. He dances past the first man there, that is Matthew Chimudzi. Bit of banter from the coaches with his mate. Always nice to see a good relationship, where as much as we can be serious, we need to always remember that these boys aren't part of sports academies, they're school kids. Into the circle, he's got to put away a shot if anything can come of it. I'd like to see them not throw their hands up and, you know, claim that foot for the penalty corner, but instead he possibly still could have put on a shot there. You know, just intent. Things haven't really been working out for your side, and you get an opportunity to put away a shot on goal. For all you know, that could be the chance that puts you up in the encounter. Or rather, in this situation, just close it to your opposition. Again, that first touch just almost killing them. As they'll get yet another opportunity. Cleared up off the lines, not deliberate, so that'll be the end of that little attempt. The umpire just directing them to where they should in fact be taking that from, into the circle onto a foot, but hadn't done the meters first. Wound up to the top of the park. Setting that to the back and just put that up ahead of him. That man is all alone. He's got a mate in front of him. Slips it to him. Needs to put away a shot, and a short corner goes the way of HILLCREST. You know, you've just got to wonder how they haven't been able to put away some of these attempts like that last one. Umpire's having a chat. Will that be changed to a stroke? It has. So a possible opportunity that they should take. Man stepping up to the plate for HILLCREST. There's Takudzwa Damba. And tell you what, it's been saved. Very much pumped as the man in goal for Gateway. Caleb Chiganza. Putting on a monstrous effort to help his side stay in this lead. Gateway, if they're able to control it, unfortunately that will just fly over the line. Gateway past his first defender, who seemed to have just overcommitted a little too early, and then to put away that shot right at the end on that post. Unbelievable stuff from both sides, really. Opportunities that should be put away so well. They should count for 2 or 3 goals they've missed. So it'll be turnover ball, and HILLCREST will have a crack up. A short corner will go the way of Gateway, so just applying some pressure, and something's told for it. HILLCREST will be looking to get over the 2 defenders. They sure do. Anesu Nyarugwe doing a great job. He's going to start again off the line on this occasion. HILLCREST just need to put a few more numbers up the park if they are to be more successful, especially when they look to attack, because they just seem outnumbered and it almost becomes a 2 to 3v1. The defenders having the bigger numbers and just can't meet it. Hillcrest, good little dance around. Back to that circuit option and under hordes of pressure from Gateway. Both teams just swapping possession really. So at the moment, just things that we feel both sides should work on. Even though it is right at the end of their seasons, but if they are to carry on with their hockey careers, it's just been too static on and off the ball, one might feel. And that's been the reason possession has pretty much swapped at very regular intervals. We go into the last breakup with Gateway leading 2-0 over Hillcrest. Oh my goodness, this is sore.
You're putting pressure on yourself. Don't put pressure on yourself. You're trying too hard. You're silly mistakes. I want you, when you put ball in this zone, we are behind the line of defense. In between, we've done this. Right, he's been running the zone, breaking the lines. He needs passes. We need to play this. We need to move that ball. Okay. We got this.
Super 12 2025. As we're up to our penultimate encounter of the day, waiting in the wings. And just over 12 minutes time will be St. George's taking on Falcon to close out our action. Good bit of advantage play. Oh, he certainly sat over that one, and rightfully so. The umpire awards a flick. That ball is literally buried right under his body, and that attacking player was possibly looking at taking it forward. However, this will be the second attempt. Takunda Garikai is the man this time tasked with and unfortunately on this occasion Hillcrest draw blood and they'll now sit 2-1 down. And this short corner has the Hillcrest lads just having a bit of a chat, trying to figure out what variation you're going to work around here. Needing to put away an early shot. Hillcrest just making sure that they need to get it back into the circle. However, some great defensive work from Gateway to keep them in this one. A goal there would have sent shivers down their spines. Gateway extend that lead just when Hillcrest would have thought they could get back into this one. 2-goal difference has been restored. Literally going past 4 men there. You couldn't stop it. Hillcrest take that opportunity. Short corner goes the way of Hillcrest. Rejected and he's got to crack it early. He does so, just goes wide. Hillcrest need a man up at the top of the circle. Shot on goal, but Caleb Zanga keeps them in the lead quite comfortably. An easy pass out as teammate was in the midfield unmarked. And they made light work of that. Hillcrest, they've got the numbers laid off early and he just can't get his footing correct, and his stick was never really near that, but I think the boys have had a long day. And we'll just be looking towards the 2 o'clock as they are under 3 away. A minute to go still. Gateway have stood well and tall in their pursuit of a victory here. With 1 minute to play here still. To 45 seconds remaining on the clock up. I think that will be pretty much the ball game. With 20 seconds on the clock, ladies and gentlemen, I think Gateway will close out their final encounter with a good little victory for themselves. Hillcrest, unfortunately, did show promising signs, but it wasn't really a consistent effort. Next up sees a really exciting encounter, which sees St. George's taking on Falcon College. We will join you shortly for that.
Thank you. Well done, cheers.
Starting out with Simbai playing left and Wambe playing right. Then in the midfield, Mandoni starting out to teach your own for Mandoni. Then top three, Tario starting out with the Mike, Tina, and Nyagato. So we starting, okay? Start. You Nasha think we Nasha okay, let's start like that. Yes. Can I Torai Chaka to not how the game progress what we want to win. Torai Chaka. Yes. Guys, they're waiting for us.
Good afternoon, late afternoon, 2025 Super 12. Once again, back in the booth. I am Ben Muchedzi, your host. This is classification for number 9 to 10 between St. George's and Hippo Valley. Both coaches just had some time to chat with them. Not quite pleased with the result, but all the same, it is learning. Lots of learnings that they take back. St. George's will look to finish on a high. And equally so, Hippo Valley. The intercept here as Terre Mudzingo on the ball sends it back. Start off from deep. Can Hippo Valley turn on the magic and produce something special here in their last hit out of the weekend? Equally for St. George's. Switch ball here for Hippo Valley. Brilliant turn on the inside. Nice control. Closely there by Rochford Mapope. Mapope tracked well by Elijah. Elijah with the monster chuck there. Nice switch play by St. George's. Vambe. The diagonal ball aiming for Matambo. Not getting him. As the weather takes a turn for the worse. I mean, we had lots of sunshine, but it is quite overcast. Not completely though. But we are beginning to experience that cold Mandera weather. Begs for a cold evening today. Captain by Wambe. Ball down the line, deflected though. Daryl Ntini, jersey 17, as Saints look to build it up. Taken out. St. HIPPO Valley. One-on-one duel. Emmett for an through ball here intended for Joe Nyagato, not finding its mark. Mistake here. HIPPO Valley well recovered there, utilizing wall pass with the keeper. Had to send it all the way through, intercepted though. Elijah running into the center, picked up by Daryl Nyagato, or Ntini rather. Cheers, Kays. Looking out for your good buddy. The weather does seem to be turning sideways a bit, as mentioned. Last head out for the day, and we call it curtains. But, some good promising hockey still to come, with the exciting set of semi-finals. Blockbuster. PE taking on St. John's, and Falcon versus Peterhouse. I mean, an exciting day 3 before the final classifications and also the final as well. HIPPO Valley turn it over. Carries the ball in midfield. Brilliant finding of space here into Mapope. Mapope on the ball, turns Elijah inside out. Into the corner. Brilliant skill. Shot at goal here! Deflection! It is well saved by the goalkeeper there. Roman Marco in goals. Nice skill. Tini. Rather Muyedzwa and Matambo. Chona Maradze switching the play to Captain Terence Mugabe. Matambo driving the ball forward, trying to evade the attention of Tererai Mudzingwa. Through ball there from the base for HIPPO Valley. There's a clear foot there. Unfortunate. Nice play from Hippo Valley. Fortunately, just overrunning the ball. As you see, a substitution come on. Mchatukwa, jersey 16. To Elijah. Nice transfer of the ball between the backs there. Oh, well saved by the Hippo Valley goalkeeper. Leon Mahia. Charging out there. So Hippo come on the counter attack. Soko penetration time, jabbed at the ball from Elijah. Hippo still on the attack. A strong turn here from... He wasn't anticipating that ball, unfortunately for Hippo. We're in an advantage state. Yes, Mapope with some skills there, hounded by 5 or 4 St. George's players in the corner there. No problem for him. Nice ball in here, unfortunately. Ooh, Tinashe Miyedzwa couldn't quite gather that through ball from Tarima Damombe. It is Matambo looking from Tinashe. There, as you can hear from coach Takunda Chipuma, asking him to run at an angle rather than linearly. I mean, it creates the gaps for the midfielders to pick you out as a forward. Card coming here. Ah, 1-2s on the line here. Brilliant ball into midfield. Shot at goal! Number 12 there. Simbai Chadzimura ducking for cover. I mean, it was absolutely smashed by the Hippo Valley player. Not quite on target, but back stick, unfortunately there. That brings us to the end of the first quarter, ladies and gentlemen. Score still locked at 0-0. This 9th and 10th classification match. St. George's 0, Hippo Valley 0. We'll be back after this short break.
Yeah, it's been a lot of planning, a lot of late nights, a lot of getting together, a lot of brainstorming amongst a lot of people as well. So everyone's quite excited. The vibe is quite nice on the school campus. We're actually closing school early just to accommodate the tournament, which is quite exciting as well. So to have our heads that have supported us very well to get to this point has been quite exciting, and I think everyone's really excited to actually have this event we hosted at Peterhouse this year.
I think it's a great new experience we've run to have
9th and 10th classification match. St. George's taking on Hippo Valley. And all to play for. Exciting hockey that we've seen all weekend from Hippo Valley. Just not quite on the mark there. But they are developing into a formidable side, as we've seen over the years. The likes of Mapope, really good stick work, hard, fast running, always well drilled with legendary coach Tongaya Mukwewa, commonly known as Doc. And his opposite, Mr. Denford Kumundati, Coach Denny. Good skills here. Overhead. Well trapped there by Simbai Chadzimura into Elijah, back to Chadzimura. Hippo Valley striker really stretching them at the moment. Hippo Valley defending well there from that attack from St. George's. They are turnover for St. George's. Attempted pirouette there. Watched closely, of course, by Mapope. Backstick. No advantage signaled. Just with a nice through ball there. Great banana run into the D. Goes St. George's. Passes it to Peace Spot. Intercepted. Nice ball down the line. Hippo Valley on the attack again. Good patience shown there by Keith Majgira. Mistimed pass there, sending it over the line. Marginal error there from Hippo Valley, but promising signs from both teams. Want to finish off strong either way. In midfield here. St. George is asking for a short corner there, as that player didn't seem to go for the ball at all. Did Tererai Mudzingwa. I mean, he meant business there. Looked like a cover tackle. Shot and goal from St. George's. Out of the baseline there. St. George's after that solo run by Matambo. Hippo Valley transferred the ball to the left-hand channel, back into midfield. Loose ball there, challenged in midfield. Mchatukwa turning it over for St. George's. Nice skills from HIPPO Valley down the line. Second time asking. That number 4 does get a yellow card this time. I mean, he went straight through the back at the second attempt of asking. I mean, nice skill out of the back there from HIPPO Valley. Patient build up. No look past there. Nobody home. As Elijah looks to restart. Nice played from Terence Mugabe, captain for St. George's. They look to build it up here. Nice turn from Matambo. Matambo still on the ball, looking for options. Passes it into the D. Clear-cut chance for St. George's. Bundled over. It is a short corner. Short corner signal there. St. George's with the scoring opportunity. Elijah on the field. I'm sure he will attempt a drag flick at goal. Elijah, flick towards goal. Comes off the foot.
We need a reaction camera.
Yes, the director has called for the reaction camera to be on standby. A lot of things are going down in the dugout here. Just to capture all the anxious faces of the coaches as they wait on a scoring opportunity. I mean, it is exciting to see how we as humans perceive things. Anticipation. Gotta love sport. Flick towards goal, and it is wide, unfortunately. HIPPO Valley, this time pass there. Goalkeeper lets it run. Nice through ball there by the goalkeeper. Yes, keeper brimming with confidence. Not utilizing his feet but the stick this time. A nice timed through ball. Oh, nice skills down the line here. Intercepted by TP Elijah. This game somewhat subdued as well. Shades of the 11 to 12 match classification. I mean, yeah. Hoping they're not trying to put us to sleep at all. Just need a spark of a goal, at least. Maybe Mapope can come up with it. But definitely not like that. Overhead into the D. There's a head out. That is half-time, ladies and gentlemen. Score is still 0-0. Please do stay tuned. 24 minutes to go until the end of play today. 0-0 between St. George's and HIPPO Valley. We'll be right after this break.
Do you understand?
From where you message?
What's up?
How are you?
Good things.
Didn't know you do all of this.
I started this year, bro.
How's it going?
That's pretty well. Pretty well.
Must be a long time.
Enjoying it.
I'm working on results. It's a gap year, and we finished school on the primary school.
How's that going?
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We will attempt a different kind of feature within the last quarter. Hopefully, the tech team behind the scenes can be able to figure it out for the last quarter. A different perspective for our views here. Just welcoming into the studio here, proud sister of Josh Murray. Amy, good afternoon.
Afternoon.
Yes, how's your experience in supporting your brother, of course, and the spectacle of hockey that has been the last 2 days?
Over the past 2 days, I think the hockey has been really good. Good standard of hockey from the boys. As a sister of Joshua Murray, I think he played really well. It's just unfortunately they didn't make it that far, but I am proud of how he played. I'm proud that he did show up, and the team did show up as well. I'm excited for the teams that have made it forward and are ready to play tomorrow, and I'm looking forward to some good quality hockey.
Oh, shucks, some sweet words from big sister Amy to brother Joshua. No more fights, she promised me earlier. Apparently you two are always at each other's throats back home, but all love at the end of the day. Thank you so much for your time, Amy. Enjoy the rest of your afternoon.
You too, and we'll see you tomorrow.
Hundreds. Looks like a short corner is signaled. Hands on heads from the St. George's coaching box. I mean, yeah, for lack of a better word, shot by Hippo Valley. Brave line run there by Elijah. Hippo Valley with a nice chance here. Into midfield as they surge. Keep going forward to Hippo. Ball sent into the D. Nobody home for Hippo. I just need a team to step up a bit and create some magic. I mean, the crowd is begging for a goal. So everyone seems to be a bit out of it. Not many eyes on the game at present. Lots of stories, chit chatter in and around the turf here. I just need them to get involved a bit. Chance here for St. George's. One would have thought that he would have a crack at it. He was totally unmarked there. St. George's with an opportunity here. Can they come up with something? Dribbles left to right. Chance here into the D. Flick towards goal. And unfortunately, deflection off the keeper's pads. Rather looked like he totally missed the goals there. Turnover for St. George's. 3-on-1. He goes for glory. Yet there were 2 easy passes there. Coach Killer, that one. Hippo Valley on the counter attack here. Dispossessed. Was Mapope. Oh, nice turn by Matambo. Matambo with the through ball. So the injured player there shaking it off as Tari brings the ball into the D. Nice run by St. George's. It is a short corner. Brilliant run there. Banana run from Tarirai Madamombe. St. George's with the scoring opportunity. They've had quite a few short corners, failing to hit the target here. Tinashe Muyedzwa traps a top D. Early break there from Tinashe Shumbanete. Elijah traps a top D, slips it to Tafuma. Tafuma with the swing and miss there. A little bit of a shake of the head. And his dad has a lot to say on the sidelines. We should be sure to catch a comment from him. Some extra time needed, I'm sure, in the backyard at home. All the same, good effort from the boys all round. I mean, they are bitterly disappointed with their results, but fight to the finish is always important. Of course, Gerald Tafuma is just in Form 3. Plenty of hockey years still left in his growth and development. But it's just incredible the level of hockey that he's already at. Once him a first team call up. I mean, that counts for some really great significance. Sideline ball for St. George's on the far side. Under pressure here. Diagonal ball into midfield. Elijah picked. This is a one-on-one. Well tracked back in the end by Captain Terence Mugabe. Mugabe still on the ball for St. George's. Diagonal ball across. It is a short corner. Tinashe Muyedzwa finding the foot. As Matambo was in acres of space there, supported by Tafuma. Swiped by Matambo, who was perfectly picked out there by Captain Mugabe. But Matambo just missed timing. Just wide of the near left hand upright. Matambo there on the ball for St. George's. Good skills from Matambo. Under the arm ball, just outside the free hit for flicked in by Matambo, but cleared though. And the ball is Tich Maradze. Nice skills there from Tadiwa. Chance for St. George's, and it is sent agonizingly wide. Tinashe Muyedzwa. That must be miss of the tournament. Absolute sitter there. I think we'll come up with a highlight reel of bloopers on the field. I mean, there's been plenty of those galore. Players getting into the goal as opposed to the ball itself. And absolute sitters, just like that one we've just seen. Would make for some good banter and laughs for the boys to reflect on. As it is a signal of the end of the third chukka. One more chukka to go, ladies and gentlemen. 12 minutes for 9th or 10th in the Super 12 2025. We'll be back after this short break. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. The fourth and final quarter of the last action of the day. St. George's taking on Hippo Valley. A chance to be placed either 9th or 10th. TP Elijah on the ball. Transferring, interchange by, or intercepted by Hippo Valley. Nice skills there. As he goes past Elijah and co into the corner. Reverse stick shot, blocked, and it is a 16-yard hit for St. George's. Good build-up play there from Hippo Valley, going for the jugular. Well intercepted by, giving it away though. Recycled here, St. George's. Switch ball, excellent recognition of space down that right-hand side. St. George's still fighting. Oh, well tracked there into midfield. Unfortunately, not finding a St. George's player. So it looks like it will be a long corner. Back in the studio, unorthodox it is, and I'm joined here by a few fans who are seeming to shy away. I mean, this is the seniors, mostly umpires, players past and present. Some accounts, gentlemen and lady. Your thoughts on the tournament as a whole, umpire Donald? Meta?
I feel like it's been a really good tournament. The boys have come out and they've showed us very good hockey. I feel like Zimbabwe is doing really well in that regards, and Super 12 should, it's been really good.
That's fantastic. Your thoughts, Coach Case Kanyangarara Jr.?
I think it's been a good tournament so far. Some great hockey shown by the boys, and we're looking forward to what's coming tomorrow on the final day.
Our final day is fast approaching, and who can I pick on for? Well, his buddies are throwing him under the bus here. The Rams coach, Tendai Maredza, former captain, of course, of the men's side, decided to quit. And coach, I mean, the competition was stiff. Yeah, age catching up with him all the same. Congratulations on the wedding.
Thank you very much.
And your thoughts on the tournament and the level of hockey that you've seen?
The tournament has been great. Well done to Peterhouse for hosting this tournament this year. First of its kind, obviously, this side. The level of hockey has actually been good. Quality hockey from the boys. So I know the future of Zimbabwe hockey is in safe hands.
Yes, and I'm sure you'll be excited. A final before the final tomorrow as your side takes on Prince Edward. I wish you nothing but the best. Gentlemen, lady, thank you for your time. Stay tuned. Fantastic goal there from St. George's in the back play there. I mean, St. George's really knocking on the door, absorbing pressure from Hippo Valley, and they do take the ascendancy. Final quarter, 6 minutes to play. And we'll just find another pod of fans to pick on shortly. Good afternoon, gentlemen of Hillcrest, Mtari boys. Commiserations and congrats on pitching up to the Super 12. Your thoughts as a collective? Would have the spokesman, somebody to speak? Would like the mic, gents. You take it on. Just give us an account of your experience in the tournament, what it feels like. Anyway, just stand there, feel free. The fans are watching. Just give an account.
It was a great experience coming here, playing on turf. We hope that next year we can come and do better, of course. Keep it going. It's all about the experience, getting the exposure. Not the best of results, but we keep on going. We hope we come back stronger. And as usual, Simba Mate, the power to exceed is inexhaustible. Thank you.
Wise words from a very young man there, Simba Mate. Direct translation means there is power in spit. But all the same, Congratulations, gentlemen. You have done particularly well. You must be very proud of yourselves, your school, and your parents. I'm sure will be rooting for you. Wish you nothing but the best in the future. And be good ambassadors of this lovely game that we like to keep showing up for. Congrats. And maybe coach, Mr. Nema as well. Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon, how are you?
And it's been an incredible tournament for you.
has been,
And
it has been,
congratulations for getting the side into the Super 12 League. You've been plying your trade in the B League, but for the first time in a number of years, managing to get to the pinnacle of it. Your thoughts overally and the journey that your boys have come to?
Yeah, it was a good journey. We're building up because we lost quite a number of players, good players, and we brought in about 6 under 16s in this team. So if you notice the previous games, they were a bit jittery, but I think I like the progression. They fitted in well, they stepped up the games, and the last game, I actually enjoyed it because now you could now see they could string in the passes, etc. We had our chances. Unfortunately, we didn't score. But it was good. It was a good tournament. I'm happy. And looking into the future, if you look at the bulk of these guys are from 3s. So if we keep them for the next 3 years, we should be good to go for the next 3 years. So yeah, I'm looking forward to the next tournament and the development of hockey at HILLCREST and in Zimbabwe. I've enjoyed the hockey here. It is marvelous, it's wonderful. And there's a mesh PE versus CBC that looked like a final. Quite entertaining, man. We were on the edge of our seats and we look forward to tomorrow.
Yes, tomorrow will be blistering, and also good to note that it's a very young side, Form 3s, as you said, but this sets the tone for the rest of the school and gives that little bit of confidence for other boys in the other forms, Form 1, Form 2, to want to get involved in hockey. I mean, there is scope there. As Rising Stars, we're ready to answer the call to come and add a few training tips here and there. We do host clinics at Peter House here. We actually welcome to come to Mutare.
Thank you very much. I will make arrangements and throw you to Mutare.
Definitely.
Looking forward for you to come into Mutare.
Thank you so much, Mr. Nema. There you have it, ladies and gents. Development of hockey is spreading far and wide. In memoriam, of course, of Mr. Fidelis Majuba, the trophy dedicated to him. This, his brainchild, virtually. And we'll be back just after this short break. I need to find another target to bring to your screen. It's just over a minute to go. St. George is in possession here. And Matambo on the ball. Pressurized by Matambo, Hippo Valley. Through ball here. Intercepted by Jerry Tafuma. Back pass to Tafuma. 30 seconds to go. Nice pass into midfield there to Captain Mugabe. Passing it just behind. Overhead here from Hippo Valley. Chance here to equalize. Nobody home there. Hard running being done. It is a short corner. He was leaning into the player there. And that is full time, ladies and gentlemen. Coach begging the question to his player to say, why did you just have to lean on him? And that ball was definitely going over the sideline. A lifeline here for Hippo Valley. Anybody to throw a coin? Moody? Hippo Valley to score? Yeah, what did add to the drama late on in the day as the sun sets in beautiful Mashonaland East. Hippo Valley eject, shot and goal! And it is lifted. And that is the final whistle, ladies and gentlemen. Jubilation on the St. George's bench. They do come up 9th place by 1-0 victory over Hippo Valley. Congratulations to both boys. Congratulations to all the boys and a hockey spectacle on show today. Day 2, ladies and gentlemen. Nothing short of blockbusters across the divide. Tomorrow, day 3, glory beckons. Fantastic semi-finals. Some are saying a final before a final. But all the same, Peterhouse take on Falcon and Prince Edward answer the defending champions call in the Rams. We'll see you tomorrow morning, ladies and gentlemen, bright and early. I am your host with the most, Ben Muchedzi. Special thanks to Mudiwa Munyau. And we'll be seeing you for refreshments later on this evening. Ladies and gentlemen, rising stars to the world. Remember to like, subscribe, and share. And we'll see you bright and early tomorrow morning. Thank you.
See you tomorrow. That's it. The ad where they do the TikTok ad. 99.